I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my lights, you know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip in the road weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like beneficiary. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. But we are here to discuss Andre Ward's latest rant. Ward has taken to his platforms and clearly expressed some unfair treatment by the media, by the boxing fans on behalf of Terence Bud Crawford, saying he's never really gotten a fair shake. And, he was, there was a smear campaign created. That's what Andre Ward believes. I'm going to get that clip for you guys in just a bit. I've seemed to have misplaced it, right? I can't remember that website that Andre Ward works for. I think it's ATF, right? Or ATS? All the fights, right? No? Yeah, ATS. ATS Boxing. So shout out to Ward, where he has come out and said some things that are going viral in the media. So let's go ahead and give you that. I hope this is the one. Sorry for the, kind of rough start. It's all good.
Terence Crawford, it took him 17 years to become an overnight success. Now you see everybody, oh, have you heard about that Terence Crawford? he sure can fight. And it's just like that sometimes for certain guys. Sometimes some guys catch early and some guys catch on late. If you know boxing and you don't have nothing personal against the guy and you can think clearly about what you're seeing and you know what you're seeing, Terence Crawford has been the best fighter in the world for a very long time. Great fighters, they rise in them type of moments. The pressure's thick. If you lose, the fallout is thick. Great fighters rise in them moments. It don't mean you're going to always win every fight, but it means more times than not, you're going to rise in them moments. And that's what we saw Terence Crawford do on the official scorecard.
That's one. There's another one that is a lot better than that, man. What the hell?
I'm going to say it like this. Terence Crawford.
No, that ain't it. It was right before that one. Somebody tagged me. I know y'all seen it. He's going off. He's saying that there was a smear campaign. I don't understand. I just watched it this morning and decided to do the show on that. Now I can't find it on this page. Lord have mercy. All right, dead air. Ain't this a beach? Well, in that viral video, he made it clear that there has been a smear campaign on Terence Bud Crawford for some time now, and that basically, the world has been holding him back, is what they've been saying. That he hasn't been given the opportunity to be the star that he is, and that they've been spreading lies on him, that he is a ticket seller, that he is a superstar, and that he is a draw. So we're going to have that discussion here. There is a lot to debate. Getting right into the numbers, Terence Crawford isn't considered a draw amongst the top. If you compare him to Errol Spence, if you compare him to Ryan Garcia, if you compare him to Canelo Alvarez, compare him to Gervonta Tank Davis, he does significantly lower numbers. You can even compare him to Clarissa Shields. He does lower numbers. So we have those numbers, and we'll give them to you. Verified attendance figures for Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. in 2023. They did 1,900, 900 at T-Mobile in Las Vegas, and that was a career high for Crawford. Sean Porter. Crawford and Sean Porter fought in 2021. They did 11,568 at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. Ejidligis Kavalaskis, 10,101 at Madison Square Garden in New York. Jeff Horn, 2018, 8,000 at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. And Jose Benavidez, 13,323 in Omaha. Now, if you compare it to bigger names, Canelo did 60,000 in Mexico with John Ryder. Canelo did 17,492 at the T-Mobile Arena with Jaime Munguia. Obviously, Canelo did 70,000 with Billy Joe Saunders, 53,000 with Liam Smith. So it's a different level. Canelo does 3 times, 4 times the amount of numbers that Crawford does. And so does Tank. Gervonta Davis did 20,842 at the T-Mobile Arena. Did another 19,731 at the Capital One Arena. Did another 19,000 in the State Farm Arena. Earl Spence did 37,000 at the AT&T Stadium. Earl Spence did 47,525 at the AT&T Stadium. Ryan and Tank did 20,842 at the T-Mobile. Ryan and Devin did 11,480 at the Barclay. These numbers reinforce the argument that Crawford has not historically been this massive draw that Andre Ward is trying to say he is. The criticism of his ticket selling ability is a matter of factual comparison. It's not fabricated. It's not a smear campaign. The numbers show that his only true massive gate was his one-off mega fight with and against Earl Spence Jr. Another element in this debate is the nature of the Canelo Alvarez fight itself. Ward claims that Crawford had to fight for his chance, but the reality is this matchup came out of nowhere. We manifested it. What fight did he have to get this? What was he clawing at to get this? I think Ward is just the little brother, big brother of Crawford, and there's some favoritism going on. But again, he skipped the line at 168. He jumped over dozens and dozens of qualified, ranked fighters. So, you know, this story that Crawford isn't getting opportunities that Ward is trying to fabricate isn't true. Crawford was allowed to leapfrog all the contenders, all the challengers, and go straight to undisputed at super middleweight. A move that was totally unsporting, unfair to all the top contenders like Christian and Billy, Lester Martinez, Ulises Iglesias, Diego Pacheco, people that have been putting it in. Now, this special treatment we know comes at the hands and facilitated by Turki Al-Sheikh and his financial backing, which once again goes against Ward's narrative that Crawford is being quote-unquote buried. He said they were trying to bury him. How are they trying to bury you when you got a promoter that's giving you $1 million if he can't make the fight you want? How are they trying to bury you when you got a promoter that's giving you $50,000 for every camp? This is called special treatment. And let me go a step further. These are things that other fighters before Crawford never got. So this whole smear campaign, and they tried to bury him. How can you bury a dude that's always been above ground? Now, if you want me to be realistic, the hardest time Crawford had in his career was at welterweight. Welterweight. From 35 to 40, he fought a champion directly. Wasn't no politics. From 40 to 47, he fought a champion directly. Wasn't no politics. From 47 to 54, he fought a champion directly. Wasn't no politics. Where is the smear campaign? Where did they try to bury Crawford? It was reported that Crawford received special financial incentives, including $50,000 per camp and an additional $1 million for each time the Earl Spence Jr. fight could not be made. So I don't understand how we're saying a guy who received special treatment is not receiving special treatment and somehow is being buried, somehow is being held back. Every fighter has a tough time in certain divisions. Shakur Stevenson is finding it hard to get big names at 35. He didn't find it hard at 30 and 26. Boxing is never, sweet. It's never a walk in the park. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. But Andre Ward's loyalty to Terence Crawford is clear, and it's admirable. But it doesn't change the facts. While Crawford's in-ring legacy is secure, the business side of his career shows that the criticism of his drawing power was based on reality, not a smear campaign. Ward's fiery rant, is this a genuine defense or is this a case of a legend being out of touch with how the public views boxing today? Let's keep in mind that Ward was only a draw in Oakland. What would he know about selling tickets region to region? What would he know about being a draw? Ward never sold out a stadium. I don't think Ward ever got more than 20,000. I was at both Kovalev fights. I don't think they were 20,000, but I can check. I can check for sure. But I just think that, they're being a bit unfair. Crawford has had a lot of special treatment. He is a pivotal role in boxing. Because of him, people can put clauses in their contract where they're expected to receive camp bonuses or camp incentives for training camp. $50,000 for your training camp. $1 million if they can't do what they said they can do. So was he really being held back? Or was he given all the opportunities and incentives? Let's look at the numbers. You can Google yourself. Do Crawford attendance figures support Ward's claim that he's always been this big draw? Because if Ward is saying Crawford's a big draw, then what is Tank? Is he a mega draw? What is Ryan? Is he an ultra draw? What is Canelo? Is he a super draw? Like, what the fuck is Ward talking about? The Canelo fight was Crawford's style in that fight. It was a technical and tactical masterclass. I don't believe it had low entertainment value. I think this was one of the best fights, but I'm a true boxing fan, Some people probably wanted a little more action. I thought there was more than enough action. The critiques or concerns over the performance, calling it low entertainment, I don't know where that's coming from, and maybe there are some haters. But if you don't got no haters, you ain't popping. No one is supposed to love you, or at least not the fucking world. But Ward says Crawford, quote unquote, earned his shot. Did he? Or was his career path a result of an unprecedented amount of opportunities and special treatment? Did he truly earn a shot at Canelo? Because if he earned it, what the fuck didn't David Benavidez do? If he earned it, how didn't Christian and Billy, the interim champion, earn it? If he earned it, and he's the one that's been having this smear campaign placed on him, why is it that he got it and not David? Why is it that the $150 million was given to the fight for him instead of for the fight Canelo asked for the $150 million for? So this narrative that they tried to bury him, it's not true. It's just not true. He's had difficult in one division, and that is the 147-pound division. Outside of that, the man's been king in every other division he's been at. So what about the extra money? Do the reports and the perks of extra training camp money and incentives if we can't make you the fight, do this show that he's being treated like a victim? Does this show that he was being treated like an A-side? In our last talking point, can a fighter be both a pound-for-pound great and not a mainstream draw? Where does Crawford fall on that spectrum? And I think that's a possibility. You could be a pound for pound fighter and not be a draw. There's plenty of pound for pound fighters that aren't draws. First name comes to mind, Archer Betterbeef. Pound for pound fighter, not a draw. Ain't nobody smearing him. They ain't trying to bury him. It's just what it is. You either can sell or you can't. And I am in no shape or fashion saying that Crawford cannot. He obviously is a good ticket seller. But when you compare him to the bigger ticket sellers like Tank, Ryan, Canelo, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. We got Miss Star in the building.
Good morning, TBV. Good morning, Ness.
What up?
Good morning, chat. What's up? Of course, you know I heard your monologue.
All right.
And I'm wondering, do you think that he's speaking about the opportunity to get the fight as a draw, or the way that the public and the press may perceive him? Do you think it's just totally about the numbers, or the way that he feel like people treat and perceive Crawford?
You're saying, is it more about the numbers or the way they treat him?
Yeah, is it more about the numbers and the drawing power? Like saying that he deserved a fight based on what he put into, like, basically his drawing power, his record, and what he's brought to the sport of boxing, versus is he saying that people just don't treat Crawford like a star?
I don't know what he's saying. Honestly, I can't even begin to interpret what he's talking about because I don't believe him. I mean, Crawford doesn't get any unfair treatment. His life isn't any different than Shakur's life at 35.
Right.
You know, it isn't any different than T.O.'s life at 40. You know, we can go down the list of people per division that don't get an opportunity. I mean, has Mbili gotten his shot yet? No. So
Right.
I really don't understand what Ward is talking about. Like I said, he tried to use the numbers, which it doesn't add up. You know, there's plenty of, I mean, Clarissa has higher numbers than him. He's technically, I haven't found one fight of Crawford that says sold out. Clarissa's fight with Marshall says sold out. You know, Tank's fight with Frank Martin says sold out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Crawford does whatever numbers he does, but I haven't seen a sell out. Someone can send it to me and we could compare it, but I haven't seen it. And, you know, guys like Earl, guys like Canelo, they're doing 2 and 3 times the numbers of Crawford. So Ward is just capping.
Right. So, because I can say there are, you know, of course we see fighters that you feel like are underrated, or you feel like that they deserve a shot, right? But there are so many different things that go into being able to get the bigger fights and getting bigger opportunities, because this is a business at the end of the day. So that's why I was asking. You know, I can see the fact of the treatment, because he probably doesn't have that star power that Gervonta Davis have. So maybe that's what he was speaking about. But a lot of times that's on the fighter as well. You know, that's on the fighter. That's what you put out there. That's how you market yourself, because in today's time, there's so much more that you have to do than just be a good fighter.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Now his response in the article is, no, it's a smear campaign to tell you that Crawford doesn't draw, to tell you that Crawford doesn't have a personality, to tell you that Crawford doesn't do interviews. But here you are as a female saying, It's what
Yeah.
how he puts himself out there, what he does and doesn't do. So
Yeah.
again, I just
Because you
think
can
Ward
watch
is a good friend.
and people in the chat, if you guys haven't seen that or this listening on YouTube, Twitter, Spaces, you can look at the videos that were done, his interviews that were done after the fight. My husband and I was actually sitting there like, man, if Crawford would just smile a little bit, the way that you see him when he's with the Shakors and when he's in camp, if he would just smile a little bit and give something, it's like he makes it so hard for the interviewer, so he's
Yeah,
not
one word
easy.
answers. It's like, Star, how you
Yeah.
doing? You look so great this morning. Thank you. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
And
It's
it's
like you
like
don't
you're
want to
on
be there.
defense. Yeah.
But
And
somehow Ward is saying that we making this shit up.
yep. And you can see that Shakur he's learned from that attitude, like with the press, and that's not doing him any good anyway either. So, it's not cap at all. It's like really this guy has not put himself out there in that way, and I love him. So yeah, I don't think that that's a smear campaign at all.
Yeah. But we got a couple callers. Kwawi, what up? First caller of the day. Kwawi.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
yeah. What's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
Chilling, chilling.
I think Ward tripping a little bit. It's like you said, I think it's a friend thing because uh I'm it's a whole lot you said, so I'm gonna try to find something you didn't say. And what you didn't say, you kind of said it about 147, but what you didn't say and what everybody was tripping about at the time is why you stay on Top Rank. That was one of the biggest mistakes that he made as far as getting the big fights. He wasn't buried. Nobody was doing business with each other at a time. Like,
Yeah, but
it was not a secret.
yeah, that's politics. I mean, the fighters want to fight, they could fight. But it's like, bro, we
No,
know how this
every
shit
like
works. If you
exactly.
across the street, you across the street. You can say they made it up for you. You can say that shit didn't exist. That's cap. Always exists.
And you could say that, oh, that don't mean that he couldn't afford other fights got made, and then eventually the fight with Earl got made. But that's because Earl was the man on PBC and he told them what he wanted. I'm gonna fight everybody first, and then I'm gonna fight him last. And then they still almost didn't want to give Earl what he wanted, but they not gonna let Crawford fight Porter for the WBC before Earl. That don't make no sense. Like, and he know that, just like everybody else know that. He know that he wasn't blind to that. So it's like you said, at 40, he fought every single person with the belt at undisputed. At 35, he went to the UK and fought. And most people go to the UK to try to grab a little bit of fan base. So he had his opportunity to even do that. He went over there, he fought, and grabbed the belt, fought everybody at 140 that had belts, became undisputed, went to 47, got a title shot right away with the only champion that Top Rank had to throw at him. They threw it at him, and he got the belt. Like, he knew that he was not gonna fight nobody over there if he stayed with Top Rank because they wasn't doing business together. And he made the decision to stay there for whatever reason, and he ain't getting none of those fights. Had he fought Danny Garcia, who knows what his star power would have been at the end of the day. And another thing, Ward is gonna act like Terence Crawford rose out of the ashes because all the fans eventually got behind him and liked his personality. Crawford just lucky that Turkey a hardcore boxing fan. Because if Turkey wasn't a hardcore boxing fan who didn't come out and say Crawford is my favorite fighter from like the jump when we first started hearing about Turkey, when we first started talking, he told us Crawford was his favorite fighter,
Mm-hmm.
then this still wouldn't happen. That was he got this fight because Turkey personally liked him. Outside of that, he still wouldn't have got this opportunity. So it's not even like he kept his head down. He stuck to who he was, his personality, all of that. This fight only happened because of hardcore boxing fans. So it's not like the world just attached to him. It's just hardcore boxing fans wanted to see the fight. They thought it would be a good fight. So a lot of people picked him. Turkey personally wanted it. He made it happen. And the last thing I'm gonna say is, how can you be buried in boxing when all the mainstream media boxing had Crawford pound for pound forever. 1, 2, or 3 forever. I can't even remember the
Preach.
last time he was at 1, 2, or 3 pound for pound out of ESPN, boxing scene, everybody. There's nobody that didn't put him top 3 pound for pound. So how was he trying to be buried if a person with no star power, people just keep, if you bring up the best, they keep saying his name, keep saying his name. But Terence Crawford. Max Kellerman at one time was the media face of boxing. All he ever said was Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford. So I don't get it.
Bro,
But
Max
that's all I know.
Kellerman tried to hold his tears back when Bud won. But somehow Bud is a smear campaign and wasn't getting good treatment. But Kellerman about to cry. Come on, man.
I mean, the only thing I would give him for real though is Bob Arum was corny as fuck on how he promoted him. And then like, you know, he said something like, for instance, Eddie Hearn never say somebody lost some money. Like, you get what I'm saying? Especially as actively signed to his roster, he would never say it. So like, it is some, Bob Arum did do some bullshit, but then he ended up suing him. But then you went back where everybody told you don't go in the first place. It's kind of.
All right, champ, that is the bell. I found it, y'all. You know what they did? They didn't put it on their Instagram. It was on their Twitter. So I got the Ward rant so that I could really hear what he talking about. And it could make the episode a little bit better.
They tried to bury Terence Crawford. They tried to ruin his reputation and say that he wasn't a draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. It was a smear campaign about his personality. He doesn't talk. Nobody wants to hear him. No, that you don't want to hear him. So you try to speak for the masses when the whole time.
See, all this is cap. We never said we don't want to hear him. Nobody ever said we don't want to hear Crawford. That we said the fucking opposite. We want to hear Crawford, and his fans would say, well, he ain't like that. He ain't like that. He don't do interviews with everybody. You can't get mad at him. He different. He like to fish. He different. He just stay home. He different. So don't come over here with that bullshit talking about we said we ain't want to hear him fucking talk. We was begging this motherfucker to talk. Y'all be bullshitting, man.
And say that he wasn't a draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. It was a smear campaign about his personality. He doesn't talk. Nobody wants to hear him. No, that you don't want to hear him. So you try to speak for the masses when the whole time you have a star right here. You got to learn how to talk to this man. Even as recent as his last fight, the fight before Canelo, the smear campaign continued. I don't hear the smear campaign now. Them voices.
But you see, these motherfuckers is unfair, man. I want to debate with all of y'all. The smear campaign before this fight, you know why it popped up, Star? Well, he won't tell you because Turkey Al-Sheikh gave away 4,000 tickets. So how many you really sold in the LA fight with Eminem? Eminem performed, so he brought people. Turkey gave away 4,000. So how much you really did? So we ain't got the right to say shit. We can't say nothing. Even if we know the fucking facts. Even if we know they gave away 4,000 tickets. Even if we know they was giving away a fucking $80,000 car. Even if we know they did a motherfucking Eminem concert. But we gonna say that was Crawford who drew. We ain't gonna tell the truth. Glazing at its finest.
It got really, really quiet like they typically do when they get proven wrong. And they either try to jump on the wagon. I knew this kid was going to be that. Or they get very, very quiet and they start to retreat back to wherever they came from. And they don't have a lot to say. So I'm happy for this brother for that reason, because they tried to bury him, Roy. It didn't work. He overcame that. He said, give me my shot. I'm going to show you. And he kept doing it time and time again, and he did it again. Here
go to defenders. Well, how many tickets did PBC give away? Abigail, do your fucking research. I'm not here to make your argument. You do your research and you set up a comparison, because I got the comparison. Earl doing stadium numbers 2 times. Canelo sold out 7 stadiums. You understand? So we gonna stop the lies. All y'all gotta do is be like, nah, war capping. And then we don't gotta go this hard on the facts. We don't have to bring up all the true numbers. But we not gonna let him just say whatever the fuck he want. Because that ain't how this goes. That is not how this goes, man. We got to keep it even. Steven around here, we got to give Earl credit for doing damn near 50,000. We just going to act like everybody doing 50,000? Nah.
Right.
Nah. Got to give credit to Canelo for doing 60,000 in Mexico, 72,000 in Texas. Like, we can't just, man, come on, man. This is not fair. It's not fair.
Yeah.
We cannot make it look like Tank ain't a draw. You know, because again, if we're going to say Bud is this draw that Ward is acting like he is, so then what about Canelo? What about Ryan? What about Tank? What about Earl? Don't they do better numbers? Because I showed that.
Right, absolutely. They absolutely
I showed
do.
that. So I don't understand. Pristine Sports Network, $2. The team going to retire undefeated. Ward, Bud, Shakur. Stock Chasers, $2. Crawford is not a draw. Great fighter, but not a star. Say what again? $10. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Stock Chasers, $2. Canelo probably did 70% of the views, seats. 100 emoji. Ryan Robertson, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Bro, how can he be a star? His name should be Terence. We shall, quote unquote, we shall see Crawford. Like, bro gives us more. Huh? Bro, how can he be a star? His name should be Terence, quote unquote, we shall see Crawford. Like, bro, give us more. Okay, I read that wrong. Bro, give us more. See? Another fan asking for more. Pull Out Bandit, $2. It's not up to PBC to make Bud a star. El Chapo, welcome to the prospect level. That's crazy. We got an El Chapo and an El Chapo, like E-L and L. Crazy.
And just to say this lead up to this fight was very refreshing because he did do more press. He did do his day in the life of Bud or the lead up to the fight thing, and that was probably because somebody was spending more money on him. They may have been under contract, but however, it was refreshing. It actually was like, wow, he is showing us what's going on. So up until now, we wasn't getting that. Y'all have to be honest about that. So
Pristine Sports, I never said Crawford isn't a draw. Did I say that this morning, that he's not a draw?
No, that's what I was asking, and you were saying I don't really know what they're saying or what they're meaning, but
yeah, I've never said he's not a draw. He's just not the draw that people tried to make him out to be. I mean, look at what Ward said, that he sold out Amir Khan Crawford. I'm gonna pull that up for you because that was a lie. That was not true, you know. So I don't know. Brambo, $2. Start mesmerizing folks. Word to AB David Budd. Oh, Star is mesmerizing folks. Lord of mercy. Walt, South Florida, pound for pound, number 3, $5. Fighting once a year doesn't help either. He fought 5 times since 2020 before Canelo. I guess that's our fault too. Pristine Sports, pound for pound, number 2. Yeah, we read that. He says, you told Mick Bud was a draw yesterday, though. Yeah, again, anybody that can sell outside of their hometown over 10,000 tickets, you're a draw to me. You're a draw to me. I've said this before. I mean, we just had an argument where I'm like, bro, he's selling in different regions. Now, when you compare him to the other guys, though, they're selling more. That's all. That's all. So when Ward says he's a draw, it's like, if he's a draw, what is Earl, who's really doing numbers? If he's a draw, then what is the word we use for Canelo, who's sold out 7 stadiums? That's all I'm saying. You know, Clarissa got us sold out. That's what I'm like. I'm just stating the facts. It's just the facts. Bones 13, $2. We want Crawford to fight more, not once a year. Exactly. Majid.
Yeah, and
Go ahead.
Abigail, I do agree. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. The Majamov and the Canelo fight, he was with Turkey. So I don't know if it was contracted that you're gonna do this press, or you got to do more for yourself. People want to see you.
Right.
I do see
We
that, but
hear
I
you.
think
What up?
that was
Hold on.
under Turkey's tutelage. Go ahead.
Okay, what up, y'all? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I'm looking at it like, if it wasn't for Errol Spence, I don't even think none of this shit would be happening or be possible. You know, like that 47 shit, the only weight class that you say that he had to deal with this shit. I mean, I could remember the Pacquiao shit, before the 47, but I don't really have too many examples.
Yeah, but the
But I feel like
Pacquiao,
when,
just to
go
be
ahead.
clear, the Pacquiao was on his own side of the street. Like
Yeah, yeah,
we can't get
yeah.
blamed for you not getting the Pacquiao fight when they both with Bob
Nah,
Arum.
nah. What I'm leading up to is, I feel like that type of shit, whether it was in-house or out-house, that shit had a big, that could have been a big deal between, visibility and everything, So I put that shit on Bob. Like, then you had shit where he talk about he lost the money, like he could have bought a mansion, whatever the fuck he said. I
Mm-hmm.
feel like that shit echoed through the boxing world to so many people reported it, and it fuck. I feel like it fucked up the sales. Could he have talked more? Yes, but I just feel like basically like it just seemed like just the whole time you wasn't going to get shit. Like a Crawford wasn't going to get shit unless Errol Spence said, yeah, he won the fight. So when Errol Spence said, yo, you going to thank me, for giving you this fight, I feel like this is what Errol Spence meant. Like, you get the Canelo fight now. That was Errol Spence fight at the Texas stadium, so we assume and everything. So I think that when Andre Ward saying that, I just feel like certain times when people say little shit like, even you, the better points that you make, that shit gonna echo to this whole boxing world. And if it's a strong rebuttal, they gonna stick to that shit like glue. And that's gonna be word. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like there's certain shit that people say, whether they have good intentions or not, it just, people start looking and taking y'all word, and then next thing you know, oh, this nigga, he only beat, people at the end of their career. Who the fuck is an Ndongo? Gamboa been dropped 27 times. Like, I feel like all that shit, it just started making it seem like a schmear, and then we have crazy takes like we had this Canelo fight because people believe all that shit that they hear, and they don't just look at matches as clear as they should as a boxing match, skill for skill. So I feel like all of this shit, like all of these words and the logic and narratives and stuff, it just leave people blind to see who really the big dogs and everything, and people could feel like they victim and everything. But at the same time, niggas could do shit every day to make themselves more
You may
visible.
feel like it's your
It ain't
time,
no. That's all I got
but it's
though.
not your time.
I appreciate you. So, Madison Square Garden, the capacity for boxing events is 20,789. Now, some will say, see, Ness, you a hater. You a hater. That's basically a sellout. But is it? Is 14,000 capacity or is 20,789 capacity?
Mm-hmm.
So again, it's like, why am I being called a hater? Ward is lying to you. Ward said he sold out Khan. But I'm the hater because I'm giving you the real numbers.
Right.
Cool. I guess I'm the bad guy, man. Shit is so weird. Like, his narrative is based off lies, and then I'm being called a hater for exposing the lies. I'm using Google. I didn't take the count on the attendance. Shit is crazy.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Star?
What up?
Good morning.
See, this is the fucking issue, Ness. This is the issue I've got. You got fucking clowns like Tip
You gotta
Davis
slow
and
down,
there's a
bro.
few-
You got to slow down. I could hear you a bit, but the rest of them can't. So I need you to slow down so that I could be able to, digest it and give it back to them.
So, like, you've got this fucking Andrade clown, right? He's paying people to fucking come on and tough tweets, be on other podcasts, doing that, right? Sorry, I'm still.
I mean, we don't know if he's paying people. He certainly ain't paid me. He jumped on for free.
No, you, but there's others on other ones, right? And they didn't know the story with him. He's never sold fuck all, right? Ness, you see last night, you didn't mention that he did have a Charlo fight, but people forget Andrade fucked out his promoter. That's why nobody wants to see him. That's why nobody wants to pay money for him, and that's why people didn't trust him. He had a deal, and he fucking shafted them to try and sign with Rock Nation, and they says, fuck that, you're boring. But back to our Bud Crawford. Did we not have a discussion last night? And you said, Bud is a draw. We supported Bud.
I mean, we do support him.
Oh, you said, eh? We had this conversation. We had this last night,
But that's what
you said Bud was a draw.
That's what I'm telling you. I told Star that. To me, if you can sell 10,000 tickets outside of your hometown, you a fucking draw, bro. Think about it. He's from Omaha. If you're from Omaha and you can attract 10,000 people in New York, it means something.
But you're saying that, but you get. We were talking about viewing figures and broadcasting, and then now you're going on about.
Yeah, but his viewership numbers were over 1 million. You read it out, bro. Nobody's doing over 1 million anymore.
On free TV.
And what's wrong with that's not free? HBO is never free, and neither is ESPN. You got a misconception not being from this country. I have to pay for HBO, and I have to pay for ESPN. No, I'm telling you. Okay, even the non-pay-per-view, we got to pay. We always pay for Crawford's fights. His fights were on ESPN. We have to pay for that.
But I bet you sign up for ESPN. It's not just for that, yeah? It's like having Sky or TNT over here. There's millions, like Tony Bellew's doing 2 million pay-per-views out here, and he's a fucking nobody.
Bro, you can't compare. I told you this yesterday. You can't compare the UK to America. Y'all pay-per-views are $20, champ.
Counter. But he's did 1.9 million. It's not even.
$20. You want me to divide 650,000 pay-per-views into $20 and tell you how many more we would have gotten? It's $80. It's look, every one of your pay-per-views is 4 of ours, bro.
And it's not $20. That's you're being.
How much is you guys paying 20 pounds, $25 over there, bro? Don't make me Google it. Y'all paying $25 over there.
£25, and it's not and it's probably about $35, $40 closer to that. But
I'm Googling it.
That. We think tank, Bud. We support Bud. We get up to watch his fights at 4 in the morning. We were there watching, but you're saying that it's no worth getting up at that time.
$30 to $32 is typically around the average pay-per-view cost in the UK, my brother. So that means for every one pay-per-view we buy, listen, for every one we buy, it's 3 of yours, bro. So that means that Crawford and Earl, they did almost 2 million of your pay-per-views.
Right. So they did nearly 2 million. We are 250 million population, right? That was your biggest fight for years being talked about. This was Tony Bellew versus David Hay.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about piracy. We're in a world where piracy, this isn't the Mayweather era where people bought pay-per-views.
But this is what I was telling you, Ness. You're telling me that you support you are all there, you support these American fighters all the way up, but you weren't there.
Bro, Americans don't buy pay-per-views, bro. We not getting tricked anymore. People fire sticking.
Look, it doesn't look like it's buy tickets to these fights either then. If you're telling me now they're not buying tickets.
What do you mean nobody's buying tickets? What are you talking about?
Well, you're saying that nobody's gone to his fights. There's no selling out.
I mean, yeah, he hasn't
Well,
had a sellout. He hasn't had a sellout like capacity, nah.
well, he's been that talent all that time.
I didn't hear that last part. What?
He's been that talent all that time.
He's been
And
that
he's not
talent
managed to
all
sell it.
that time. Yeah, I mean, Carmel got talent. Don't mean the entire world knows you. There's gotta be marketing to match the talent.
And that's probably what Andre Ward's on about. But I don't think he was buried. He wasn't buried, but by the way that the things work out there, he just had to take the other fights. But you've got guys like fucking Andrade on here, fucking paying people to fucking lie. Where Bud Crawford went up and fought the shitty fighters to just get by and raise up, go up. I didn't think he was buried, but I just didn't think he was supported properly either. But that's a discussion that I'll let you continue.
All right.
Somebody say that Earl had personality. I think so. I think Earl got personality.
Everyone is different. I feel like Earl and Crawford are similar where they like soft spoken. They're not, they're not Broner. Neither one of them are Broner.
Yeah.
But Earl
Earl's
hung out more.
conversation, yeah, even his conversation, if he's speaking to you, he's gonna smile. He's probably gonna laugh. He's probably gonna,
And he
Crawford
gonna
has
do
been-
interviews. He's not gonna be, in a hurry. Like Earl gave people time. That's what makes you personable, because you give people time.
Yeah, Crawford have you afraid to even ask him a question. So from a media standpoint and from a fan standpoint, that can be difficult, to just see his personality.
Mm-hmm. Tito Vos.
Buenos días, mi gente. Buenos días.
What up?
Good morning.
I think Andre just he putting on his manager's hat right now, man. I think he's looking for a job right now.
I mean, he just too late for
Terence,
that.
yeah, but it's never too late to shoot your shot, man. You know what I mean? Especially in boxing, it's such a dirty game. You might be
Yeah, and
able to
Devin's
swoop up
talking
on
and
him.
Devin's talking
He's
about
no.
training with him. Did you know that, Ness? Did you know that Devin's thinking about training with Andre?
Nah, I didn't know that. But I mean, Bay Area.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. That's right. So
Bay Area
so like,
connection. The father knows him. I mean, it makes
yep,
sense.
Andre might be trying to solidify his position with these fighters. You know what I mean? It's not too far off to think that that's possible. I don't think he believes most of the shit. He's singing a sob story, but coming from the Bay Area, we all know how to weave a sob story. You know what I mean? But there is something to be said about Terence Crawford's personality, man. He ain't got that kind of charisma that Adrian Broner had. When what you said took the words right out of my mouth. He never made time, or people didn't bother to make the time to go talk to Terence. He's from a nowhere ass town. People probably didn't take him seriously. He latched on to Bob Arum way too long. And kind of jeopardized his star power with being with him for so long, because Bob obviously didn't believe in him, right? So I think he just took a path,
because the matchmakers did.
Well, no, yeah, for sure. But Bob didn't push him hard. I mean, Bob didn't. Bob was gonna have to work too hard to push that guy. I mean, everyone's personality is different. You can't blame Crawford for being who he is, man. He's a performer, man. He is undeniably the best fighter in this era, right? And if he doesn't have a personality or a charismatic personality, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And nowadays guys need followers, and guys need this, and guys need that, and guys got to paint their nails, and wear pink all the time and shit, and say provocative shit on a camera to elicit reactions and stuff like that. Like, Bud is a blue collar fighter, man. He's about the work, and a lot of people don't resonate with that nowadays. Even promoters are the biggest dandies out there. So I just think he had a for lack of a better term, a shit run as far as exposure, but he's undeniable now. Now you can't look away. I think his career is going to go down as legendary. But yeah, I think Andre just trying to shoot a shot, see if Terence will come on over. You know,
Mm.
that's my opinion.
All
All
right,
right.
brother.
All right now.
If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It's absolutely free. Share the show. Help us grow. If you're listening on X Spaces or X Live streaming video, retweet, repost. We got Marvin Furman, $2. You could say Bud is a draw, but Canelo is a star. H-Town, $2. Well, so Hater H-Town once again has valid points. KL Chapo, $2. Google Bud versus Madrimov ticket sales. What's AI say? I'll check for you.
Let me see.
We got Jerry Soriano, $2. Captain Capalot. Earl did 50 versus Mikey, a bigger star. Champ, he didn't do 50. First of all, I was there. Secondly, I use Google. I gave you the exact number. So how you calling me Cap? He did 47 and some change, bro. Prestige Sports, $2. What your poll says about this? Let's see. What does the poll say? Ward's take on Crawford, totally right, 52%. Partially right, 13%. Just protecting a friend, 21%. Off base completely, 14%. So my friend, it looks like if you add just protecting a friend and off base completely, we're at 35%. Mix in the people that say he's partially right, which means half right. This is a very divided conversation, and it is equal based off those poll numbers. You have 2, if not 3, that could be on the opposite side of this argument. Yeah, again, Colin Smith did numbers, sold out. What's the difference? What's the difference? Doing numbers means you draw, right? Like if I say, yo, he does numbers. If I say Tank does numbers, am I telling you that he packs an arena out, or that he almost packs it out?
Right.
I mean, I don't get it. Counterpunch, Big Cliff in Connecticut, but you're not there. James Benitez.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Star. Good morning, Ness. How y'all doing today?
Yes, sir.
Good, and you?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The truth is on the way. Let's keep it real about Andre Ward. A nigga capping like a motherfucker, man. Like real shit. Like, just like with me, like if one of my dogs is from like over here from the east side, let's say like my man Liz Low or whatever. Anything somebody say about him and everything like that, I'm capping against it and everything like that, cause that's gonna be my dog. My man Bo in the community. Anybody saying that they bag about him, I'm capping for him. It is what it is because that's my boy. So Ward knows that this is some bullshit right here. He knows that his man can't sell. Like, be honest, just because these guys got talent and everything, don't mean that they must see TV. Like I'm gonna run and watch the TV or whatnot. There's so many casual people I had to really remind that they're like Canelo and who. They wasn't like Canelo and Bud. You get what I'm saying? So it's like Bud's just he's cool. He's a good fighter. His energy's bland with the media and everything for the most part. Only time that we really see him get active or get aggressive was at the Earl, which actually, when we think about it, is he got to thank Earl for all the things that came after his career. And also maybe one other time that he kind of actually helped sell the fight was maybe Jose Benavidez when he threw the punch, but that might have been too little, too late when you get about it because that was the debut of the ESPN Plus app or whatnot. But I don't think that Top Rank they didn't really create the narrative. Not out of thin air. It pretty much was what Bud is. Like he didn't sell out all the New York venues. Even though people want to say he did, but he didn't. Outside of Earl, like what was his numbers though? Outside of Earl, what was his numbers? Can't think of anything. So with that being said, it's not really a smear campaign. War defending him because they just homies. That's it. You know, Bud's elite, but he's not Tank. We're not gonna run the same like we're gonna see Tank and Jake Paul on what's that, October 15th or whatever. We're gonna run outside for that. So if Bud's really the star that he is, it should be him and whoever else can be in the ring. Like we should be campaigning for Bud versus Boo Boo, right? So we can really see what those numbers really are going to be. So we can see how big of a star Bud is, you know, because if I think whoever Bud fights next, his numbers are going to be probably less than what Serrano and Taylor 3 was. Not going to be near what him and Canelo was. That's just my personal opinion. Damn, Ness, I guess you don't disagree with anything I said. But also, hey, Ness, man, you're a funny dude, man. I ain't listened to it yesterday, but heard you say, man, like, shout out to Abigail, man. Why you tell her that I could fly out of some shit like that? You're a wild nigga for that.
I mean, that's your style.
I mean, I ain't gonna say that's my style, but at least ain't no smear campaign. You know what I'm saying? Because I be on some real, I be on some fly shit.
I mean, that
But as
ain't a
always,
smear. That's showing that you the man. You fly them out.
yeah, yeah. Exactly. You know, you ain't cap or do anything like that because you know that's how I rock. But if you was trying to smear and everything, you'd be like, man, that nigga Benitez, he trash and this, that, and the third. But you know, I'm coming with it. So, and everybody knows that's a fact in the community.
You
With
may
that being
feel like it's
said,
your
all the
time,
shit that Ward doing for Bud
but it's
is
not
high
your time.
cap as well. Always shout out to you, shout out to the community. Y'all be cool. Peace.
All right,
Now,
all right.
what the hell does this mean? Okay, while the specific number of tickets sold for Terence Crawford and Israel Madrimov fight is not publicly available, it was widely reported that thousands of tickets was given away for free.
I mean,
So
that's what I
no
told you
numbers.
that, and they called me a hater. They call like,
Yikes.
listen, Turkey tried to put on a massive event. He invited superstars. He invited Eminem that doesn't perform. He's giving away a car. He did so much. So yeah, he gave away some tickets. But we can't act like that
Hmm.
was a sellout when they're telling you they gave away 4,000 tickets. And you don't know what seats those are, Star, so we don't know the value. How many of those were
Right.
ringside? How many of those were $1,000 tickets or $5,000 tickets? And to my
Whoa.
friend online talking about, oh, Ness is on BS this morning, Crawford's in the top 1%. That's not true. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, why do y'all just type shit on the internet that could be read without Googling? I mean, Google will help you. Is Crawford top 1% in ticket sales? It's that simple.
Right.
Y'all want to debate with me? Just Google it. RJ,
Yo,
Yo.
yo, what's the deal? How y'all doing on this lovely morning? Can you hear me? Hello?
yep.
Good. Good morning. How you doing?
Oh, okay. Good morning. I'm great. I'm great. Yeah, I'm calling in a couple days late, but you can give me my crow, man. I don't even know if a casual deserve a crow, but I'll take a crow because I definitely bet on Canelo, and I said it on the show. So hand me that, please, Ness.
You got it.
It sucked too because I bet like $1,000 in bets to my friends. I just didn't see no way that Bud beat that man, especially like that. Like that is crazy, man. Yeah, I
Mm.
gotta put some respect on Bud name. I mean, even in those last rounds when he could have got played, he was tapping Canelo up. Like I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. Like that was crazy. Like between seeing, being a being out of boxing in like the last year. I mean, not a year, but like the last 10 years. Since the Floyd Mayweather era, and not seeing much of Bud. I'm a believer, because I saw the Earl and I saw this. Yeah, and I'll never bet against Blood again. Like, man, that was crazy. I gotta give some. I still can't believe it. Like, I still can't believe it, man. I wish I would have known that you was going for Bud Ness. I probably would have changed my bets or not took as many, man. Because this is crazy. This is
It's
crazy.
your fault, Ness.
But
It's your fault.
I gotta get on that champ level, I guess. I gotta get on that champ
That's
level so
right.
I could
Yep. And he was saying it all day
so I
long. Where were
could
you? Were you on that show when when he was saying the boxing
nah,
analyst was coming on?
I wasn't. Nah, I was
Oh,
on and
okay. You
off. I was
missed
on
it.
and off. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. But Yeah, man. Congrats to the black. I mean, cause like even look at like how Shakur did his thing. You feel me? How Bud did his thing. Like I don't know. Like I just love to see that. I don't know why I would ever bet against a black man ever, but I don't know. I just didn't see how Canelo, was gonna lose. I mean, didn't he like defend like 11 times at 168? Like that's just crazy. But looking back at it in hindsight, I do see kind of now because, like, I mean, who has Canelo really fought? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Berlanga. I mean, like he kind of, he chose his fights in the last, let's say, 10 fights or whatever. Like Berlanga got smoked by Shiraz. Uh, Madrimov. I mean not Madrimov. What the hell am I talking about? Munguia. You know what I'm saying? William Skull. Like all those fights were mid as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like none of those were actual like we thought Canelo would probably lose at all. So man, maybe that was it. But yeah, I'm just happy for Bud. Happy to see a brother that looks like me out there on top of boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's great. I love to see it. I had to get in, call in, and just and say that. I'm a casual. I always say that, so I'll call in when I can. I'll talk when I can, but yeah, that's all I want to say. Did you even ring the bell? See, you ain't even got to ring the bell with me. It's just so normal. It's like a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you know what I'm saying? I'm so charismatic too. You feel me? That's he don't even know. I
I'm
call.
on
He
my
like, oh,
research.
that's
I'm
our.
on my research. That's why somebody in Twitter hating and talking about Crawford is top 1%, and it's like, nah, man. I had to give him the list. The top 1% in ticket sellers is Canelo, Floyd, AJ Earl, maybe Tank, maybe Tank.
Yeah, and I'm disappointed in Tank, so I needed Bud to step up. This is great. This is great. He replaced him in my, because the reason why I came back into boxing was, because of Tank. Seeing a 135-pound man knocking out people like that was insane. I'm like, damn, is this like the new generation of boxing? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm happy. That was great.
Now you
I love
got
that. I ain't
Super
never seen.
Bud. Now you got Super Bud.
Yeah, I got Super Bud now. Yeah, I got Super Bud. Super Bud could do anything. I'm a fan. Like, I'm really a fan. Like that was
Let's
crazy.
go.
I ain't.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's it. I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna listen in. I'll call back in if I got something to say with my casual ass. Y'all have a good day.
All right. Thanks for your call.
Alrighty then. Discord available, X Spaces available. Ladies first, Abigail. What is up? If you're on X, hit that retweet, repost. If you're on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost.
Good morning, Abigail.
Good, good morning. How are y'all?
Good in
What up?
you.
Oh, Ness.
Hey.
Oh, Ness. I'm trying to figure out what's this nan and a boo boo. I'm doing better than you. Comparative analysis that continues to happen. Like Ward was only speaking as far as it relates to Crawford being in his own lane. Let me help you understand what I'm saying. So you're comparing what Andre is saying to other fighters and what they do. He's saying that Crawford people smeared Crawford, which affected Crawford's career. I'm in marketing.
Did they, Abigail, did they not smear Mayweather Jr.? His whole career, because I lived through it. I'm 46 years old. They called him a runner. They put his face on a KFC bucket. They said he had bad hands. They said he was scared to fight. They said he didn't want to stand and fight. So let's stop the baby shit. Everybody is grown-ass men.
Cool. I'm glad you brought that
Even
up.
Adrian Broner got hate. Adrian Broner didn't get hate throughout his whole career for wanting to be like Floyd, but not quite like Floyd.
No,
for being an alcoholic.
Didn't see that hate from Andre, from AB.
Say again?
Like AB. I didn't see the hate from AB, but hold on, you stopping my flow because you getting me off track. You see, you think you slick. Trying to, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get me off track. But listen, I'm going to come back to that Floyd little situation.
Mm-hmm.
There's something called perceived value in marketing, right? So the smear campaign definitely decreases your value. Now, to go back to Floyd, that's perfect. Floyd used his O as leverage. Floyd did what nobody else had done before. It was new. They didn't know how to deal with it. Because they had the money Floyd Mayweather blueprint, guess what they did? They said, oh, we ain't finna let Crawford do that. Because Crawford, guess what? He just as great as Floyd. This nigga can be the next Floyd. We learned from Floyd. Floyd used his
What
own.
you learn from Floyd? You want me not to talk back, but it's like you like Ward. You just saying lies. Floyd was on ESPN consistently. Floyd had back and forth with Brian Kenny. Floyd had a relationship with Stephen A. Smith. Floyd had a relationship with Fight Hype. He would tell people on mainstream TV while he's on fucking ESPN on Stephen A. Smith channel, he would say, you could only hear my news on Fight Hype. Cut this shit out. I've been doing this too long. I'm not about to let y'all lie.
What? No, this is my point. This is my point. Because I'm not up here to talk lies. Basically, what I'm saying is that the smear campaign affected Crawford. Even when he got in the ring and did his thing, there was a smear campaign.
Which one was it? Remind us.
Remind of what? Which fight?
Of the smear campaign. What were they saying after which fight? Please tell us.
Jose Benavidez only had one leg.
Wait, that wasn't true? That wasn't true? Did he get shot in the leg and have a knee brace in the fight? So stop lying. We not lying. We telling the truth. That is the truth. You can't make a smear campaign with the truth, Abigail.
That's what bothers me.
You can't make a smear campaign with the truth.
What was the testimony before the leg?
Did he had got shot in the leg? That's how we fucking found out. How you think we found out?
No. What was the narrative about Jose Benavidez going up against Crawford before he got beat?
That he got shot in the leg.
No, they were saying that he was going to get Crawford.
Man,
just like Canelo.
You dealing with casuals, bro. You was hanging with casuals. You obviously wasn't on YouTube or Twitter. You was talking to your girlfriends at the water cooler.
Let's keep it a buck. YouTube wasn't lit in 2017.
What?
I was on YouTube.
No, my love, you are so confused. I've been on YouTube since 2012, so how the fuck it wasn't lit? And guess who else? Guess who else been on? Yo, Ellie Setback been on YouTube since 2006, man.
It doesn't matter.
Capadopoulos out here. Capadopoulos. Y'all just want to defend what can't be defended. Numbers don't lie. Women named Abigail lie. Men lie.
Let's let her finish her point. Let her finish her point.
You said out your own mouth that Crawford is a draw. So his numbers, you're right. His numbers don't lie. He's a draw. But y'all doing a comparative analysis.
He's a draw. He's a draw, but he's not like the stars in boxing. Ward is trying to say we kept him from being a star. No, the stars are selling out stadiums. The stars are doing 3 times his ticket numbers. Damn it, man.
Listen,
land your plane, Abigail.
In marketing, you can have a crap product. And your marketing can be so pristine that you can sell a crap product. Look on the market right now at all these products. I don't want to hear that. Crawford was an A+ fighter, and he had bad promotion. He's paying a company to promote him. And then, okay, they're going to do this. Well, why didn't he leave? He did leave.
After re-signing, don't forget to give that little caveat.
What's promo company another chance if they're offering you. Come on now. Come on now.
You
We
said
all
what's
got
wrong?
decisions to
What's
make.
wrong with
You
giving the
know
company another chance, man? If you don't get this shit out of here, Ryan Jackson, you timed out for 24 hours, man. Get the fuck out of here.
We don't know. First of all, let me say this. We don't for sure know. I'm gonna say this.
Come back tomorrow, Ryan.
Boxing is the most unofficial sport. I mean, the officials are unofficial. The information is unofficial. Star just read something, and it wasn't even factual about 4,000 tickets.
How you gonna say it's not factual? That is fact.
How can you say it is?
What the fuck? We know they gave away 4,000 tickets. Look at you so fucking mad. This is nasty. You too old for this.
Hold on.
This is real. It's real. Every promoter gives away tickets, Abigail. Every promoter gives away tickets, Abigail. Maybe you didn't
we don't
know.
know that it was 4,000, Ness.
Man.
It just said.
Okay. All the Ring Magazine employees don't know what was given away. None of the articles they wrote are factual. You got it, Abigail. You got it.
But it's Google. It's listed on Google. So
all you got to do is click the link. Google don't read their own shit. It's a link. Look for the little link. Look for the little link.
Wait a minute. Are we now trying to make it seem like everything on Google is 100?
Abigail. What we're trying to do is make it seem like everything on Google is a conspiracy against Crawford, according to you.
No.
Crash and burn, Abigail. Crash and burn.
What I'm saying is that from what I heard someone read, it never said that it was guaranteed 4,000 tickets given away. I know as a marketer that everybody is giving away something. Okay, for what is called perceived value. That's why. It's a strategy. Okay, Crawford is an A+ fighter. There's no way he shouldn't be a star. And if y'all trying to blame that man for him not being a star, that's what's kind of weird to me. He's paying a company to promote him. So I don't want to hear nothing. If he had Turkey from the jump, he would be a star. You're telling me that Mexicans who can't speak English, and I'm a fan of them, I don't know what they talking about.
Hey, man, I gave you a lot of time, but I got to let you hear this because you like to lie.
According to a Department of Consumer Affairs and California State Athletic Commission document reviewed by Boxing Scene, nearly 4,000 tickets were given away for the blockbuster event, Alaushik's first in the United States.
Can you apologize now? Because you said everything on Google is a lie, so I gave you a boxing... Abigail, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Because you lied a lot and you don't want to take nothing back. You lied on Google, so we gave you the biggest website in boxing in the last 30 years.
What was it? I didn't hear it.
Boxing Scene. And they went to the Department of the Commission and found out. So you want to apologize or should I move the fuck on? Goddamn Crawford fans, y'all ready to jump off a fucking bridge just because y'all wrong. You can't jump off a bridge because you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Do research. Don't call in without research. Don't call in without research. What? I can't hear you.
I listen to what Star said.
I wouldn't care what Star said. You going off a Star because y'all on that girl shit. You should have had your own facts.
What?
That's what I said. You should have had your own facts.
To that, I'm lost for words. I don't even know what to say. In the Star, not because she's a girl, but because she reads something she got from an article.
And then when she read it, you didn't want to believe it. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Check this out.
I did.
Because I'm a woman of peace.
But when she read it, you still didn't believe it.
Let me have it. Dang. So I'm a woman of peace. Ness, you read the little boxing thing. You read the information. 4,000 tickets were given away. Cool, you're right. A lot of promotional companies use that strategy. That was not my point. My point is, where is the official information where it's like official?
Boxing,
and I know you're gonna say Google
boxing
it.
scene is official. What the
was
fuck
just
is
another
wrong with you,
report from
Abigail? What is
boxing
wrong
scene
with
that
you?
was telling
Boxing
me.
scene is official. Now we discrediting boxing scene?
No, I didn't say that boxing scene. I didn't say anything about boxing scene. I'm saying I'm just thinking right now. But anyways, my point is that I believe Ward. I believe that there was a smear campaign because I sat through it and watched it. And if I had not believed in Crawford, it could have affected me. And it's something called perceived value, period. I don't care. How you talk about something affects how the consumer sees
It ain't
and
affect
purchases
Floyd,
it.
man. Your argument is ass. It ain't affect Floyd. It ain't affect Floyd. And guess what? It ain't affect Floyd. Your argument is ass.
Well, you know what? They didn't have the blueprint to Floyd yet. They didn't know what to do with it.
He was here first. Let the shovel go. Let the shovel go. Let it
Exactly. He was
go.
here first.
Let it
And he
go.
didn't know what to do with it. He used his own as leverage.
Dig that hole, girl. Dig that
Okay,
hole.
cool. I'm going to say this last because I really want to say this about Floyd. Is that one thing that I did respect for Floyd? He turned his haters, like they said, people would come out just to see him lose. So he did turn that around.
And Crawford has the opportunity, Abigail. Guess who's going to come out to see him lose versus who? Versus who they think he going to lose, Abigail. Tell all the Crawford fans, because you know marketing. Who they going to come out? Who they going to sell a whole goddamn stadium for? Who they think going to beat him? Tell us, Abigail. Tell us, Abigail.
Who do we think? Wait, for Crawford, who do they think gonna beat Crawford?
Exactly. Tell us his sold out stadium, because we know you know marketing.
Beneficiary.
Hey,
Beneficiary.
Star,
Right.
give her the
Let
$1
me-
million check. She did it. Ding, 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 ding. She knows her
Abigail.
boxing. Yeah.
First of all,
Tell Crawford to turn into Floyd and fight motherfuckers so we think they gonna lose him, so we pay. That's what Floyd did. Like you said, he turned it into money. He turned hatred into money. He turned hatred into money.
To me, Floyd is the greatest marketer I've ever seen, to be honest. I look up to Floyd. He's a great marketer. People don't understand it. They said the man can't read, but he know how to market, period. So
Abigail, let me
want
ask.
to turn into a marketer. That's not his personality.
So then don't get mad. So then tell Ward, get the fuck off his soapbox crying. Because if Crawford don't want to put in the work, if Crawford don't want to put in the work, as you say, not he say, you say, he don't want to be a marketer, well then nobody should be crying. Nobody should be crying.
He's a boxer, fam. He's not a marketer. He shouldn't have to turn into a marketer. If he had
all in one.
He would have been good.
All in one. You got to be all in one.
Abigail, let me ask you something. First of all, thank you for calling in. You are the 7%, so of course it's a little rough in these TVB streets. So thank you for calling in.
Messing with Ness, I feel like the 0 point still.
What you mean? You got a half-hour debate right here.
And second of all, for me, like when you say Google something, I'm gonna Google it. So now that we know boxing scene, now I'm gonna pivot because I want to make sure that I'm accurate.
You ain't do nothing wrong, Star. You just read what you see. That's cool. I'm Team Star all day. I love you up there. Shout out to you. You made me feel comfortable to even jump on and have a voice. I've been watching for years. Shout out to you, Star.
Thank you. So let me ask you this. Okay, so as a Crawford fan myself, when I listen to Ness monologue, I listen to the monologue every morning before I log on because I want to just have some knowledge about what the show is about and how to be effective as far as my input. Right. So when I heard it, of course, I got a little emotional because I'm a woman and I like Crawford and I'm a fan. So I had to ask myself objectively, And I shared with Ness that my husband and I watched the interviews, the post fight interviews Monday. And we were like, man, we wish that Crawford I wish he would just smile more, be more welcoming, not be on it's almost like he got to get back at him attitude when it comes to even the analysts or the interviewers and the press period. Sometimes even with fans, it's like he got to see what their energy is before he even give a smile or give an embrace. So I do see that energy on him. Now, I can say before these two fights, before he got with Turkey, I didn't see a lot of press on him at all. These two fights under the Turkey promotion has made him step up. So all I'm saying is that even though he was with other promotional companies or whatever before these last two fights, he still could have been doing some of this stuff himself. Do you not
Thank
agree
you.
with that?
She dipped off. She ain't like your argument.
He didn't dip
Here.
off.
I'm
No,
right
did you?
here. I'm right.
No. So
What?
I'm asking. Yeah. Do you
How
not
do
agree
you
that would have
reconcile?
served him better to do some of that earlier?
Um, you know, maybe. Let me say this, Art. Let me say this. Let me say this. Boxing is an intelligent sport. Okay, a lot
Mm.
of people that watch this sport really don't know even what's going on. To be honest, it's an intelligent sport. It's very strategic with things that's going on. I watched DDG watch Crawford live, and they were saying stuff like that Crawford was getting all the belts from Canelo's belts from when he fought at 140. I'm like, what? He taking all the belts from all the dude belts that he got from his whole career from 140. I'm like, Lord child, Lord child.
Wait, DDG the streamer was saying this?
Yeah,
Oh my
DDG. I'm
God.
like, Lord child. And let me tell you something. Boxing has to have animosity. It has to have a storyline because if not, it's too much intelligence to process for the casual. So I agree, Star. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh
love
shit.
Crawford, but I agree. Crawford does need a storyline. He does need some type of app to go against, because
I'm
just
sorry,
getting in the ring ain't
Abigail.
gonna help him.
They done knocked
Oh
your pretty ass out. They
no,
said he can't take it
no,
anymore.
y'all a mess.
CV God with the $50. He says, I can't take it anymore. You win that.
Y'all a
Sorry,
mess.
mama. Pack it
Oh
up.
my God.
Hey, man, is that her argument wasn't fire?
Abigail is always fire.
Is that, listen, CYP has said this in the past, and I am a super duper fan of this before he said it. Google's your friend. That's why I got this soundbite. You only get 3 minutes to call. Why not do a little research?
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
You only get 3 minutes. Do a little research. Make your shit look right so that nobody can say nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? But arguing, marketing, that ain't gonna win the argument because Floyd marketed himself. You talking about he's a fighter, not a promoter. Floyd didn't ask a promoter to promote him. He promoted. You either want to be number one or you don't. It's that simple. King Counter, Malik.
Oh, what's good, man?
What up?
You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Malik, good
You know,
morning.
you know something
Yep.
had to be wrong with me, Nancy. You ain't hear from me in 2, 3, and all of days. You know something had to go
I've been
wrong,
seeing
bro.
you there, though. I've been seeing you listening, so I didn't know nothing was wrong.
I caught that vid, man. Caught fucking
COVID?
COVID. They tried to kill me,
That
bro.
shit still
Man, they tried to
exists?
kill
What
me
the
before this
fuck?
fight, bro. That's what the fuck. That's what the fuck I said, bro. That's what the fuck I'm saying. I didn't know that shit exists either, bro. But yeah, I caught that bullshit, man. So,
Damn.
it's Friday, man. You know, I'm thinking I'm good, you know. Caught fucking COVID. So Saturday come, I'm drinking all kind of shit, bro, trying to shake back, bro. I'm damn near down and out, bro. I'm like, man, I ain't missing this motherfucking fight for nothing. I ain't missing this fucking fight, bro. I'm standing up and every fucking thing trying to shake this shit off, Ness. But I told you what we was coming to fucking do. We not about to play with him, Ness. I've been waiting to fucking call in here, man. We ain't about to play with this dude, man. What the fuck they thought, Ness? They thought this dude was about to be fucking Bud? Man, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. Everybody deserves Crow for that bullshit, man. I told you it was gonna be a fucking whitewash. We was gonna make this shit look easy. We was gonna make it look easy. And that's what we came out there and did, man. Bro, that dude, man. Fuck the money that he made me, bro. Fuck the money. That dude made me proud that night, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, Ness. That shit was something to watch, bro. That shit was boxing. That's fucking boxing. Fuck the numbers. Fuck if he a draw. Fuck all that shit. That's boxing. That's what I paid to see, bro. I paid for that shit. That's what I want to watch. A fight like that. Come out there and show us who the best. And he showed that shit that night. Canelo had no answer. And if you go back to my last call, I said it. I said he wasn't gonna have no answer. We already had the data. I said we already got the data. We seen the smaller guy beat him. We seen the bigger guy beat him. What is he gonna do different? What is he gonna come out here and show us that we ain't never seen? He gonna come out here and do the same shit he been doing. He gonna come forward and we gonna box his head off the whole fucking night. And that's what we came out there and did. So for everybody that picked Canelo, I don't know how you picked him. I just don't know how you picked him, bro. Now I'm not gonna get on you for picking him because of course, yeah, he had 160. You know, he's been at the weight longer. But if you really watch boxing, how the hell can you tell me he was just supposed to win that fight? Did you look at the damn weigh-in pictures? He ain't even look bigger than Bud. He didn't even look bigger. So I don't even know who you wind up picking, bro, because I missed all that shit, bro. So I don't even
You
know who you
know who I
wind up
pick,
picking.
man. I ain't the greatest
I'm hey,
podcaster in the world and picking shit
I
wrong, man. Come on, man.
I told you was gonna come around. Didn't I say that in my call? Didn't I say that too? I said
You
you
may
gonna come
feel like it's
around.
your time,
Bro,
Even
I gotta assess
but it's
and
not your
even
gather
time.
up all the information before making any irrational picks.
but look, then remember when I asked you, I said who you got. This how I knew you was gonna pick Bud. I said who you got, Devin Haney or Brian Norman. You said you know who I got. I said, all right, say less. Say less. I know how you rocking, bro. You be trying to fake it for everybody else, but I know what you doing, bro. I know how you rocking. You ain't gonna switch up, bro. You ain't gonna switch up. You just try to make everybody think that you going Canelo, and then you gonna pull a fast one and go with Bud. I knew you. I knew what you was gonna do, dog. But I had to call in, man. I just had to because I just couldn't believe that everybody really doubted this dude, and y'all gonna still doubt him. That's the crazy thing. Y'all gonna still doubt him after y'all just seen this. You're gonna give him another fight, and everybody gonna doubt him again and act like he didn't just do that shit. And then his
So
line
you
gonna
picking
be
him over
he gonna be the
Benavidez at
underdog again.
168?
Hey man, whoever won't fight, fucking step up. Whoever won't fight, step
No.
up. Tell him step up, Ness.
But is you picking
Tell him
him?
step up.
Is you picking him
Yeah,
over
I'm picking him, man.
Benavidez?
What?
Mm.
Over
I ain't gonna lie. I
Benavidez?
heard Benavidez. Yeah, didn't he get dropped before?
Yes, sir.
Didn't he get? Oh, all right. All right. Shit, why not then? And Benavidez flat-footed, man. I like Benavidez, but he flat-footed too. I see holes in his game too. But I like him. But he flat-footed. Let's just keep it a buck. He flat-footed, man. He flat-footed. He can't come out there and just be and do that against Bud, man. We gon' you know, I don't see him beating Bud either. But at the same time, I don't really want that fight, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't want that fight. I feel like we don't need that fight. Like, it's cool. I don't mind him taking it, but I feel like we don't need it. Like, why take that fight now? Y'all, and we didn't pressure Canelo to take it, and he ain't take it. So why are we gonna make Bud take it? Now, if he won't fight him, shit, let's go. Let's get it. He gonna whoop his ass too. Fuck all that. Now look, you know who I want? You know who I take? Give us Charlo. We'll do the Charlo fight. I even do Chris Eubank in the UK. I don't think that's a bad fight, bro, for Bud. I think that's a good fight out there. Just off the strength, like I know it's gonna sell. Y'all worrying about some numbers and shit, even though I don't care about that shit. I just want to see a motherfucker get beat up. That's it. I don't care how much it sells. I know that dude is the best boxer right now. No matter who's selling all these numbers, that dude the best boxer. No matter what we talking about, all this number shit, none of that shit matter. Nobody ain't
Well,
beating
it do
Bud Crawford.
matter. It
And
do matter. And y'all gotta stop getting upset that we talking about it because it was his best friend that brought it up. Andre Ward brought this topic up, not us. Andre Ward said he's getting
What he said?
smeared. I'll play the video again.
What? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. I gotta listen to it.
Yeah, I'll play it. No worries. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we here every day, twice a day, talking this great sport of boxing.
They tried to bury Terence Crawford. They tried to ruin his reputation and say that he wasn't a draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names, or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. There was a smear campaign about his.
Hey, you heard that? Hey, yo, it's so good to hear things more than once. That's a nasty little shot.
When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names, or that were faded, like Amir, that didn't have big names, or that were faded, that didn't have big names, or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he that didn't have big names, or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis.
Big bro, you wildin'. Amir Khan wasn't faded? The butter beaties about to get you, man. You got to be careful, man. Shh, don't be saying that shit. What you mean faded? That's Amir King Khan. What you mean faded? Whoa. But let me play that whole thing. I'm sorry, I got too excited that he took that little shot without knowing.
He did draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names, or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. There was a smear campaign about his personality. He doesn't talk. Nobody wants to hear him. No, that you don't want to hear him. So you try to speak for the masses when the whole time you have a star right here. You got to learn how to talk to this man. Even as recent as his last fight, the fight before Canelo, the smear campaign continued. I don't hear the smear campaign now. Them voices got really, really quiet like they typically do when they get proven wrong. And they either try to jump on the wagon, I knew this kid was going to be that, or they get very, very quiet and they start to retreat back to wherever they came from and they don't have a lot to say. So I'm happy for this brother for that reason, because they tried to bury him, Roy. It didn't work. He overcame that. He said, give me my shot. I'm going to show you. And he kept doing it time and time again, and he did it again against Canelo Alvarez Saturday night.
That's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This got nothing to do with me, nothing to do with nothing. Anything else is factual. We gave you the ticket numbers, the stadium numbers, all the tickets sold. You know, we're just going off awards debate. He believes that they tried to bury him. Mike, actually Malcolm, counter.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, man. I got some things that I want to talk about as far as marketability, and if I run over, I'll send you the extra 5. But before I get started, I want to talk to Star real quick. Star, I got a question for you.
Yes.
If I'm planning I'm making my accommodations to come out to Border Wars now, and I understand you live in the Atlanta area, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Fairburn,
Okay.
so it's right. Yeah, it's right outside of the city.
Okay, so here's my question. If I'm trying to pick an area to stay in where I'm least likely to come in contact with debaucherous Negroes, what area of the city would I stay in?
So the event is in Marietta, correct, Ness? Marietta, Smyrna, Cumberland area. Any of those areas are good areas.
Okay.
So it's Yeah,
Okay, cool.
where Border Wars is gonna be at, Malcolm, is a very nice area. So anywhere it's
Oh,
surrounding that, yeah,
okay, perfect. Thank you so much for that information.
you're
Now,
welcome.
Ness, here's my thing, Ness. Um, this word marketability is a tricky word for me because, I have a small idea of what marketability means, but I feel like there are a lot of people who are well known figures who are not very marketable. I feel like Mike Tyson, although his performances were great, similar to Bud Crawford, I don't think Mike Tyson was marketable. I don't think that um, Lizzo was marketable. I don't think that Derrick Rose was marketable. Um, I think that marketability is more so about pushing a button and people in certain positions deciding who they want to push a button on and who they do not want to push a button on. Now, I believe that Al Heyman worked in the music industry before he worked in boxing. And what I noticed about the music industry is they used to go out and scout talent, find the talent, and then they would push the button on the talent. But over time, as social media became more prevalent, they started to be a little bit, the labels, when I say they started to be cheaper and try to find artists maybe who didn't have the talent but already had a following, because it allowed them to kind of skip a step to making money. Okay, this person doesn't have this talent, but they already have a following, so we don't have to put all the money into marketing them. We can get a return on investment quicker. And I think that's lazy, and I think that part of the reason why Bud doesn't get his props as far as being
You
a
may feel like
star
it's your
is
time,
because
but it's not your
he's
time.
not really the idea, he's not really the image that America wants to promote. We're talking about a masculine black man who doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, has a whole gang of kids, and is adamant about supporting all of them. Why is America trying to promote something like this? Why is America trying to hit the button on something like this? I watched that Gamboa fight live at the time. That was 10 years ago, and that arena was rocking, or stadium, or whatever he fought Gamboa in. It was a very lively event, and it's hard for me to accept that you're telling me that this person isn't a star when look how much energy, not even sheer numbers, because it clearly looks like a sold out event, but not only the numbers, it's the energy as well that he is bringing to this arena right now. They're all here to see him, and they're all excited. So how is this person not marketable? You know, I think that they say he doesn't do interviews, or he doesn't, do all of these things. But Derrick Rose was the same way. Tank is the same way. What the hell makes Errol Spence so much more marketable than Bud Crawford? So I think that this marketability thing, it's less about the subject and it's more about the objective of the people up in certain positions, trying to promote whatever images that they're trying to promote, and trying to keep whatever images that will be against their agenda. They're trying to keep those images out of the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? And I think Bud just happened. You think the boxing industry wants another Floyd Mayweather? You think the boxing industry wants another Oscar De La Hoya? There was already talks a few years ago in the NBA about the players were trying to take more ownership of the NBA, because the players were getting to that point of awareness where they were trying to figure out, okay, well, if it's us doing all of this and us doing all of this and us doing this and it's us that's the product and this, that, and that, why are the owners making so much money? And that was an uncomfortable conversation for some of the people in ownership, obviously. You know what I'm saying? And I think the people in boxing at the top of the food chain, in order to maintain their um, positions, they're gonna have to promote a certain kind of athlete, and they're gonna have to shade a certain kind of athlete. And I think Bud is just a victim of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's
You
my
may
whole
feel like
take
it's
on
your
that.
Right.
time,
And
but it's
you
not
can
your
cut it
time.
for me right there, and that's my call.
All right.
Nice. I think he had a lot of great points in that call. I like that call.
The
I
issue
think
with
two
that
things can be.
call, is that he went off topic based off Abigail. We're not talking about
Mm,
marketability, and neither was Andre Ward. We're talking about a smear campaign and a quote unquote conspiracy to keep Crawford
okay.
down. And does that and did it exist? Was that real? Based off the facts, it's not real. We don't have another fighter that we can point to that his promoter gave him $50,000 in the contract to get ready for each fight. We don't have another fighter that we can point to that in the contract it states, if I don't get you the super fight, I'm going to give you $1 million on top of your already guaranteed purse. These things just don't exist. Crawford is unique and always been. So this sob story that he was given this hard road, I don't see it. I watched his career.
Hmm.
This is not true. He got an opportunity that he took, like most fighters have to, which was Darius Prescott, whatever. He's the dude that knocked out Amir Khan, right? Once he took that on 7 days' notice, his life changed. His next fight was, I believe, Sanabria, a dude we never fucking heard of, and I don't think has ever fought again. And then from there, it went to like maybe Derek Jean from Canada, Beltran, guys like that. Like, I don't get what opportunity he didn't get. The only, rough time that he had was at 47. That's it. 47 was a hard time for him. Guys didn't want to give him the fights. But
Hmm.
look at Boots. Did Boots automatically get a title shot? Moving up from 47 to 50?
Right. No.
Okay, but Crawford did, right? So who had a tougher route? Is it you know what I'm saying? Are they giving Crawford the champion grace? I mean, listen to his interview. He says, Bill Haney told me, it's on national television, on Netflix. Bill Haney told me I should fight him. I started thinking
Hmm.
about it, and then I decided to fight him. I called Paco. He didn't say it was tough. He didn't say it was
Yeah.
hard. He didn't say he got blackballed and blacklisted and pushed out. He just made a phone call. I called Paco, the WBO
True.
president. So we got to stop this narrative. I'm not going to allow it to exist because it's not true. Every fighter has a rough time. Didn't Deontay Wilder have a rough time trying to unify? The answer is yes. Isn't Shakur having a rough time trying to unify right now? The answer is yes.
Yes.
Isn't Devin Haney having a rough time trying to get the fights he wants? The answer is yes. He's
Yeah.
been wanting to fight Tank. He been wanting to fight Shakur. He been trying to fight Teal. How many contracts did he send to Teal? But I guess there's a conspiracy against Devin too.
Mm.
I mean, this is, again, it's just a bullshit narrative. It gives me something to talk about. I don't care, but I don't think that it's true. Mike, Omaha, counter.
Boxing boys.
What
Good
up?
morning, Mike.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Help is here. Y'all on some straight bullshit this morning. What are you talking about? They didn't hold him out.
Any
Are you crazy? Man,
Yeah.
hold on.
Tell us when.
Hold on. What you mean? Ever since he been at 147, everybody loved him when he was at 140, 135, 140. Once he became at 147, he was a threat. Motherfuckers started talking crazy on all these damn pages, turned on him. All y'all YouTubers
I guess you
turned
didn't
on him.
hear.
That's
I guess
why.
you didn't hear
Hold
what I
on. Let me.
said.
No, but no. Y'all iced him out, bro. His career would have been way further right now, man. If he would have got the 147 pounders a long time ago, the Keith Thurmans, the Sean Porters, The Errol Spences a long time ago. When niggas wasn't trying to fight them, they was playing monkey in the middle type shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Like they
Yeah,
doing,
sir, we
you
big
mean
on
like they
their
did
ass.
Deontay Wilder?
I don't care what they did to Deontay Wilder.
Exactly.
I'm talking
Exactly
Terrence
my
Bud
point. That's
Crawford.
exactly
Deontay
my
Wilder
point.
had his
That y'all
chances.
don't care.
Deontay Wilder
That's
had
my
his
point. Y'all
chances. He
don't
had
care
his.
what happens to other people. Y'all
Hold
only want to make
on.
it a sad
Hold
story
on.
about Crawford.
Because we talking about what we talking about what fucking Andre Ward talk about, bro. What they did to Terence Crawford. We ain't talking about
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder,
And
bro.
you see my
I'm not
title?
talking about Deontay
You see
Wilder.
my title? It says, is
Yes.
Ward right or cap for little bro? And he
right. I'm
capping.
telling you, he
He
right. And y'all
capping.
say, and then another thing, y'all say he not marketable. Y'all crazy.
I
He's
never
very
said that.
marketable. What
Abigail,
boxers?
we never said
No.
that. Abigail brought that shit up. We didn't even
Well,
talk about that.
I'm just saying the last couple of days, bro. It's not even you. I'm just saying in general. They said some shit about he ain't got no sponsorships and shit like that. What boxers do? Floyd Mayweather win his whole career and had no fucking sponsorship. He supposed
That's
to
a
be the biggest
lie.
man
That's a
on
lie.
earth,
You
man.
just saying shit to say
What do you?
shit. Hublot, how much did
What he have
Hublot?
a
How
Reebok?
much did Hublot give Floyd? Y'all
Oh,
gotta use Google. If you don't want me to cut
all
you
right,
off and
all right.
waste your time,
But
use
hey,
Google.
but listen. All right, can I say something though? What average
Absolutely.
person can wear that fucking hoopla shit? That's a rich person shit, bro.
It's a
We can't wear that shit.
sponsor. It's a sponsor. Don't matter
It
if
don't
it's a rich
matter.
person shit. It's a sponsor.
Okay, how many else? What else did he have? Nike, Gatorade. Did he have in that shit? Hell
Remember,
to the no, bro.
he
He
made
didn't have none of that. He
TMT
probably was
into a
friends with that
brand.
nigga. Bro, cool. That's cool. All these boxers making the brand these days, bro. Go look at them TBC shirts. They going off the rack as we speak right now. Go get you one, bro. You talking about? Every time they're like, where you get that shirt? Where you get that shirt? At the fucking fight, they only got Canelo shit. People looking for Crawford shit, bro. Niggas is hating, bro. Why y'all still hating on this nigga, bro? This nigga just proved the world wrong, and we trying to still figure out what we gonna talk about with this nigga. No, let's talk about some new shit. Bud done did what he's supposed to do. We supposed to
Hey,
be
this
giving
is
this nigga
this is
praise.
Ward. This
This
is
supposed to be a
Ward saying
highlight
all
show.
this.
Hey, you supposed to be talking about how this nigga stood in the pocket with this nigga when y'all didn't think he was. What, round 9 when he stood in that pocket? You should have a fucking whole live show about that. That's some shit that we should be talking about instead of this nigga can't
Mm.
do this, do that. T-Buck Crawford
Hey
did what he's
man, we
supposed to
got
do,
to
bro. And
dispel
he's still
narratives,
standing.
man. We got to
Y'all
dispel
hating on my boy,
narratives.
man. Stop hating on him, man. Y'all crazy,
You
bro.
may feel
Got
like
to
it's your
Y'all
dispel
hating
the
turn,
on him. That's
narratives, man. We
crazy.
but
can't
it's
have
not your
someone
turn.
as powerful as Andre Ward jumping on what used to be the Showtime Boxing Network, okay? The YouTube channel that Andre Ward is doing his show was Showtime. So there's millions of followers there that are true boxing fans. They bought the channel. So we can't allow him to just say things that ain't real. You know, Tavon Dupree, you saying, come on, Ness, but you heard what Mike said. Nobody give a fuck about Wilder. And that's where I come in. That's where I come in. Now I'm the Superman because I promote equality. So if Wilder didn't have it tough, neither did fucking Crawford. Simple. It's motherfucking simple. Nobody wanted to unify with Crawford. He had it worse than Bud. None of y'all was talking shit. None of y'all was backing him. Instead, y'all was saying the opposite, that he's a bum. So fuck out of here. Everybody got it tough. Shakur got it tough right now. Who the fuck he fought at 35, Star?
Right.
He ain't get to fight nobody at 35. I don't hear
Yeah.
nobody
Yeah.
saying he getting blocked out. I don't nobody hear, saying that we trying to bury Shakur. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's not create a
It's been
fake
rough for
fucking
him.
narrative. That's all I'm saying. I'm here to dispel the narrative. My title says, is he right or is it cap? And to me, it's cap. And I provided facts, ticket sales.
Right. So did they
I
try to
provided
bury him? Basically, that's what you're
opportunities.
saying.
I showed you the opportunities that he got. A dude that's being held back doesn't get a 7-day notice opportunity on HBO to change his life. And guess what?
Right.
When he upset the apple cart, because I can show you people right now that upset the apple cart on a turkey cart and you haven't seen him again. But Bud beat Prescott and he became a star. HBO put money into him. So what are we talking about? Oh, Ness, but you acting on some
Yeah.
bullshit. You acting like 47 ain't happened. One division.
Yeah. It was so bad
One
for
division.
Shakur. He was willing to fight Schofield and really didn't want to fight him. So that's
Exactly. But we gonna act like
that was
only Bud has ever been put through a tough route to get a belt or to unify. No, this is boxing.
True.
Boxing has always been hard to navigate. Hard.
Right. Yeah.
But I just wanna play this because we get so many of these fakies. There's so many fakies out here, and they'll tell you, "Oh, I've been riding forever, Star, forever. I've been here forever."
Jesse Vargas is opening the Tim Bradley show on the 16th, welterweight, undefeated. He's fighting Wally Omatoso. Good, great fight, 23-0 against 21-0, and great young prospect. And I really hold out a lot of hope for him. Terence Crawford, I'm in love with. I mean, he's 19-0, and I'm begging to get him on HBO right now, somewhere in an opener, and show everybody what he's got, because tremendous puncher, speed, boxing ability. He's a guy that Adrian Bronner, as great as he is, that's a guy who could do him in. He's that good. So I'm excited about him. Matvey Korobov, I'm excited about him. Mikhail Zuski, I'm excited about him. I got a lot of good young guys.
Now, speaking of Terence Crawford, I've had the opportunity to see him numerous times. Of course, it's always been on undercard fights.
2013, I'm telling his manager who's deceased, I've had the opportunity to see him numerous times. This is 2013. This is 2013. Listen to how educated I am on Crawford, but you get these dick riders that just became Bud fans. They got a lot of shit to say.
Or the untelevised fights, clearly, or the Top Rank live stream. But he is a very talented fighter with good height, good reach, and very nice boxing ability and big power. Why is it been so tough to get him on ESPN or a Showbox or something where the fight fans can see him? Because I remember when I first seen him, he had twists. Now he's practically has dreadlocks. We need to see this guy. He definitely has talent.
He's got short hair now. But anyway, the thing with Terence was I had him with TKO Promotions, and he had his first 13, 14 fights with them. And he fought guys in the Midwest, 2 and 4, and, whatever was affordable. And we were just getting him fights. So I needed to bring him over and start him on a routine of fighting better competition, 6-round fights, then 8-round fights, because he didn't have they didn't have the money to buy the quality opponents. So that's what's taken so long. It's not that they're not, HBO is very excited about him. They talk about him all the time, and we're pushing right now for him to do so. He's gonna, believe me, he's gonna make a splash. I'm not worried about him at all.
We'll be excited to see him, and thank you very much.
Just saying.
And I can tell you this.
All those dudes that think it's cool to say day one.
But guys, it's all about objectivity, right? So we have to be able to celebrate somebody and also address a topic. So it's not about not saying that, but he did this amazing thing. A lot of people consider him the GOAT now, and of course, I love him as a fighter. But when you talk about did they run a smear campaign on him? That's the question today. Like, is that what really happened to him? Or did he add to a lot of how the public perceives him? So that's pretty much what we're asking. We're not saying that he's not amazing, he's not great. We're not celebrating him. So, hey, don't be emotional about it. Just be truthful about it.
Uh-oh, Star, you're going to earn yourself some enemies today. I'll tell you.
Cut it. Much what we're asking. We're not.
Sorry. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're on X Spaces, don't forget, hit the retweet, repost. My man Tavon Burns said, I don't understand what this was. And it's like, Lord of mercy. You see, you bring the horse to the water. The dude wasn't on television, Star. And I'm telling the manager how he's tall, he's long, and he got power, and that I've seen him numerous times. He's not on television yet. Give me my fucking credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking hater. This is a 2013 interview. What are we talking about?
Right.
Pristine Sports Network, $2. That's crazy. You tried to spin 52%. Totally right. Of course. Oh my God. Star, let's be objective here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, because they saying you're not challenging me neither. We're going to get to that super chat. I just haven't gotten to it yet because I go in order, ladies and gents. I go in order. But I got a poll here, and there's some answers, right? And, Lord, this chat summary won't disappear. Bear with us. Any day now. All right. Ward's take on Crawford. 52% say totally right. 14% say partially right. Before I move on, what does partially mean?
Partially, part right and part wrong.
Okay. See, you're smart. This guy, Pristine Sports, he seems to be lacking a little bit of the noggin there. Next one says, just protecting a friend, 20%. What does that mean for you?
Right. So it's a small percentage think that he's just protecting Crawford.
Okay. And then off base completely, 14%. What does that mean to you?
Right. A small percent think that he's wrong.
Okay. So now, is it fair for me to add just protecting a friend and off base together because they're both negative?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Star. Now, is it unfair of me to also take half of the 14% that says partially right?
Right. Yes.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. You went to school. I didn't even graduate from. Lord have mercy. These fuckers are the stupidest people I've ever seen in my life. In my life. Comprehension is key, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Whoa. Al in the Bay. This is why I time people out, because you make us waste time. I had to go to school for you.
Yo. Bay Area.
What up, Al?
Yo, first I'd like to give a shout out to Andre Ward, one of the greatest from the Bay Area. You feel me? He put on for the Bay, and he stayed on for the Bay. So I gotta give my man his due. Yeah. So I don't think it was a smear campaign. Terence got what Caressa has, and that's marketing problems. They both have marketing problems. They didn't want to play the game. You know, they wanted to win and not play the game of boxing. Meaning, sometimes your team have to put you in position. You know, and that word position is a key word. So, you don't like doing interviews. Your people have to push you to do interviews. You know, so once he got to 47, yeah, they tried to isolate him. You know, well, I would say PBC tried to isolate him and tried to smear his name once he got to 47. But you know, he was so dominant they couldn't do what they really wanted to do. They was trying to wait him out. That is correct. That right there was a smear campaign. All big fighters get smeared. I don't care what fighter you're talking about. All big fighters have a smear campaign against them. You can name any big fighter.
Al, can
They
you give
all
us an
have some type of
example?
smear.
Can you give us an example of another fighter, big fighter getting smeared?
Tank Davis, smear campaign. You
Thank
know,
you. Thank you. Ain't nobody
Okay.
sitting
he
here
don't.
doing this for Tank. That's a good one, Al. God damn. That's Call of the Year type shit. That's a good point.
You know, Ali even had some smear when he was fighting. You know,
Draft dodger.
he
Come on.
wasn't.
That's a god damn you
He
cooking.
wasn't. He wasn't American enough.
You
You know.
cooking. Holy shit, he
You
cooking.
know. he, you know, you know, Mayweather had smears, but Mayweather turned that smear into money. You feel
Yep.
me? That's why he became Money Mayweather, because he took that smear that they tried to give him and said, "Okay, well, you said, I'm not a good fighter, or you say um, I'm not, this star. Well, tell your favorite guy to beat me then. If they can't beat me, you can shut up."
Mm.
So every big fighter, he just going through what every big fighter had to go through. Canelo had to go through. He wasn't Mexican enough. He had red hair. He, you know, this is before Mexican loved Canelo. Before
Hey,
Mexican loved
hey,
Canelo, he wasn't
hey,
Mexican enough.
hey, I got it.
He's
What did you
in
do different
Mexico.
today? That's the bell. That's the bell. But I gotta ask some questions. What happened today? What happened? You got some poom poom last night?
Nah,
What's
I'm
going
just,
on? You walked into
just
work and they
speaking
gave
of
you a
facts.
raise?
I'm just speaking of facts.
Nah, but you
You
two
know,
you two on point right now. I cut myself just because I'm talking to you, bro. You too
Cause
sharp.
you cook.
You too sharp. What the fuck? Man, that was one of the best calls you ever said. I ain't even friend. I know it aligns with my argument, but he cooked. He brought
Mm.
up Tank. I mean, they hate on Tank. They bring up every single bad thing that Tank has ever done. They don't stop talking about the shit in the basketball game or whatever game it was. They don't talk about the shit with the car. They use his pictures that you know where they come from. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like again, Wilder's another dude that didn't get no fucking love. He was a smear campaign. Oh, he's a bum. He only fought bums, and they never let him unify. He didn't have it easy. Bud is not the only one that didn't have it easy, man. We got to cut this out. You gotta cut this out.
Oh,
Damn, that man cook. You cook.
now that was dope.
Shit. I swear, I ain't know what was. I said, is this Kerry G or is this, Alan the Bay? Because I know Kerry G is the chef. I'm like, what is going on? Cocinando. We got H-Town with the $5. Bud is Robert Horry. He has the accolades, but he didn't sell the games like Kobe and Jordan. That's why he can't retire. He needs the names to do the numbers. Back with another two. We still waiting on the drug test results. Snack shit. Modern King Boxing. 1, 2, 3 Christmas tree emojis. Super sticker for $1.50. Abigail with the counterpunch to land the plane, but she got knocked out. Jerry Soriano, our lender for life, $2. Top Rank kept Pack away. PBC hid Garcia, Thurman, and EM. Who is EM? Earl, maybe he meant to put EJ.
Mm.
Yeah, that whole Pacquiao kept Pack away is and isn't true, right?
Mhm.
So they tried to make the fight with some dudes, some financiers in Qatar. That shit fell apart. And, Bob never put up the money. So PBC stole Pacquiao away and just gave him the $25 million that he wanted. And they've been doing that
Whoa.
ever since, giving him what he's wanted. Pacquiao left
Mhm.
Top Rank for not being able to get the 25. He would have fought Crawford for $25 million. Bob
Mm.
didn't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's keeping him away. There
Yeah.
was a price. They didn't want to pay it. They tried to get the money from Qatar. It didn't happen. Pacquiao went to PBC and never looked back. Never looked
Yeah.
back. Al satisfied him. He had a mandatory minimum. Al satisfied. The same thing when Canelo left the zone. Al satisfied his mandatory. You want what you want,
Right.
we'll give it to you. And he got a 3-fight deal with Al after he left Matchroom in the zone. Q from Newark, $5. More proof Nello can fight 3-4 dudes still and draw. Who can Bud draw with now? Boots, Hamza versus Nello in the UK is still big. Where does Bud go from here? He's got opportunities, bro. It's just,
Yep.
it's not even been, what we talking, 5 days since the fight or 4 days? Jerry,
Right.
$2. Star being tested today. Ness crashing out on a woman. Disappointed. Hey, man, Equality. Equality.
I mean,
Everybody
this
can't
can't
get it.
be right, but this can't be like we don't want to change the temperament of the show. We're going to increase the viewership of women, the call in of women, but at the end of the day, this is like a quote unquote barbershop because it's boxing talk, right? I work beside a barber for I'm a former hairstylist. I worked beside a barber for over 10 years. And I enjoy the dialect of them feeling free to be able to discuss things. So we're not going to change the atmosphere here. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, and listen, Abigail the one came on.
And she's tough. She's tough.
Yeah,
She
she
got
came
this.
on
She
trying
got
to
this.
cook me like she did Tech.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
held my ground, man.
Yeah, we don't
Um,
want Abigail to hold no punches or no other woman that calls in. So, you know, they can give it and they can take it.
Word. KL Chapo $2. Bud versus Porter. Earl versus Porter 150 versus 350. Don't say that, bro, because they gonna blame you for being a Bud hater. Discernment $2. Bud made history and Ness still hate him. You don't like black. Wow. So Ward makes the topic, and because I bring it here to discuss it, I don't like black people. Wow. Devil's Advocate $2. Abigail got so many L's being added. Jerry Soriano $2. Star choking Ness out with her eyes. Huh?
Weird.
Mesmerized emoji, face with Hardin smoke emoji, cursing out emoji.
What?
Ryan Frazier, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $6.99 Canadian. Ness protecting Benavidez. Better be versus Benavidez is what we need, bro. See, if that were the case, then you'd have like, you know, something to stand on. But I'm on audio the same way I'm on audio saying Canelo stay away from David Benavidez. You don't need that style. I'm on audio saying that David will beat Bivol and Better Beef, especially Better Beef, to the body. To the body. Remember, I'm the one that said that. I'm the one that been, and I don't pick. And I picked David to beat them both. Jerry, so I always wait to the weigh-in, and I've been said he gonna beat both of them dudes to the body. I watched the Bivol interviews. He's got multiple interviews talking about him and David sparring. You can see I'm a dude that likes visuals, right, and body language. Jerry Soriano $2. Star in her round 1 moment. When you gonna confront Ness? Jerry back with another 2. Ness told that woman to shut up. Head explosion. We down to 2%. I doubt I said that. Hands crossed. Lady dancing. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Back with another 2. Ness swag off with Podcast King banner backdrop. Yeah, man, I got to watch that. I got 2 dogs. They love to lay on it or up against it. Got to wash it, bro. We got to keep things clean so it's drying. Jerry Soriano, $2. Basement Ness wilding out today. Where you at, Tone? Okay, you coming for me. $2 again. Bad Business Bud, laughing all the way to the bank. Darian O'Crowley, member for 2 months on that champ level. Salute. Champy.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Darian, you are the man.
The champ is here.
Let me drop a bomb. That man, he's a champ on YouTube member and a ringer on Patreon. Talk about stainless type shit. That's that stainless type shit. Succo, right? Or is it Suco? Member for 33 months on the prospect level. PBC left him off the rankings. They tried to bury him. He's talking about when PBC would do fights and not put Crawford's name or imagery on the screen to their audience. But that's only like the answer to that is one of the older super chats that said it's not PBC's job to promote Bud. It's PBC's
Right. So we're
job.
Right. So that's a different. We're not talking about promoting. Andre didn't say they didn't promote him. He say a smear campaign.
Yes.
That's 2 totally different things. Now we're going to talk about he could have been promoted better. That's something different. I think that was Abigail's argument. So that's totally different than what the topic is.
Exactly. See, we needed her. She bringing us right back home. Because again, it's not marketing. It's not titles. It's was there a smear campaign? And if we're going to bring up smear campaigns, my boy Wilder got it the worst.
Wow.
What about Devin Haney's smear campaign?
Now that was crazy.
Come on.
Still is. You see how
Come
he got
on.
booed at the fight? You
Come
see how he
on.
got, yeah.
Come on, but we
Man.
about to just say no. Crawford was held back. Come on, man. Everybody got to endure this. And like I brought up Mayweather, but shout out to Al. He cooked. Just rewind that call. His shit
Yeah,
was
one
all
more
foul.
thing. If Devin didn't have a Bill Haney after that Ryan Garcia catastrophe, as far as them having a smear campaign,
Exactly.
he may have never came back from that. So
And
Crawford,
I'm sorry, I
go
cut
ahead.
you off. You
No, so
excited
I'm
me. You
saying,
excited me because you
yeah,
know
so
what?
Crawford is just
The
not
more I
that.
think about it, the more you're right. They literally, that is a smear campaign. What they did to him.
Mm-hmm.
What
Yep.
they did to him is a smear campaign. Called him
Mm-hmm.
every name under the sun.
Yep.
They tried to hold them back, and they did successfully hold them back. Top Rank offered them
Yep.
1.7. They forced his minimum down.
Mm-hmm.
He had to pivot. He had to go and get a fight on Black Prime where Black Prime was offering money for then boom. Turkey Al-Sheikh brought him in. Like, come on, man. They tried to do my dude dirty. So we can't act like
Yep.
this is only for Crawford type shit. Nah, this happens in boxing. It's a smear campaign all the time. I mean, Shakur could say he get a smear campaign. That he get called boring. That's not a smear
Yep.
campaign? Because that was Floyd's smear campaign that he was called the runner. Come on,
Yep.
man.
And he does himself a disservice by taking the attitude of Bud as far as not wanting to give interviews, calling the press, saying this and that about the press, because Shakur is really, he can be likable. He smiles, he got the dimples, but I think he damaged himself taking on Bud's attitude when it comes to the press.
I mean, think about it. His mentors did it their way. And they all legends, right? Like, so in his mind, he's like, man, fuck it. Ward did it like this, and Ward is considered a GOAT. Bud did it like this, and Bud is showing y'all he's the GOAT. Ain't I? Look, but that's everybody has their
journey, yeah.
And their choice.
Yep.
It's your choice to do what you're doing, just like it was Bud's choice to resign, just like, it was Wilder's choice to fucking, he ain't do nothing wrong in my eyes. Let's just be real. He tried, man. And that's why I say there's no such thing as just a Bud smear campaign. They ain't try to bury Bud. Bud got the treatment of every other fighter since I've been covering boxing. I mean, come on. So many guys were held back for real. Like, Bud has gotten a lot of opportunities that, again, we just showed Boots didn't get an opportunity. He didn't do enough to say, hey, I want to fight the champion above via his sanctioning body. He couldn't do what Bud said, where Bud said, I just called Paco, said I want to fight Canelo. He don't got that relationship with Paco of the WBO or with Daryl Peoples of the IBF or with Mauricio of the WBC. Who he should have a relationship with is the IBF, but he didn't do enough. And that sanctioning body don't even have the rule like the WBC where you could challenge above or like the WBO where you could challenge above. We got Jerry Soriano. I mean, sorry, Marco. Lord have mercy. Yo, you was out in the sun? You seem a little redder today.
I don't know. Maybe.
Good morning, Marco.
Bro? How are you? You awake? You had your coffee? He's like,
I
don't know. Maybe.
I definitely didn't say it like that.
Yeah,
I'm
you
good.
did.
I'm good.
How are you, man? Did you hear Ward's thing? Let me play it because I know we got people jumping on and they don't know what the talk is about. This is what it's about. Don't let the callers take us off topic.
They tried to bury Terence Crawford. They tried to ruin his reputation and say that he wasn't a draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. It was a smear campaign about his personality. He doesn't talk. Nobody wants to hear him. No, that you don't want to hear him. So you try to speak for the masses when the whole time You have a star right here. You got to learn how to talk to this man. Even as recent as his last fight, the fight before Canelo, the smear campaign continued. I don't hear the smear campaign now. Them voices got really, really quiet like they typically do when they get proven wrong. And they either try to jump on the wagon. I knew this kid was going to be that. Or they get very, very quiet and they start to retreat back to wherever they came from and they don't have a lot to say. So I'm happy for this brother for that reason, because they tried to bury him, Roy. It didn't work. He overcame that. He said, give me my shot. I'm going to show you. And he kept doing.
And let's be honest, man, my example of Wilder is the best comparison, because Wilder wanted to unify and they kept that unification away from him for years. The smear campaign on Wilder is that who are you? Build your profile. You can't speak, right? They made fun of his pronunciation and that he made up words. So, I mean, again, bro, there is no sad stories in boxing. Everybody got one. Everybody got one, bro. Everybody got one. That's why this sport is beautiful, because the people that make it from the bottom, they get adored. But everybody got a rough start. Jake is the only guy who's had this, beautiful start, right? Like, because he came into it with super duper finances and a built-in fan base. A built-in fan base. But CYP, I see you, man. I just got to catch up on these goddamn super chats. Jerry, $2. Aram, trash fighter, on the way out, and they all blow up. Okay. So basically saying Aaron always talks about a fighter that leaves him and then they blow up. But Jerry, again, you're part of the smear campaign. You super chat to talk about Tank's out of the ring issues. You super chat them. So this is what I'm saying. Let's stop acting like it's a sob story for Crawford, and let's just say this happens in boxing. The tough or the cream rises to the top. Alan, $5. Ness, you are very lame for this perspective. That brother got blackballed because he didn't sign with PBC. Cross the Street was created because of Bud. Same thing for Wilder. Remember, Wilder had a boxing divide because of AJ and Eddie Hearn. This is what I'm saying. People go through these things. Wilder was blackballed. Wilder had a smear campaign. The 40 Bums campaign, remember? Yo, no sad stories. One Way Renzo, member for 18 months. It could be true about Bud and others too. Let's go. Objectivity. Open-mindedness, because it does happen everywhere else. Shakur's going through it right now. Jerry Soriano, $2. Bomac listening. Text Bud. Fuck that TBV interview. You got it, Jerry. KL Chapo, $2. Who moved more against Canelo, Floyd or Bud? What? Floyd. I mean, you know why I can't say that?
Yeah, it has to be.
Because it would be recency bias. We just seen the Bud fight.
Well,
he stood in the pocket.
You meant
can I
moved.
finish?
I thought you meant.
Yeah,
My
let me
bad.
finish my sentence. So, I haven't seen the Floyd-Canelo fight in ages, man. Ages. So, I am not going to act like I remember it to the T. I remember it being a whitewash, 12-0, 11-1. But I can't tell you who moved more. I know based off what I just saw, I feel like I don't remember Floyd staying in the pocket nowhere near as long as Bud. But again, I haven't watched that fight.
Floyd never does.
Over 10 years, I bet.
But Bud had a couple moments where he kind of backpedaled away, right? Floyd never does that, so maybe optically it makes it look like maybe Bud moved a little more. Floyd never backpedaled like that, ever. Bud did a few, you know what I mean? So maybe, but Bud did a few like slide steps, slide drills, it looked like in the beginning.
Lateral movement? No, I think Bud and Floyd did lateral movement, but we could agree to disagree.
Yeah, but Bud only did that in the first few rounds while he was downloading, then he stopped.
Nick Glenn. I'm sorry. You hit me.
I thought you said who moved more tickets at first. I was like,
no. Who moved more? Let me reread it. Where'd that go? Who moved more against Canelo, Floyd or Bud? Nah, we read it right. Nick Glenn, $2. Floyd had that Love Windows endorsement. Laugh out loud. Tevis Smith, $10. Shakur had his opportunity against Devin. He just didn't take it. Jerry Soriano, $2 more. Tim Bradley, quote, Bud was on the shelf. I saved him. Head explosion. Jerry Soriano, $2. Cameron Duncan didn't know what he had. Stop the BS. Wow. You know, Jerry knows more now than Cameron, who found Bud, Mikey, Boots, and Brandon Lee. Just to name a few, man. Just to name a few. Alan Day, $2. Duncan didn't believe in Bud. He blocked fights. Jerry, so I mean, that I'm not gonna say isn't true. That there's like I know a side of that story. Yes, Duncan didn't want the Prescott fight, but Bomac and Bud wanted it. So it's that simple, you know. He's a manager. He's not the trainer or the fighter, you know. And he's the one putting up the money up until a certain extent. So it's like he's going to be careful with his investment. That doesn't mean he doesn't know what he got, because look at the talent that he's had. Rest in peace, too, man. Shout out to that man. Jerry Soriano, $2. Tim Bradley woke Duncan up out of his coma. 100 emoji. Euros emoji. Back with another 2. Duncan asked Tim if Crawford could beat Prescott. Laughing out loud. Jerry, $2. Tank being smeared by the Florida police. See, there he goes. There he goes. You spent money to say that, though. You spent money to say that. So don't tell me that there's only a smear campaign on Crawford, bro. Fighters get shit every day. My favorite fighter is Haney. Y'all shit on him every day. Everything he did everything right in boxing, and y'all still shit on him. Even suing was right. Y'all wanted him to fucking go out there and have a street fight with Ryan. Get it in blood. Alan Day, $2. Any fighter that treat to leave Top Rank gets smeared. I guess he meant to say try to leave Top Rank. Alan Day, $2. Ness, your co-hosts agree with everything you say. Lame. They hating on you, Star. They hating on you.
No,
Really quick, y'all. So I went to refresh my coffee, my morning coffee, and my aunt was in the kitchen, right? She's 87 years old. She showed me her Fitbit. She has 10,021 steps in already.
Let's go.
Damn. And it is 11:37 a.m. here.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yes. She
What?
walks and do water aerobics almost every day. 87 years old. So,
That was her,
man.
So no excuses. This story means no excuses for y'all.
No excuses, y'all. Hey, we can play together. We can laugh together. We can insult each other. But I want you guys to be healthy and hit your goals, hit your fitness goals.
And that's great for her cognition, right? At that age, that keeps her sharp, probably.
Yeah, I'm about to bring some dumbbells over here. People been saying it. My wife got some over there. I'm about to bring it. I'm back to doing my push-ups. We gonna get right, man. We gonna get right again. I fell in a little slumpy slump, a sugar slump. You know, I got a sweet tooth.
You look a little noodly. You gotta get those on. Gotta get those dumbbells in there.
No, hell yeah, they like. But I'm saying I'm back. I'm on day number 3 with the push-ups, so they'll get there. By the time I get to Border Wars, the biceps will be big as hell again, because my arms grow the easiest.
Yeah,
this damn chest I gotta work on.
You got a sweet tooth? Me too.
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Too.
Yes.
What's your favorite?
Yeah, I do. Chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, I do. I have to fight that. Yeah, that's
chocolate chip. Terrible. What? The Chips Ahoy? Do you like the chewies or the hard shit?
No, they have to be freshly baked. Yeah, they have to be. Yeah.
Oh, you bake your own? I mean, I deal with the chewies. But my favorite cookies in the whole wide world are Insomnia. Shout out to Danny for putting me on.
Oh, I like it.
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ, the macadamia from Insomnia. Listen, Insomnia cookie is so good. I've called corporate and said, why haven't you come back with the macadamia and cranberry? And it was like, that was a one-off. And I'm assuming it didn't do well, but that was the one that I loved the most. But
We have that
Macadamian,
here.
I'm in
Yeah.
love with Macadamian from Insomnia. FYI, if you want to buy me a gift card, I
That,
love Insomnia. Like
yeah, I was
love.
going to say I'm gonna have to bring you some to the border to when you get to board for here for Border
Have
Wars. Yeah.
have you have you guys talked about yesterday or today the Broner and Cameron thing?
Absolutely, yesterday.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's even worse now because I didn't know that Cameron spoke so bad about him after he left. You know, he called
That's
him a
what I was
druggie.
talking about
But this,
yesterday.
but this is
Well,
my
he was.
thing, Star. You open like we cannot feel bad for Broner. You open yourself up to that. Like we all
Yeah,
from the inner city, most of us anyway. Like in
I
the
know.
hood, it ain't. We don't look up to crackheads and we don't look up to drunkies. Like,
But
and
listen,
Cam ain't do nothing wrong by saying he's a
so
druggie. He's a
no,
drunkie.
he said no.
That's the image you
The way, but
portraying.
no, but you know what
Every
it is
No,
time
though.
we
You know what
see
it
you
is.
on camera,
no.
you're drunk. It's
You
nobody
know
The
what it is
issue
fault.
though.
that
Do you know what
the
it is though?
issue
It
that
was.
Cam
I
is just telling the truth, man. I mean, could he
I
have
think
been
that.
nicer with the truth? Probably, but he's just telling the truth. AB needs to take this, and it's like I said yesterday, they got to do an intervention, bro. He needs a true
But
intervention, and he needs to be put into rehab. These
what
things should make you feel bad. He's
what
going
okay.
was
So
viral
you
for that, too.
what was crazy to
okay?
me was that how Cameron handled it so well in front of AB, but then after, like you said, he was like, "Oh fuck that," you know what? He's just a drunk. He he seemed like he was his friend at
Nah,
first,
he
and then he
played
turned to
him.
be
He
like,
played him. I just wanted him here for
Nah,
entertainment. He played him for
yeah,
sure.
that
yeah.
and
But
that's
but
what I'm
but
talking about.
again,
So
again, you put. I'm sorry, Star. Last thing I'm gonna say. You put yourself in that situation because you think he would say any of that if Adrian Broner was still Adrian Broner? No, he's
but
saying that
listen,
because of the image you're portraying right now,
Well, of
what we see
course,
in
he
the
showed up
media.
drunk. He showed up drunk.
okay.
What do you?
So
To a
so
morning
so
interview.
But not only did he show up drunk, he was expected to show up drunk. So that's my thing. If your platform, if you're saying yesterday we were saying where's his friends?
Yeah.
He needed an intervention, and we talk about this community stuff, whatever. But if you say for him to say I almost like I brought him here for entertainment,
No, he
it's like
said
you
that. He
knew,
was here for
right?
entertainment.
So you knew. So basically, the character of that person that just bought somebody on here to shame them even more. You had the money in your pocket, so you probably had already planned that you get ready to stun on them with the money or whatever.
Mm,
So at the end of the day,
Well, to be
it's
that
like
devil's
thing, Star.
advocate,
don't know. Hold on,
advocate.
hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, let me
I'm
finish.
sorry. I'm
Don't know
sorry.
for sure if that was a thing, but like that was Cameron's style. So all I'm saying is that if you brought him on there to just be comedic or be entertainment for your channel, that says something about your character. Now, if he just came there and he was a mess and you had to make him leave, that is something totally different. So
I
all I
think.
was saying yesterday was, where's the responsibility of the channel holder in just trying to just put somebody out there in a negative light?
Well,
So
I don't think that he brought him there to clown him. I think the interview went sideways. I think he was annoyed that the dude was disrespecting his co-host, and he felt maybe he looked stupid. So I think that's what caused him to kind of talk that way afterwards. I don't think he brought him in with every
And
intent to
Star,
clown him.
I don't know.
context is that the female co-host man is in studio.
Yeah.
He's
On
not
top of that,
he's not there. He's in the brown door. He's
yeah.
outside the
True.
brown door. He's in studio. But listen, Cam could have been nicer. Before I say that, the entertainment thing, again, playing devil's advocate, right?
Hmm.
When Broner was at his finest, we could go back as far as 2012, he's always entertaining. He's always funny. Broner wasn't drunk when he said Jay-Z could, go to my private parts and F Rihanna. I don't need their Rock Nation deal. Like Broner wasn't drunk when he said anybody can get it. Mexicans, Puerto Rican. He's always been witty. He wasn't drunk when he kneeled down and everybody thought he was going to propose to his wife and he said, brush my hair. Broner is entertaining. So being devil's advocate, there is a little slither of a window of light that says Cam meant that in a normal way because Broner is entertaining. You
Okay.
don't have to be entertaining. He doesn't have to mean that he's entertaining because he's drunk and gonna be making a fool of
Yeah,
himself.
not to make a fool of himself, but just to be who he is, who he normally
Exactly.
is.
Because
Yeah,
Okay.
Broner
that was
always give
okay.
you a
Yeah.
catchphrase. He always give you something. You know, he's not Bud. Broner
Right.
is trying to, you know what I mean, get something out of you. I remember I interviewed Broner undefeated. He told, and I said, "Yo, you think you could beat Floyd?" He said, "I don't want to be the one to beat Floyd." He knows what to say. You know what I'm saying, to go viral. But
Mm.
I got
Yeah,
so many super chats. Lord have mercy.
I
Make
guess
sure.
it was just like how Cam like called like I don't know. He went from acting like he cared about him like that they're boys to like fuck you. So
Again, I could be upset, bro. For starters, Broner could just be a fighter I met because I'm famous and he's famous. But my co-host's girl, my co-host boyfriend is my man, right?
yeah, yeah,
What about
yeah.
that?
And he
What
said that
about
he asked
what
him off
about if
there.
I'm not defending my co-host, instead I'm defending the honor of my friend because my co-host is dating my friend.
Right. Yeah, and they
So we
said
don't
that he
know
had
the
asked
we
him
don't know the
off there.
context. We don't know the context, man.
And
And what we do know is that Cam kept telling her, like, "Yo, that's my
yeah,
man's girl.
chill.
Chill, yo,
Yeah.
chill." I mean, like, what else could, he's entitled to get upset too. Like, people want to talk about
Absolutely.
his reaction after. It's like, yo, my reaction is based off your fucking action. So if you ain't do what you did, I wasn't gonna say what I said. Simple.
Mm.
CYP counterpunch.
Yo, yo, what up? What up, Star? What up, panel?
What
What
up?
up,
Good
Carlos?
morning.
What up, Carlos?
Let's get it there. What up, what up? But we're going to put a couple of stamps on a couple of things quickly. When Bud moved up from 140 to 147, he fought Jeff Horn. When he moved up from 147 to 154, he fought Maginov. Both of the titles he fought for were the WBO titles. They allow you to do that. So it was not specialty to Bud. It's not like, why didn't Boots get that? It's the WBO belt that gave him the opportunity, not Bud. So that was not favoritism to Bud. It was just the rules, and he capitalized on them. And the craziest shit is the reason at the end of this, there's light at the end of this tunnel. Bud is going to be richer than Cotto, who they pushed. He's going to be richer than Triple G that they pushed. He's going to be richer than Lomachenko that they pushed. He's going to be richer than all of them. So it's all going to come back full circle for you, Bud. So don't worry about them fucking past haters because promotion is about money anyway. And Turk is supposed to help you get that money. I got a monkey wrench. Everywhere I was talking to my boxing dudes yesterday, some Latino brothers. They kept saying that Bud only got 10 million, 10 million, 10 million. I said, no, he didn't. They kept saying 10. I wake up this morning, everywhere I look says $10 million. Everywhere. And it says Canelo's 150, but it keeps saying Bud's 10. We need to figure that out on the show live because this motherfucker got 10 and not 50, and Canelo got 150. I'm gonna be extra fucking pissed off, even more than I was for the 50. So I don't want to get mad for that right now. I'm gonna skip all of that because I want to be positive about Bud because he's doing great things. I don't want to be negative about him at all. But this is a celebration tour, not a defamation tour. Matter of fact, clip that. This gonna be a celebration tour, not a defamation tour. Shout out to Bud. Anyway, when it comes down to Cameron, it ain't personal, but that was some bitch ass shit. We know that at 50 years old, on that round one shit, if you ain't up in there training, hitting no punching bag or no tires in the woods, you probably get your ass whipped, beat to death by a boxer, whether he's drunk or not. Cameron will be 50 years old in February. AB is only 36. Drunk or not, if he comes back into that studio, everybody leaves but Cameron and AB. Cameron will say, I was just kidding, and he will run around the studio like a bitch, scared of AB.
Mm-hmm.
And AB ain't even that big. We need to stop this letting people run your fucking mouth and dap you up and tell you cool, and and as soon as you leave and you're in a safe space, go clown a nigga. That's not hood, that's not man, that's cowardly. I'm not sticking up for AB. I'm not going in on camera. I'm just saying, as a man, I'm not gonna see none of you brothers in person shake your hand after I just called you a bitch ass nigga. I'm not gonna do that to you. That's not manly of mine. Don't say nothing about a man on camera that you're gonna say it to a man in his face. And don't act like AB ain't about that other smoke too. Check his record, his rap sheet, his real record, not the boxing record. Him and his partner in Cincinnati are about all that action. So Cameron, stop that shit before you get yourself hurt or somebody else hurt. They can follow in your dumbass footsteps. I ain't got no more to say
You
on
may
that.
feel like
I'm
it's
gone.
your time, but it's not your time.
Alrighty then. Plasma Force, $10, but you haven't said anything, Plasma. Is that a counterpunch? Or are you in the queue? Let me catch up. Jerry, $2. Basketball emoji. Ness, you mean when Tank dragged a chick by her neck? See? You paid. You see what I'm saying? This is smear campaign. And he's allegedly a black man. Tevis Smith, $10. Bud ain't a PBC fighter. They don't owe it to him to give him opportunities with their fighters. Alan Day, $2. Bud got his last 10 ops, their highest paydays. Devil's Advocate, $2. Boxing purist hated Wilder, no fundamentals, and one punch. Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the fat $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. The people been on Top Rank smear campaign. It's been Top Rank can't make stars when they gave us Shakur, Keyshawn, Jared, etc. Put them in position. PBC just ran 47 at the time and ain't want no smoke with Bud. No smear, just ducking. CV guy counterpunches for the people. So if you called in, you could get back in queue. Q from North, $5. Fight just happened, but now that he on top of the world, let's explore his potential next op as it relates to this topic. Don't make me happy to say it.
What up?
I mean, I guess he means like, again, you know, like what is his biggest fight, right? But I mean, that's what he's got, because this is about Bud being held back from being a star and having a smear campaign against him. So I don't know, man. That's the best I could come up with from that super chat. Is he wants to know what's the next big fight for Bud.
I would say middleweight. Grab another weight class. What's his face? What's the dude's name? Janibek. That's dangerous, but is it more dangerous than Canelo? Probably not.
So when we say big, how's that register to you? What does that mean for you?
For me, I think Bud he's in search of legacy. And the only way you get that is fighting for a belt. So
big translates to legacy for you.
Well, no. Big could also just mean like he could fight Jake Paul. That would be big financially, you know.
Exactly. So when I say what's his next big fight, and you say Janibek, you're making me think legacy. You think that's a big fight.
No, it's a big fight. No, it's not a big fight. But I think Bud's
is it a big legacy fight?
Yes.
Big legacy fight, or is it big legacy because of the implications of the totality?
Yes, because of the implications of his career as a whole. Yes.
Okay, because it'll make him a sixth division, right? It'll make him a sixth division, and he'll tie Oscar De La Hoya.
Yep, and you know what I found out recently, by the way, Pac-Man's. They say he's 8th division champion, but did you know that only 2 of those are lineal belts? They weren't actual sanctioned body belts. So Pac-Man's really only a 6th division champion. 2 of those were lineals. Does that count?
Man, hell if I know, bro. I'm not about to pick apart that man's career.
No, I'm just saying. So De La Hoya and Pacquiao technically have the same amount of weight division belts. Just Pacquiao won 2 more lineals than De La Hoya did.
I got Terence Smith. Sorry.
I'd say really quick, the biggest fight for me would be Benavidez. I think that's the biggest fight.
That's not.
I'm gonna give Bud a pass. I'm gonna give Bud a pass and say this isn't the biggest fight. I don't know how big this fight could be because he's just coming off this devastating loss. But you know who it is. You know who could sell a fight.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm just saying.
Not Berlanga.
He can sell a fucking fight.
Oh Lord.
We get him a tune. What if we get him a tune-up? Then it's Bud, because you know Bud takes time out.
I don't think Bud will fight
now that would be a much safer route. You know, with
He
the
said he
I
can
can see it
sell a
being
fight.
big.
I'm just
But
I
saying,
can
my
see
Star,
it
boy,
being
Star,
big.
but
my
Star,
boy
it's not
can
that
sell a
safe.
fight. My boy can sell a fight. I ain't say he could fight. I ain't say he could win. I said he could sell a fight. Now my question is, will
That's a
Berlanga be Berlanga with Bud, knowing that say the wrong thing to Bud, he might fuck you up before the fight.
Yeah.
So can
Yeah.
Berlanga sell that fight with Bud, knowing that he can't cross the line?
That would probably make it bigger. That would probably make it more more exciting because he don't know, you know. So and we don't know as fans. So that'd be crazy.
Pristine, I'm with you. He doesn't deserve any title shots. I'm with y'all. Again, we're
Mm-mm.
looking for someone that can make a big fight. Sorry, guys. That's it. But you could call in and give us who you think is a big fight. We all know it's Benavidez, but we're trying to look outside of Benavidez. We're trying to look outside of Benavidez so they don't say, oh, you just want to get him
Man.
beat. So we're looking for another big fight. That's it. H-Town. 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 Zetro.
Hey, what's going on, Nez?
What up?
What
what up?
up?
Yeah, I just wanted to give Bud a quick shout out. He's the best boxer, pound for pound right now. That was a great win for his legacy. Proud of him. I just wanted to say, I think the next step for Bud, knowing that he's with Turkey, I think they should make a fight with, if he's going down to 160, he should make a fight with Lara, and then Turkey could probably pull some strings and make a unification between Janabek and Adamas. And then after that, if Bud gets past Lara, they could fight for undisputed after the unification match next year. I think that's like the perfect setup fight for Bud and possibly become a four-time undisputed champion. That's just my opinion. I don't see a better setup than that at 160. Instead of trying to fight Charlo, who's been gone for 2 years, or the other Charlo, who's going through rehab. I just think uh, that's the best setup, and then Bud could probably retire, being a four-time undisputed champion. Uh, that was just one scenario I thought he could do. Another thing too, I saw one the other YouTuber. He said that he had it 7-5 for Canelo. Him and Ellie Setback, I think they're just haters. I don't know how you can have a how you can make it a conscious decision that he went 7-5 for Canelo. I don't know how he had the first 5 rounds for. I think never mind. I think he had the first 4 rounds for Canelo. I don't know. I don't know what that guy is on. I think he should be. I think he should just have. Uh, I think he should be tested. I don't know how the heck you can make that that type of have that type of opinion. I think he was just delusional. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I think Bud should, if he goes down to 160, I think the perfect setup would be a fight with Lara, and then have a unification between Janabek and Adamas, and then fight the winner for undisputed at 160. That's all I wanted to say. Take it easy. Bye.
All
All
right.
right.
Why not?
Sorry, guys. I'm just
Where's your
sending
background hit?
out a text.
So Marco, you were saying you think that the Berlanga fight would be a dangerous fight?
It's a lose-lose because you beat him, so what? You lose to him. He doesn't have a belt. He's a bigger dude. Like Belanga's like what, 6'1", 6 feet, 200 pounds on fight night. Yeah, that's just it's a lose-lose for him to take that fight. Dangerous in terms of
Mm.
that. The risk reward
Oh,
wouldn't be.
okay.
Yeah.
I got
You may
a
feel like it's your time,
counterpunch
but
here
it's not your time.
from TBX member Jonathan Sims, the good pastor for Tip Bellis. Tevin Smith, $10. Al didn't give Wilder the Charles Martin unification, sent him over to AJ instead of coming up with the money for him. Yeah, man. Same thing happened with Bob and Pacquiao with Bud. Business is business, man. Get these hands, $10. Damn, even Star's auntie is more attractive than Andre. What? Odd looking emoji. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crying aloud. And 1, 2, 3. 4 crying emojis. 3 crying out loud emojis. Just call me A-Rod. $2. Cam knew what he was doing. He think he's 50. I mean, yo, that's New York though. Like, that's definitely New York, especially Harlem. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't like it.
East Coast dudes grew up on like name calling, bro. Like, come on, Marco.
Yes,
Tell
we
me
did.
you ain't come up in the your mama era.
Hell yeah. That's all we did.
Exactly. Your mama's
That's true,
so
but
fat.
he's almost 50 though.
But
Like it's
but
like
but
when do you?
but that's habit. That's habit. These things don't get out of you. That's you. That's what makes you you. Plasma Force $10. No words, all love. Rocky Rodriguez with the $5. He said Bud re-signed with Top Rank after being smeared and quote unquote held back. Thinking emoji. Just call me A-Rod back with another 2. Cam off code. We ain't forget he ran at the Rucker Park. Jerry Soriano, $2. It took a foreigner, Turkey, believing in Crawford. 100 emoji. Jay Nadia, $5. Bud should go up to 175, beat the Mexican monster, and then Bivol and become 4-time undisputed.
He doesn't beat Benavides. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Nope. Too much range.
Marco,
too much
you didn't
size.
think he beat Canelo.
Exactly.
That's
You
not
picked
true.
Canelo.
That's not
You
true.
picked Canelo.
That's not true at all.
You
I
picked
had that
Bud?
50-50. I had a 50-50.
Nah, man. Who'd you pick?
After the fight, though.
Oh, of course I had Bud winning.
No.
After watching it.
No, you didn't. I mean, you did have Bud winning, but you had Canelo winning 5 rounds, which is crazy.
Only the first 3 that he lost because I saw Bud just downloading. Not really. It wasn't like he was getting outclassed. He was just taking his time, figuring shit out.
I got New York Bullet, $5. GGG recently hinted at making a comeback. Could we see Bud versus GGG in the future? Hey yo, I love that Bud gets the see how you got a smear campaign and we trying to hold you back when only Bud is allowed to fight 44-year-old Laura, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, because he's older.
They said let him fight 47-year-old Mayweather. Now this guy, who was that super chat? He said, oh, fight 42. How old is Triple G? Lord to the
43.
motherfucking mercy, man.
43.
43-year-old Triple G. I mean, any other guys y'all got out there? You trying to get grandma's boyfriend a payday? Like, what the What up, Tip?
Tip.
Yo, Canelo would never. Oh, Canelo should fight Triple G a 4th time. Boy, they would bomb Canelo's house with tomatoes. Canelo could never fight Laura. No, he rematched him too late. Now he should have been rematched him when everybody thought he beat him. He should have been rematched him, man. He cherry picking. He cherry picking because he old. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. What's the other old name he said? I cannot believe this shit. Y'all, I want equality in this sport. Oh my God, am I gonna be the Martin Luther, the Malcolm X of boxing to preach equality? That's what's gonna happen. Y'all out of this fucking world. I never seen nobody get this off like this. I mean, yo, you guys don't know the amount of calls I endured of Triple G calling in to not Triple G, of CYP calling in to tell us that Canelo only picks 30 whatever year olds to 37-year-olds. And now this has become the way. It's the way, like the Mandalorians, Tip. Let's go. This is out of control.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm here. I'm here now. Don't worry. Help is on the way. Help is on the way, man. God damn. The Bud Protection Program has now officially gone into full effect. They got capes, bulletproof vests, all types of shit. The whole nine, man. They got the whole nine. It's getting nasty in these streets. But you know, it's crazy people want to talk about smear campaigns. You know, we had a fighter on yesterday who went through a smear campaign. I think his name goes by Demetrius Boo Boo Andre. I'm sure Canelo fans are very familiar with this guy. You know, payday, payday, you want payday. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember
Of
that?
course.
You know what I'm saying? You know, Bud fans, y'all relate, right? You know what I'm saying? Since there's a smear campaign going on, since your promoter ain't do what he was supposed to do with you, and you such a great talent. You know what I'm saying? I only think that's good enough or well deserving of Boo Boo Andre to get a fight with Terence Bud Crawford since they were in the same position. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You got people talking about, oh man, Triple G coming out of retirement at 64 years old, and he should fight Triple G. You know what I'm saying? He should fight the 75-year-old Erislan Lara. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on? You know, we even had Cliff say yesterday the biggest fight with Terence Bud Crawford or for Terence Bud Crawford is the 76-year-old Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all out of control, and the protection program is in full effect. It is in
Tip,
full effect, man.
Tip, who
Yo,
ran a smear campaign? Who ran a smear campaign on Boo Boo?
what? 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 Oh my God. Oh my! Who ran the smear campaign on Boo Boo? Like, did you? Oh, what? What? Do you not
Tell us.
remember what Charlotte fans were doing with Boo Boo? Do you not remember what Canelo fans especially were doing? They called him a horrible fighter. Matter of fact, better example, they still do it to this day. Because me saying that Boo Boo should get a Terence Bud Crawford fight, all they can do now is say, oh well, he lost to David Benavidez, a dude that nobody at 168 had ever beat. That nobody at 168 is ever going to beat in this current day and age in boxing. This is what they do. Since Canelo lost and they can't say, he's a horrible fighter anymore, all they can say is, oh, he lost to David Benavidez. Canelo ain't fight David. Hey, Boo Boo moved up and
Okay.
fought David.
We
Janabek
just
ain't
trying to
move
get
up
You
and
may
fight
feel
David.
like it's your time,
Adamas ain't move up and fight
but
David,
it's not your
but Boo
time.
Boo did. Levels to this
we just
shit.
That's
trying
the
to
Levels.
bell. That's the bell.
we just trying to get clarity on what a smear campaign is.
H-Town trying you again. Carlos Romero, $5. Crawford versus Bivol. Challenge for undisputed and become TBV. The problem with that is David Benavidez got a WBC. It can't be undisputed. Q from Newark, $2. On Mount Everest now, and we can't find him a big money op. See? See? I
Mm.
don't know. I think he got a big money op out there. You know who it is. Flex BK Alfonso, champ level, $5. All love, no words. H-Town, H-Town, H to the town. Tevis Smith, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5. Andre nickname is fitting because his whole career he has been Boo
Oh.
Boo.
Mm.
Damn. Truth. H-Town, you dropping a ball. Truth.
Hello, hello.
Hello,
Good
hello.
morning.
What's up?
Hey, it's a busy day in the office, huh?
A little bit.
Hold
Y'all
on.
see y'all got a
Hold,
lot of calls, a lot of calls.
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Abigail, my girl, I see you listening. JT said if you want to come back, he gonna pay that bill.
Turn
So
up.
there you
Love
go.
it.
All right, go ahead, my good
You go.
fella.
Hey, Ness, I hear you talking about that Benavidez talk, man. I see you. You finally realize he's one of them guys.
I have him beating Better Beef, Bevo,
I mean,
Canelo, all them.
I've been said that. It's just we don't do a lot of Benavidez shows, and he don't got a lot of fans. Like when we do
And
the
you used to
shows, y'all
bash
don't be
him a
able to
little bit
call
back
in.
then, though,
I mean,
about dodging Canelo.
I
I
mean,
never really thought he did.
I mean, why he ain't staying in the division, bro? That's all we saying. Look at what he fought since
Why
he
would he
left the
stay in there?
division. But look at his fight since he left the division.
Why would he sacrifice his health, cutting all that weight, just to get avoided by Canelo time after time? You know what
Nah,
I mean?
man, you
Canelo was
you
never gonna
you
fight
make
him. Let's
him
be
you make him
real.
drop the belt the same
But
way he made Bivol drop the belt. You feel
Bud
me?
need 150 to fight him. Like, bro, what is this? 150?
Yeah,
That's crazy. It's
that's
like one
good.
man.
That's good. That's what Canelo wanted. Let Bud get
Hopefully they
paid.
give it to him.
Let Bud get
Hopefully they
paid,
give it to
yo. I
him.
mean, listen, Canelo set the price, so Bud could actually ask for more. He could try to get more. Let's be real. Canelo set the price, didn't take it. I'll take it, so this is my price.
Yeah. I mean,
And and
but
and
you think they'll give it
technically,
to him though?
technically, I mean, hell yeah, Turkey LSC. As soon as the fight was over, he tweeted out, "Can David Benavidez make 168?"
No, well, they give him the 150 though. That's a lot for
They gave
Crawford. You know
they gave it they
he ain't
gave
that
it to
big of a star.
they gave it to Canelo. Here you about to you heard him, Star? You heard him, Star? You heard what he said? He ain't that big of a star. You
I
heard him?
heard him.
You
I
Not as
heard
heard him.
him.
no. That don't mean he ain't a star. He ain't as big as Canelo. That's what I mean. Like it
So
ain't
he
no
can't
bash on him.
so he can't get a buck 50 because he ain't as big as Canelo? When he the one first of all, Canelo never made 150 till he fought Bud.
I ain't mad if he get it though. These NBA
He beat the
players
star.
be
But
corny as hell. You
you
know what I
understand
mean?
that, right? You
They
understand
be
that
get they begin.
you understand that Bud got Canelo his biggest payday ever for one fight. And Bud got
That's good.
Earl his biggest payday ever for one fight. And Bud got Madrimov his biggest payday ever for one fight.
Yeah. Hey, and when we talking about the biggest fight, was that one of the topics? Like, what's the biggest movie or something like that? I don't
That
know
was
if that
that
was
was
last show or
yeah,
this
that
show.
was yesterday that Brandon Maurice in
That was just
Cincinnati was asking what's the biggest good
yeah.
competitive fight that's also a movie. You know
Since
that
I was listening to it in the morning, yeah, that movie stuff. We got to be looking at realistic fights. We can't be talking about other fights that ain't gonna happen. Like the biggest movie right now, the realistic fights. It'll be that Devin Haney versus Brian Norman.
but that's not a movie because we ain't even allowed, bro. That shit in Saudi. That ain't no movie. It ain't gonna be no movie. How's it gonna be a
Ah,
movie?
damn, you right.
It ain't
That
gonna be
shit in
no movie.
Saudi, I didn't even know.
No movie,
Nah,
bro.
that's
That's no
nah,
movie.
that's L.
You
Yeah,
may feel
it's
like
still
it's
gonna be
I
a good
mean,
your
fight
time,
I
though.
mean, yo, that's
but
technically
it's not
a
your time.
movie because that's how we gotta watch it. You know what I'm
Facts,
saying? We can't be there. We can only watch it. But that is
facts.
the bell, player. Who was that? Truth. Salute to you. Who we got next? C Dub.
Hello.
Yo.
What up, C Dub?
Nothing. No C Dub.
C Dub. All right. You up out of here. Who we got? Yusef. San Antonio.
Yo,
What up?
What's up?
can you hear me? I'm good.
We hear you.
Got you.
Yeah, yeah, man. I just want to speak on a topic real quick that I don't know if this ties into what I said the other day, but I feel like it kind of does. So I just wanted to piggyback off my call the other day. I missed yesterday's topic with Shakur and Tifimo, but this is why I kind of said I kind of understand where Andre Ward is trying to, say he got the, the smear campaign, and a lot of other fighters have too. Like you said, Dev, Shakur, a lot of others. But I think what he was trying to say is like how I said the other day with when Canelo was on his last fight contract, with Caleb Plant, he went on to fight. He went on to fight Dimitri Bivol, John Ryder, and damn, it's one more. Dimitri Bivol, John Ryder, and there's one more. I don't know why the fuck I can't remember right now. But anyway, Oh, and Little Charlo. But originally it was supposed to be Spence. The rumors were Spence, Big Charlo, and Benavidez. So the fact that they was trying to overlook Crawford already, thinking he gonna get past Errol Spence, and then when he whooped his ass the way he did, you know what I'm saying? It's only right that y'all's gonna overlook me and just give Spence this fight for Crawford. I mean Spence this fight with Canelo. Now that I don't beat Spence, let me get this fight. And I think that's kind of where he jumped on skip a line where he was trying to say this earlier. So that's why I was trying to piggyback off my, trying to make my point as far as his smear campaign is they trying to shy him away. He can't talk. He can't do this and that. But now he whooped their Spence. He goes up, beat Madrimov. But technically, in people's mind, he went up 3-weight classes versus 2. You know what I'm saying? So the fact he went up to beat Spence, pit stop, and then beat Canelo, and the fashion he did, like he didn't just go fight. He went and took the belts. Like that's how you take away somebody's belts and win the fight. Like no dispute at all. You know what I'm saying? It's clear that he clearly took Canelo's belts. He gave Canelo a fight and he won in a fashion that we didn't see. So now it's no debate of there's nothing no one can say. And a lot of people are backflipping on it because they may not like Bud for whatever reason. And a lot of it's understandable, but I just wanted to call in on that point, just try to reiterate what I said the other day and hope it ties in. Hope I'm making sense to the box community as far as the subject of right now, but about the whole smear campaign and why this and why that. But you can't smear him no more. The fact he beat Spence years ago and then Canelo. Like what else? And then everybody else he got on his resume, but he fought these guys at a time where they were considered dangerous. So, and that's pretty much my call. If I hear something, I'll call back in.
All right.
All right. C
Vanessa,
Dub. Oops, sorry. You
go
want to
ahead.
say something?
I'll save it.
Yo,
You sure you
hot
ain't gonna
audio.
forget?
I'm not gonna forget.
All right.
What up, C Dub?
What's up, Star? How you doing? All right, boom. Shout out to TVV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute the Nest, Star, the TVV community. Chat, we here. Yeah, man. It's Andre Ward, and you know what, Andre Ward. I
He got a.
about this because he was in this boat. This happened to Andre Ward. The best.
You going in and
Star.
out, champ.
So that's why I feel
Mm.
that he's kind of saying the same things, and not only he's only saying the negative things that they said. There's been a few people touched on it, that you touched on it. The accountability, Star, you even mentioned it, being approachable, being willing to do interviews, even with the smaller channels, even with the YouTube boxing channels. That's kind of the media that boxing should focus on, or fighters should focus on, because they're not in mainstream media a lot. Yes, your promoter, I think it was not Bad Girl TKO, but Abigail has said, well, the promoters are paid to do that. That's why they got a team. Well, they don't do a good job of it, and that's for all fighters, for all of
Mm-hmm.
them. So what you see them doing, going to YouTube channels, putting themselves out there. You see Bill Haney doing a press run on YouTube channels almost every time until Devin Name got big. He was on everybody's show. Just Google it. I mean, he come on TBV and he was on here a lot, but he was also on a lot of other channels. It was one time, quick story. I used to go to boxing barbershop conversations, and Fred, he pro black, right? That's why you gotta watch. Sometimes you gotta watch the pro black people because they still say crazy shit about black people if they don't get what they want. Since Bud wasn't giving the channels the LDBC, since they wasn't giving them interviews, they started hating them, and they like, well, he don't want to help the black man, he don't want to help us out, and we're just trying to help him. Fred said, I swear, Fred said, man, he want to sign to Bob and help the white man, but don't want to help us. So I'm gonna throw white paint on him when I see him. This is what he said on his live.
Mm.
You can ask Fred if you still talk to him. This he said this, and when he said it, I typed in the chat, "You will get hurt," and I don't even want to be a witness to this because you will get killed.
I'm on the subbing now, and that's what I did. And I didn't go to another live that he had. But that's just one of the sentiments. That's just one of the thought processes you got to understand that smaller channels had. I don't know if Bud gave TBV an interview. I don't know if he gave Boxing
You may
Ego an
feel like it's
interview.
your time,
I don't know if he gave 7 8 Sports.
but
And
it's
you're gonna
not your
say, well,
time.
he don't need to, but it only helps. It only helps your profile. It only helps you get yourself out there, get your name out there. That you got to
That's the
play the
bell,
game.
champ.
You don't have to. You can take the long way home. You can
Champ.
take the long route to where you need to go.
Damn, my man,
Yeah.
just punching after the bell. You ain't forget.
Yeah. No, I didn't forget. So I don't
Ooh, I
proclaim
see you prepared. You look down. You wrote
to
it
be a
down.
boxing
I
expert. I
like
did. I
that
wrote it down.
preparation.
All right, y'all. So I don't proclaim to be a boxing, to be an expert. I'm learning. Okay. This is my 3rd year in boxing. So that's one of the reasons why I'm here too. So I want to learn, when Ness says things and I agree, I want to make sure that that is facts, but he back up his facts a lot of times. So that's a good thing, and I appreciate that. So I want to ask you, the young man was saying that Bud should have been up next for the Canelo fight because he beat Earl Spence. So is that true? Because I don't know the order of
Yeah,
things.
yeah, yeah.
So
In theory, and that's exactly why I manifested this fight, right? So my thing was, come on, y'all. Y'all knew Earl was on the contract. Y'all knew we all wanted Canelo Earl in Dallas. We would talk about it. It would be, I think we probably did shows about them doing 100,000 in Dallas. Like, it was something that we were waiting on. So, from the aspect of Bud deserved it because he beat Earl and we knew Earl was going to get it, yes. But that didn't mean that Earl deserved it either. He was going to get it because it was going to be 100,000 in that stadium. It was going to, that's Texas, Mexico. And then Earl had all that support there. He did 47,400 and something tickets with Mikey Garcia. That's a smaller Mexican in comparison to Canelo. Like, so we were looking to the spectacle of the fight. So my thing was, come on, guys. Earl was supposed to get it. Buzz should get it if he beats him. Buzz should get it. And this is me before he beat him. They're like, oh, you just want to see him get beat. You just want to see him get beat. He beats him. I'm still beating the drum. He got to go for Canelo. Why? Why, Ness? You just want to see him get beat. Because where else is he going to make this type of money? And I never lied. Lied, So, yes and no, right? Like, it still don't make it factual. Factually speaking, no, he doesn't deserve the shot. That's from, like, morals and, like, knowing boxing. But, like, factually, and Billy, Pacheco, whoever's contender or interim number one, they deserve the shot. But again, boxing is a business just like it's a sport. So it's like, what makes financial sense? And that's why we're here.
Okay.
I got a couple of things to show that are super. Well, one is super funny. This is crazy. I didn't obviously see it with audio because I'm always headphones on. So let's start it from the top though.
¡Dale, Canelo! ¡Dale! ¡Dale, Canelo! ¡Dale! ¡Dale, Canelo! ¡Dale!
Yo, do y'all think that's real? Because everybody makes content these days. Is that real though? Because it's funny.
That's funny. That's sad for the fan. Oh.
Let's see here. Who we got on the super chatties? Uh-oh. All right, let's go to, while we wait on that, People's Champ. Brandon going once.
Yo, Ness, what's up? How's my audio?
Straight.
Gotta
What up,
excuse me, man. I'm
Brandon?
back. Vacation is officially over. I'm back on the road hauling cars. You know how I do, bro. What up, Star? What up, Marco? How y'all feeling?
Good, and you?
What's going on?
You know, I'm blessed and highly favored. Trying to get back into the groove of this shit. But C-Dub's
Yeah.
call just pretty much killed your whole narrative that there was no smear on Bud Crawford's name. What I consider smear is when you paint narratives that ain't necessarily true about a fighter. You feel me? Saying, and that's what, listen to what he just said. You had whole channels who devoted hours out of the day to call his brother a coon, top rank Toby, 12 years a slave. You ready for me, brother? All right, but yeah, top rank Toby, 12 years a slave. He buck dancing for massa. That's smear, bro. So for you to say every fighter goes through shit like that, you being disingenuous.
Disingenuous? They call
channel.
Haney. What did they call Haney for suing? What did they
What
call
did they call
Haney?
him? Top rank? He sued though, so there's fact in that. Where's
And
the fact in that Bud is a top ranked Toby and a 12 years a slave? Where's the fact in that? That's what smear is, bro.
okay, and what
When you
about
just paint
Wilder? What
untrue.
about Wilder? Because that was my my example is Wilder.
Well, you gotta let me
No
finish my
one got
point.
it worse
You gotta
than
let me.
Wilder.
You gotta let me finish my point, man. I'm on a 3-minute time. I've been waiting. Let me cook. I know you eager to try to rebut because you're getting smoked right now for being disingenuous, but you gotta let me cook, brother. And I like how you played that Cameron Duncan shit from 2013 when he was like you was a fan, but what you forgetting is that you guys had a falling out at the Hank Lundy situation, and then you begin to hate on Bud.
Cap.
And that's when guys like me and J Mac started calling in to argue with you all the time about Bud.
Never
So
picked
let's not, if
against
you're
him.
gonna tell, that was my whole claim to fame on this show, bro. I would call in defense of Bud Crawford because you would paint narratives and hate on Bud and say he fighting bums, he ain't fighting nobody. And me, J Mac and Stoneball and Mike Gross, shout out to him too, would battle you out for that. So don't act like you just always was a fan. Yeah, you were a fan. Y'all had a falling out because you were Team Lundy and allowed Lundy to call his girl fat,
I ain't allow
and you guys
nothing.
fell
I ain't
out.
allow
All
nothing.
right, we can't
What what
rewrite history. Ness.
what the hell am I
Every show is
supposed to do
archived.
about a grown man
Every
saying a
show is
word?
archived, Ness. But I'm not saying you could do anything about it.
Well,
But
you
that
said
was the reason
aloud.
for the
You said
falling out,
aloud.
bro.
You said aloud. That sends a message to the
Yeah,
audience, bro.
you didn't delete the footage though, brother. You let it come out,
Bro, I
and
went
and that's
up to
another
the
thing.
You
man.
feel like
You
it's your
see,
time,
there you
You
go.
cut me off the
but it's
whole
not your
call,
time.
man.
There you
You
go.
lucky, man.
There you
You
go,
was
bro.
gonna get smoked, man.
Bro. So you telling me I haven't told y'all numerous times that I went up to fucking Crawford and showed him the footage and said, look, this is what he said. He said, I don't care. Come on, man. You a fucking liar, bro. Why would you say that? Come on, that's crazy. I allow. All right, champ.
I check in the.
H-Town, is you there? Richo. Richo.
Yo, Ness, yo, Star, top of the morning.
What up?
What up, what up? Hey, man,
What's
it's
up?
been a smear campaign on Bud name since he been out. People been hating on Bud. You know what I mean? We can take it back to even to the Pacquiao fight. I know Ness don't agree, but you know Bob Arum blocked that Pacquiao fight. That was supposed to be Bud's coming out party to the world. Everybody supposed to know him by now. So, yeah, people been... And Ness, you was disingenuous earlier. You
How?
the you the you the one that Andre Ward probably talking about right now. You had the intro. Oh, he didn't sold this out. He didn't sold this out. This ticket, this venue. Da 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 da. Like, come on, bro. Every fight he been on, it was sold out.
That's
Every
cap.
Crawford
You
fight,
see? Like I
a
give you
sold out.
facts. I give you facts and you
Who
call me a smearer. So you tell lies, and somehow
You the one
you're
blocking the
right.
goal. You the one smearing. There's nobody else smearing
My
right now.
brother,
You
you
the
cannot say that he sold out and there's 6,000 seats left. 6,789 for boxing.
Where is this
Stop.
at? What fight? What fight?
You pick the fight and I'll give you the true numbers like I did in the fucking monologue. Crazy, bro.
But the last three
You guys,
fights.
your egos get
What was
bruised
the
because I'm
Madrimov?
reading facts. I'm reading
What is the Bud?
facts.
What was the Bud and Madrimov numbers?
The Bud and Madrimov numbers, the story of that is that they never came out, but what is out on Boxing Scene, that they gave away
Boxing scene?
4,000 tickets. Yeah, Boxing Scene. Not, what, they're not credible
No
now?
wonder boxing scene ain't get they. No wonder boxing scene couldn't get their media credentials. They
Yeah,
cat.
because they telling the truth. You only
They
get
cat.
blacklisted for telling the truth, for not
That's cat.
conforming.
That's cat. That's cat.
All right,
They
bro.
spreading lies. It's a
Pom pom
smear. That's
cheerer.
what.
Pom pom
That's
cheerer.
what a
You
smear
don't
campaign is.
believe in numbers and you don't believe in facts. You believe in pom pom cheering.
You put up boxing scenes. Ness, come on. You got to
Bro,
pull up a better credible source than that.
Boxing Scene has been the #1 website in the last 25 years, bro. You have no clue what you're talking about. Turkey Al-Sheikh had to invest millions into the ring to bring it where it's at now. You have no
Yeah,
clue what you're talking about, bro.
it's more
You're
legit
not a
than boxing
boxing
scenes.
fan. You obviously a fan
I'm a,
of Bud. You're not a real boxing fan. And
I'm a
that's
real
okay.
boxing fan.
That's okay, but don't act like you know about stuff.
Nah, you the one starting the smear campaign. Ness,
I
you
hear
the
you,
one
champ.
doing it. It's nobody else.
I hear you. There
That's
goes your
it, man.
10-second clapper, man. 3 minutes to
You know
shine
it.
is over.
You know it. Hey man, shout out TVV, man. Let's do better, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Stop that hating.
You may
Get some
feel like it's your
facts. Do
time,
better with that.
but it's not your time.
You emotional over facts. I'm reading facts. Actual ticket sales. I'm giving you the 1%. Someone tried to tweet me and say he's in the 1%. Do the math. It's not the 1%. The 1% is the names that I listed. Tank, AJ, Earl, and Canelo. Dr. Jermaine. Oh, and Floyd. I said Floyd.
Hey, what's going on?
What up?
What's up?
How's everybody doing this morning or
Good
afternoon,
on
wherever you
you.
guys are at? Um, so I'm just gonna give my take on this. For me and to you, Nest, and anybody that's sort of bringing this topic up, what what you're doing because you cut and snip it, and if I go over, I'll pay it because I see your little Zelle, whatever. But you cut and snip it a part of his interview just to make it a main topic.
No, he put
And
that
what you
out, sir. He
yeah,
put that
no,
out as a
I
clip.
understand. I understand that part.
All
I
right,
just said
but
that.
when you tell them you
I
cut and
understand that
clip
part.
it,
I
it
understand
sounds
that
like
part.
I
You
did it.
cut and snip it apart what he said in the interview. You didn't say about the whole interview a positive anything. And what I'm saying, what you're doing is you're opening up old wounds because he didn't make his whole show about about the topic you're doing now. So what you're doing is open up old wounds and old news instead of celebrating because you celebrated for the last 2 days of his victory and his accomplishment what he's doing, but now you bringing him back to where he was before, where you opening up those old wounds because whatever happened in the past, because what Andre Ward was trying to say, look where he's at now after all he has done, look where he's at now. Every interview from Earl Spence in victory and Canelo's victory, he always said they tried to do this to me, they tried to do that to me, they tried to do this to me, but look where I am at now. So, and that's what he's trying to say to anybody that's going through anything you're going through right now. When people try to block you, stop you, try to stop you from doing or achieving your goal, keep pursuing forward, keep going forward. Don't worry about them. Keep your head up. Keep keep doing, keep boxing, keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't let nobody stop you. And for you, Ness, to bring this topic up, only thing you're doing is opening up old wounds. Nobody want to hear about that shit. Let's move forward. You're going backwards now, Ness. We need to be going forward. But that's my call.
Hey, man, bring that heat to Andre Ward. You know, for every caller that says that, I'm going to just play this clip over and over. This is Andre Ward, the GOAT, with Roy Jones, the GOAT, okay? Let me just show you one more time. That is me and Star over here, but that's them right there. That's them right there. Roy Jones Jr., GOAT, and Andre Ward, GOAT. And this is their conversation. We just piggybacking.
They tried to bury Terence Crawford. They tried to ruin his reputation and say that he wasn't a draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. It was a smear campaign about his personality. He doesn't talk. Nobody wants to hear him. No, that you don't want to hear him. So you try to speak for the masses when the whole time you have a star right here. You got to learn how to talk to this man. Even as recent as his last fight, the fight before Canelo, the smear campaign continued. I don't hear the smear campaign now. Them voices got really, really quiet like they typically do when they get proven wrong. And they either try to jump on the wagon, I knew this kid was going to be that, or they get very, very quiet and they start to retreat back to wherever they came from and they don't have a lot to say. So I'm happy for this brother for that reason, because they tried to bury him, Roy. It didn't work. He overcame that. He said, give me my shot. I'm going to show you. And he kept doing it. And he did it again against Canelo Alvarez Saturday night.
Now, this clearly says Andre Ward's verified Instagram, right? You know, he put new episode Hall of Game. So he's promoting this, you know, saying that you clip a part of his podcast, you don't talk about the whole interview. Bro, he's promoting this. He's promoting this topic. This is how he's pulling you into the main video. But I'm the bad guy for using it as well. Nah, bro. Don't be mad at me.
Right. If you're a listener, look, or in the chat, anything, if you have a child that's a star, I mean that's an athlete, a singer, any type of entertainment, it would do them a disservice to tell them that the media should know how to talk to you to get an interview. No, you want to tell them that they need to know how to have enough charisma to basically sell themselves. So what he's saying basically is, Bud, they just don't understand Bud. So it's up to you as as an entertainer to speak out, to be welcoming, to let people know who you are without them feeling like they have to finesse their way into finding out who you are. Because there's going to be more people that's in that same industry that you are that can finesse and that can sell themselves and that's look welcoming. So that's basically what he's saying, that the media needs to know how to talk to Bud. But Bud's the one that wants the career. He's the one that wants to be the star. He's the one that wants people to know who he is and what he does. So he got to be cognizant of getting that message out there.
We got Mick Donovan, King Counter, 5-star Shaw, $5. Bud versus Benavidez for 150 mil guaranteed. Win, then Bibble for 200 million guaranteed, then retire. Stamped as the #1 boxer all time for sure. Abraham Beltran, welcome to the prospect level. Kenyo Taylor, $2. Ness, they trying to rewrite Bud's boxing career. We got Mick with the King Counter.
What up, Ness?
What
Hello,
up?
Stars. Welcome back.
Yeah.
I've been watching for a while here. Ness, this could be a slur campaign on you.
No, it is a smear campaign on me. They blaming me for what Andre Ward is saying. It's crazy.
Yes, that's victim mentality. That's victim mentality you're taking here, right? I've got to say, I'm trying to be really nice to Tip Bayless here, but Boo Boo might have been training him recently. Because if you remember back at the last border wars, Tip built up a wee bit of a lead. He was a wee bit ahead, and then he stopped throwing punches, just like Andrade did. And then he quit basically in round 3. He just didn't throw anything. He's basically Andrade. That's why. Shout out my man Tip Bayless. I know you're not on the payroll. You're not stupid enough for that. But nah, Ness, it's true. Folk get Guy Haney Haney gets a wee bit of hard time. But Haney gets a pass after loads of use guys as well, eh?
Who gets a
Definite. Do you not
pass?
think so or not? Debo Haney. The man that eats a pizza with a spoon.
Shit, he gets a pass? Man, that's a weird perspective.
Do you not think you give him a pass, Ness? No?
Me? I'm the only
Do you
one.
think...
Who else is
Man?
giving him a
No.
pass, my brother? The hell?
It's, I would say someday. I think a lot of people didn't mention certain fighters because they get tickets and things like that. Like when Terence Crawford was coming up and showing all that talent, you used to drive all the way to Alabama to see Deontay the Can Crusher. So Deontay the Can Crusher never fought a world champion, but you thought there was a smear campaign against him. But I didn't know the thing with Bud, but at least 4 people was DM me the day and said, Ness can't go to Bud's events. He banned them. And I was like, well, the biggest event was in Ness's hometown. With the
What?
biggest American star in the last 10 years, and Ness
I didn't
didn't go.
understand what you said. You got to go back.
So, what people told me the day that you've been banned for Bud Crawford's events. I didn't believe it until
That's
the
not
couple
true.
of guys.
I've never been banned to any event, and Bud was in studio with me. Bomac texted
Well,
me the other day. Like, what are we
I
talking
can
about
only
here?
say, well, that's what they said to me, and then the guys came on there, and it sounded a wee bit right, but then I thought about it. The biggest an American star fighting in your home city, the biggest fight in the last 10 years, and you didn't go.
Listen,
You may
you
feel
gotta
like it's your
understand, we
time,
always gonna ruffle
but it's
feathers. We
not your
put
time.
out your call as a short, throughout the buildup of this, I was telling y'all that Bomac was texting me because of the various two-tone shorts. So, this isn't a sport
They're
where
supposed
you're
to be
supposed to be
consistency, though, eh?
this isn't a sport where you're supposed to be best friends with the fighter, bro. That's not what we're here to do.
Here, nobody's asking that, though, Ness.
Ask who what?
Nobody's asking to be best friends with the fighter.
Maybe
Like,
what?
nobody is asking you to be best friends with the fighter.
Okay.
But some people get easier times because they get easier access, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if people want to get access, that's on them, bro. I don't, as you can see, I don't need access. I'm in studio 24/7.
No, now you didn't, but at a point you did, yeah?
A point what? That I was in the field?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't like it. I tell you that all the time. What's the phrase that I use? They treat you like paparazzi, and I'm nobody's paparazzi.
Pretty fair, Star. I like how you want to know all the facts, but I'm going to be honest here. I've only really started properly listening to Ness recently, but the guidelines in Ness kind of changes. They change. It's kind of a half truth, full truth, a wee bit fit in, fit out. It doesn't go as far as telling the lies, but it'll use it to his advantage. And then you'll get to a stage and go, oh, I didn't actually mean that. So no, everything's straight flack. But I like it, Ness. I
We
like
didn't
it.
hear that.
Ruffle
We
the
didn't
feathers.
understand that. You understood that?
I heard.
I
I
understood
understood
that.
part of what you're saying. Can you say it again slower?
So Ness will say things, but he'll not go as far to put his foot in it. But then we'll go back the other way and backtrack, and then long as it suits the narrative that Ness wants, that's what will happen. And then the next day, Ness will change his mind and say, that I never actually meant to say that. I meant this.
Okay, so the
And
only
that's
the only one time you can even point to that is this particular pick. And maybe the Earl pick.
no,
I
there's
made people wait for the Earl pick. But
no, I'm
that's
not
it.
talking about picks. I'm not talking about picks. I'm talking about the narrative you put out. Yeah?
So
The
what is
narrative that
but I'm lost. Where is my narrative? Because we're going off of Andre Ward's
it,
narrative.
it, it depends. It doesn't matter what fighter it is. You'll put it, you put your foot out, and then you come back a wee bit, and then you just do enough to get enough callers to come in. I love it.
I
I
don't
love it.
know.
You just get to be
You may
I
feel
don't know
like it's
what
your
you mean,
time,
man.
like,
Maybe you need
but
to
it's not
like
your
listen
time.
better, man.
you.
That's the thing. You guys get caught up and you're not paying attention. You know, I get what he's saying. He's mad that I make you believe something in your mind, but I don't
Hmm.
pick a Berlanga. That's your fault. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to assess this sport. You know, I could just tell you the good and the bad of a fighter, like I always did about Belanga. And the good of Belanga
Hmm.
was that he's marketable. He's marketable, and because of
Right.
that, his name got brought up today again because he's marketable. You was gonna say?
And just like today, basically the topic is, did they run a smear campaign on Bud because of what Andre said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Ness is saying, is his friend just being a friend and being biased, or did they really run a smear campaign on him? So we're asking you guys, give us an example of that. So we have to distinguish a smear campaign versus his promotional company doing dirty, or they versus some bloggers or some journalists not liking his attitude or his air, so his aura. So that's what we're doing here. He's not saying definitely that there wasn't a smear campaign. He's saying if it was, tell us what that was,
And
basically.
and I've given other fighters that had it just as bad. You know,
Yeah,
Brandon saying, "Oh, well, Ness, they had channels calling him XYZ. They had channels calling Wilder different things. All
yeah,
types of nasty things. So it's like everybody gets it. Just like they got channels about Haney calling them all types of nasty things. This is this is the new way now. Everyone gets to create a channel and say whatever they want.
yeah, yep.
Let's see here. Tip Bellis counterpunch from your man's in Jonathan Sims.
Yo,
Yo,
Yep.
yeah, man. I almost wanted to cry a couple of calls ago, man.
for
I
what?
damn near want. You know that one caller called in, man. That one caller before Mick. He called in and he was just telling us, about how they was doing Bud, man. How they was doing Bud. It's crazy. Yeah, man. Anyway, man. You know, shout out to Keith One Time Thurman. We got a fight coming October 25th. You know what I'm saying? Las Vegas, Nevada, against Sebastian Fundora. You know what's funny about Keith Thurman, man? Keith Thurman was a fighter who had personality, and they smeared him, man. They did a hell of a smear campaign on him. They called him a duck and all types of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Keith One Time Thurman, a guy with personality, man. A guy, Keith Thurman got so much personality-ness that they tell Keith Thurman to shut up. We just wish you go away. You know what I'm saying? It's funny, man. It's funny that these Bud fans is now crying because y'all inherited the beef. You know what I'm saying? What did Bud say in that one song he made? what he inherited the beef. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he said in his song, right? Oh no, that was Kendrick Lamar. Same guy, same guy. Yeah, man. Bud inherited the beef, man. Bud put himself in this position, bro. Y'all can't be on the phone lines crying. Why y'all crying, bro? Y'all beat Earl. Y'all inherited everything Earl had. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanted to be the cash cow, the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? The next Mayweather, this, that, and the third. Remember, Earl had the connection to Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all want to be the new Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Pushing that 42 and no shit. Yeah, it's gonna come. It's gonna come soon. We know the T-shirt's gonna get made very soon. 43 and 0, 44 and 0. You know, we gonna take the baby steps, man. We gonna start it off first by fighting these 40-year-old niggas and Erislandy Lara and Gennady Golovkin. You know what I'm saying? That's how they go. That's how they really gonna push the needle by fighting these old ass niggas that should be up and out of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like we already know what's gonna go is what's gonna go on. You know, I'm but I'm here to campaign not to smear, but to tell the truth. I'm just
So
here
so
to
tip.
tell the truth.
So tip. Did Boo Boo bring that on himself? Can you tell the truth about that?
What did Boo Boo bring on himself?
You say it was a smear campaign. I mean, he's not getting any fights. He's complaining about that. Nobody want to fight him. Nobody want to give him a chance. So did he bring that on himself?
Nah. See, it's different because Boo Boo called out Canelo, and they just called Boo Boo a horrible fighter for no reason. And Boo Boo was a fighter that was winning. That wasn't the case with Bud. Nah,
You
nah.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Tip. We got Mr. PBC.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
What up?
Yep.
Yeah, man. I've been kind of saying, you gotta sell yourself to provide for your wealth. But ain't nothing wrong with what he did. He just wanted to do his route, but he did stay over there with Bob, and Bob was trying to get a bag just as much as he was. So he was trying to hold it to the paint. But sometimes it went where it was supposed to be, and it went to PBC. And that's what it is, man. He should have just went over there, got it done, instead of re-signing. It ain't no smear campaign, but it's just in an era where there's a lot of content creators, man. Niggas who do interviews with a voice like you did. It's content creators. You're gonna get negativity if you bring it to the people. Um, Floyd Mayweather sold himself. He put himself out there. He didn't. He might have had a smear campaign. I mean, remember Ness? Didn't they say back in? They had plenty of TMZ videos of niggas calling him a bitch in the streets. Niggas was saying "fuck you." Niggas was saying "fight Pacquiao." Didn't they do that now? In the streets. Go look the
Mm-hmm.
video up, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was on a date with I think her name was Peachy or some celebrity. Just on a date. Someone ran up to him and said, "Fuck you, bitch. You should fight Pacquiao." Look, man, people gonna smear, but Floyd knew how to maneuver that shit. If you just gonna be quiet and never really say yourself, then you just smearing yourself a little bit. When you got the platform to really be up there, you can't be mad at that, man. That's why I was saying, this Canelo and Bud fight, it was good. But they went into it real nonchalant. You're gonna get nonchalant numbers. 41 million is still a lot. But we're getting outdid now by Jake Paul now, or by Mike Tyson coming back. People who technically know how to sell, they're just not sitting there. You feel me? So I don't think it was a smear campaign, man. I think it was just his campaign. This is how he won the campaign, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He wanted to stay with Bob. He thought Bob can do it. Come to find out, he had to get to it. Oh, I think Andre Ward, he can't really talk that much because he smeared his whole career by leaving so quick. Now he wants to come back. But that's my call.
Mm, good call.
C-Dub counter. While we wait for him to connect, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. If you want X Spaces, we need a retweet, repost. Same thing if you're on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up, share the episode. Discord, share that link out. Looks like we almost at 1,500 community members on Discord.
Oh, let's go.
All right, man. You're not connecting there. We got Noble.
Peace, peace. Are you able to hear me?
We can hear you,
Yes,
Noble.
sir.
What's up?
Hey, peace and blessings. So I disagree. I disagree with both you and Nesta Star. And I especially disagree with your last point, even though I feel like I see how it's valid in like in certain arenas. And I understood where you were coming from by saying that. But let me say this. So when I first got out the joint, right, after a decade, my auntie, who I just took out to dinner last night, right, it's so ironic. She was working at the hospital, Henry Ford Hospital. She was a doctor, a scientist there. And I would go visit her, right? I would go visit her, and she often, she would take me to lunch and this, that, and the third. This was when, like, literally on the streets, right? So I go visit her, she take me to lunch, and one time she took me to lunch, and when we came out of the cafeteria, she said something to me. She said, nephew, do you always have to look so mean, or so, like, do you always have to have that countenance on your face? And I was like, what are you talking about, auntie? Like, she was like, what's wrong? I was like, nothing is wrong. I'm like, I don't understand what you're saying. She said, well, you the way that you were looking at the person who was serving us, or the way that you spoke to him, it was off-putting. And I said, well, what was off-putting about it? Because I don't think I said anything offensive or nothing like that. She said, no, it's not that. It's just, you just look mean. I was like, what? And I ain't really understand it, but because I wanted to do something with myself so bad, I took it upon myself to change up a little bit about my personality, right? The things that I had come through just had me with a stone countenance. And I had to realize that. And nowadays, like, any woman that'll date me, they would be the first to tell you, like, I ain't met a stranger that I don't like. That's what they like saying about me. And the reason that I do that is because I don't want people to be offended by me. So I get ahead of that. You know what I'm saying? And kind of let them know, like, I got a smooth personality. It's okay to talk to me, this, that, and the third. But what I'm saying is this. That's for me, right? I'm not a boxer. I've been watching boxers since the 80s. I like my boxers like Terence Crawford. I don't like my boxers like Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? And for somebody to tell a black man, and that's what I think that they doing. They telling the black man, you can't be a black man. Because they saying, coming up the way that you came up, you know what I'm saying? Like, your personality was developed for a particular reason. But that's what makes you a good-ass fighter, though. You know what I'm saying? And that's why in boxing it's different. And that's why boxing is my favorite sport. I'm not a fanatic, but I'm a definite supporter and aficionado of it. And that's why I say I disagree with you. So I don't disagree with you. Oh, yeah, peace. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors.
Stock
That's
chasers.
right. Okay, after stock chasers, I want to share something.
No, go ahead.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
let me
Hold
share
on,
this.
Stock.
Yeah, I can appreciate that, Nobu. And honestly, I'm just gonna be transparent with you guys. I deal with that with my own husband. He did sometimes. So at the end of the day, what you are dealing with is defense, because you may have had to have that same attitude when you were behind those walls, because you felt like you needed to protect yourself, right? So I deal with the same facial expressions, the same defense. What's happened with Bud, it may be the same thing. That it could be from being from neighborhoods that he had to feel like he had to protect himself the whole time. So he never had that auntie to tell him to soften your face, to be more inviting and stuff like that. So he may have never had that because his mom may be just as rough and tough as he is and may not share that with him. So whether you're in boxing or any other sport, It's not about you wanting to be tough in the ring. That's not what we're talking about. Yeah, we want our fighters to be rough and tough. But when it comes to marketing yourself and when you get outside that ring, when you want people to like you as a person, then you have to have that ability to transform that, that rough and tough exterior that nobody can break through to, that charisma coming out. So I can appreciate your example, but I do think he's doing himself a disservice by not pivoting and knowing when to put on that tough face.
C-Dub, we're going to try you again, but Mick has a king counter.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello. Hello, Star. Hello, Ness. Star, you asked Pip Bayless a question, but he refused to answer it. Do you want to know what the smear campaign with Andrade was?
Say that again.
You asked Pip what the smear campaign with Andrade was, but he didn't want to answer. I can answer it for
Right.
you if you want.
Okay.
The smear campaign with Andrade was, well, it wasn't a smear, it was true. See, the promoters that spent all their money investing in Andrade to get a fight, brought him up, got him a fight, and then they tried to steal off them, turned down the big fight, and then tried to go with another company. That's what's wrong with Andrade. And he doesn't throw punches. But Tip Bayless will not know that. Because Tip Bayless only knows Andrade before he got knocked out by David Benavidez, and after. Tip is only an Andrade way of propaganda. Tip comes and shouts about Andrade to so he got a Benavidez fight. He got a Benavidez fight because he got paid no money. I just didn't want Tip to get robbed like his other promoters and that did. But I feel sorry for some people, because guys like Tip and these other people are selling fighters to go and get fights and push them for fights. These guys will never go and watch these fights. They are internet fans. They will not watch these fights. They will not spend money and go. All they'll do is try and bring down others and sell fights. But the issue you have there is Tip's trying to sell Andrade as a fighter people want to see. If people spend money to go and watch that shit, or on Tip Bayless's recommendation, when Tip Bayless has no intention of going himself, this is the issue with some people on here. If they beat their favourite fighter, or they're going to get a wee bit of money just to tweet or do whatever, they'll do it. These people will sell out as quick as they can. And that's why I stopped going onto these forums and all that years ago. Ness says boxing news is a standard. I would agree to a point, because it then changed about 6 years ago when you started getting these internet
You may feel
fanboys
like it's your
writing
time.
on it. These aren't the journalists of the past. These are guys who read box rec or do what they're told. These people are not honest. And how can people listen to that? How can people be so dishonest with people that they're going to make money off? That's the issue. Boxing's always been political, but there will be a push for a fighter this week, and as soon as he's beat, there'll be a push for a fighter next week. The issue with Deontay Wilder that Ness says he gets a hard time for, Deontay Wilder's openly said in various interviews, in fact, he said it all through his career, Deontay Wilder said he wanted a body on his record, and he meant it. Now, people thought he was joking, but he said it, and he said it, and he said it. He continued to say it. The issue is, there was people going and watching him, and that is a terrible thing for the young people to go and see. He was the heavyweight champion of the world without ever beating a world champion. Deontay Wilder never beat a world champion in his life, and that's why he never had a champion mentality. He wanted to have a body on his record, no a champion. That's what speaks for that, and that's just embarrassing. Ness says it was a smear campaign, but if you want another fighter to die in the ring and you're pushing him, then what are we doing this for? We might as well just be in the Coliseum and fight. But no, that's the truth, and that's what happens with all these channels. They're pushing the numbers, but they're pushing who's paying them. At the minute, it'll be Bill Haney who's
You're
paying Ness at the moment.
you're part of the smear campaign. You keep paying £10 a pop to lie on Deontay Wilder because you have something against him. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's no side stories in boxing because Deontay Wilder is damn near on his last leg in boxing, and you're still here sitting here lying over and over and over with a straight face, knowing the Star said she's coming on here seeking knowledge. But you continuously lie, said he never fought a champion. You say he never fought a champion. You know why? Because you have something against him. You have something against him. You have something against him. I'm not talking to you because you don't know boxing.
No, I know boxing.
No, you don't. If you knew boxing, you wouldn't need help with what champions he fought. You are part of the problem. You are what we're talking about. We're talking about people smearing people's names. That's what you're doing. You're repeatedly paying to call in to say a lie because you're a little man. You're a little man. That's the bell. Pay again to lie again. Pay again to lie again.
Yo, hot audio.
Yeah.
All good.
Great, that's what's up, man. These the times where I miss the call in number. Sometimes the app still be tripping. Twitter usually good too, but yeah, we here, man. I just don't understand how some people miss it. You know, it's not bud hate. It's just that it's accountability. It's some of the key points on what could help you and what could help you build your profile. When we say he wasn't giving interviews, that was the interviews to LDBC or people with just the YouTube channels, which is not major media. But that's why how you think Floyd did get. Floyd was boisterous and brag, but wasn't he on social media all the time? Wasn't he on Fight Hype all the time? Like these are things that boxers and fighters can do to help their profile, to build their profile. Always put yourself out there. And shout out to old buddy, man, that say breast cancer warriors. Yeah, man. You know, growing up from a place that we grew up from, sometimes you have that face to where it's just a face that you just have naturally. But I'm happy that he got that advice on how to just soften your approach, soften your look up, be approachable, and then it could work out. And the same thing happened for Bud. Bud came from a rough spot and a rough place. So that's what it is. But you still got to be accountable on the business moves that your team make. I can answer that question for you, Star, when you say what Andrade did. Andrade got out of the fight with Jamel Charlo. It's all about your dance partner too. Like you could just win. That's the name of the game to just win, but you also what are the dance partners? How are you winning? Are you winning in an emphatic fashion? Or are you just going to decision all the time? If you're going to decision all the time, then you got to try to find other ways to build yourself. Become the villain. You know, you could become a villain like Floyd did, and you could do things like that. So there's many ways that people can do things. But you know what Andrade did though? That's why I'd be surprised that all the Bud fans and everybody don't clamor for Andrade, the boogeyman like me and Tip and some of the others. Andrade went and did what we wanted Bud to do, what some people wanted Bud to do. Bud should have signed with PBC, who had the dance partners, the Danny Garcias, the Keith Thurmans. He could have been fought Errol Spence, could have been had Ugas and Sean Porter and all of them. Those were the names, but he decided to stay comfortable and be with stability with Top Rank and get the $3 million guaranteed. That's cool, but you don't got the dance partners over there. Andrade signed after he dropped and made those bad decisions. He tried to rectify that by signing to Eddie Hearn. And guess who Eddie Hearn had, Star? He had BJS. He had Canelo. Well, Canelo was on that side, the zone side. He had Triple G. He had Murata. He had all of these names that Andrade could have fought.
Not Murata.
And
Cut it
still
out. Not Murata.
Number
he was with Top
I mean,
Rank.
but
He had he
number
he signed to Matchroom and he had on that side Jacobs,
yeah,
Triple
Jacob, but he
G.
wasn't gonna fight Jacob.
He had Jacobs,
Triple G,
Triple G,
BJS.
and Billy Joe. But again,
You know, I feel like
Andre's
it's your
I got
time,
Andre's
another CP for
situation
you. I got another
but it's
CP
not
Andre's
for
your
you too.
time.
situation is unique, right? Like, remember, everybody does something to hurt themselves, right? Like he had the Jamel Charlo situation, pulled out of that,
Yeah,
then
yeah,
went into the Rock Nation situation and went into
yeah.
litigation there. So like
The, the bad business moves.
his stagnation was brought upon himself. So then life is life, star. Like life is life. Life is not perfect. So you finally get the opportunity. You get a promoter who's backing you. He gives you the Billy Joe Saunders fight. You get a hometown fight, and Billy Joe tests positive. If
And he
Andre
talked, and then
if Andre beats Billy Joe, maybe his life is different. Maybe Canelo does fight him. Maybe Triple G does fight him. But he never got to beat Billy Joe. And from that moment on, he just fought names no one cared to repeat. But go ahead, C-Dub.
no, that's it. That's it. That's it. You said it. You said it perfectly, man. BJS left his balls on the stage and didn't even try to rematch him. I mean, didn't even try to say, okay, let's reschedule the fight. He just moved on because Andrade is a high risk, low reward fighter. The same thing with Bud. Why Bud wouldn't get the chance because he's very high risk and he was low reward. But if you would have signed with PBC, you could have made it easier for the fights to be made. When he fought Amir Khan and Kell Brook, guess who those fighters had already been beat by? PBC welterweights. He's already been beat by Danny Garcia, Amir Khan. He had already been beat by Errol Spence, Kell Brook. But, it all
Earl
worked out for
Spence,
him. And I'm happy
Sean
with it.
Porter.
Sean Porter. Already been beat by those guys. So Keith Thurman, Ugas, like these were names that were there. And he maybe wouldn't have got one, but he would have got 3 out the 5. So it would
Yeah.
have only helped his profile. So that was the business move that he made. But it all worked out for him. Imagine if Turk came around and Andrade had the 160 belt and Canelo wanted to be undisputed. It's amazing to me that Bud fans are not Andrade fans because they was in the same boat. If Turkey would have been around and said, "Oh, Andrade my favorite fighter. It don't matter about the bag. I throw the bag. Whoever gonna fight Andrade."
Yeah.
And it's not a perfect world. Wilder was knocking people out left and right, but you still got people like the guy saying never fought a champion. He don't know he took the belt from a champion. Bermain Stavern. You don't know that. You don't know he defended his belt against Tyson Fury. That goes into the title defense, the record of why they got the 10 straight title defense record. I mean, 10 straight title defenses. Why he gonna be a Hall of Famer? These are things that you got to do. But again, I'm happy for Bud. You know what I'm saying? It worked out.
Bro,
It all
Sergey
worked out because
Liakovich was also a world champion. Like, dudes just don't know boxing, man.
there you go. It all worked out for Bud, man. He's three-time undisputed. He's going to be first ballot Hall of Fame. Sometimes you take the long way home. Sometimes you take the long route. And it ought to work out if you just win. As my boy Majid would say, man, Sid, we'll wait. Because the good things will come if you just keep winning. But it don't always happen. You just got to remember that.
Yeah.
Andrade was just winning. And it didn't happen. Arabelle was just winning. And it didn't happen like that. Andre Ward, he was winning, but he just wasn't a big superstar like that. So it's still some things that got to fall in place. Sometimes you got to get lucky, and then it'll happen. Shout out TDV, smash that like button
You
and
may
screw.
feel like
Do
it's your
something with
time,
yourself. I got you,
but it's
Ness.
not your
Yeah,
time.
for sure.
Right.
Listen, and we can't act like Hagler wasn't hit already. You know what I mean? Like these stories exist of fighters that are super talented and have a quote unquote more difficult route than others that
Yep.
are given a better. I mean, like, look, I love Vito, but obviously his dad being a former promoter knows what to do. So look at where Vito
Mm-hmm.
is at because of, his dad's experience
Right.
versus like a guy like in the same division, Jahad
Mm-hmm.
Tucker, right? He's
Mm-hmm.
already been thrown in that frying pan. Joel Hill, $5. Maybe this means example. Even though Bud never had been down. Okay, so Ben is like slang. Never, even though he's never been down, people keep saying he was knocked down. Yet we all saw that Dubois' punch on Usyk wasn't low, but we never say he was stopped. So again, you see, this is the boohoo shit, and I don't know. It could be your age, and I don't mean that disrespectful. I mean maybe you too young to remember that Floyd went through that. Oh, he put
Mm.
his glove touch, his glove touch, his glove touch. Isn't that the Zab Judah fight? Everybody said Floyd
Yeah.
should be ruled a knockdown. Like,
Absolutely.
cut it out. Cut it
Mm-hmm.
out, bro. Nobody's bigger than boxing, though. Like, everything you think hasn't happened already. History
Yeah.
repeats itself. That's why Bud and Canelo moved up 2 divisions, because other people have done it. Canelo, Dre Day, $2. Check that DM, champ. Salute TBV. Obi, $10. Tiger, Bo, and MJ equal quiet introverts, branded as a no personality. Yet all became GOATs. Pure talent amplified by promo and media support. The talent speaks for itself. Bud never got the promo and media support. Bro, but I don't get this, because you know how many times he was like SP winner, ESPN fighter of the
Mm-hmm.
year? Like, he's got mad accolades. Like
Mm.
people just talk about the belts, but he's gotten like different awards. I know for sure fighters of the years and SPs and things of that nature.
So let
Most
me just
viewed
ask you.
fight.
So let's just do this. Ness, you are in the media, right? And you have been for a long time. When it comes to Bud, and as your entire relationship with him since he's been a fighter and since you've been in media, how has that been? Like, how's the energy with him compared to a fighter that may be more popular? Like, how has it been to get interviews, temperament?
I mean, people
Um,
on that level are always tough. Like Canelo's tough. I had to wait in the line for like an hour and some change one time for Canelo. But granted, it was versus the Floyd fight, so it's kind of understandable. It's a super
mhm.
duper big fight. That fight went on to do 2.4 million thousand pay per view, 2.4 million pay per view buys. Um, every fighter is different, Star. But I've learned, and I tell this audience over the time, they all flip. They all flip because they want your loyalty. They don't want your honesty. So if you picked against them, you could be cut off. I mean, I was cut off by Jamal Charlo. I had a great relationship with Charlo, and I was cut off because I gave whatever little bit of credit you could possibly find while watching Austin Trout versus Charlo. Think about how good he looked in that fight.
Mhm.
Somehow, whatever I said during that live wasn't favorable enough to him that when he seen me at a press conference, he wanted to go at me. His wife had to hold him back. It's like, bro, and I told him to his face, like,
Mm.
what could I have possibly said in a fight that you were so dominant? Like, tell me what I said. Like, you're weird as hell right now. Like, you got to be careful that you can offend them no matter what you do. No matter what you
Mhm.
do.
So have you ever had a one-on-one, like sit down with Bud?
Yeah.
How was
Yeah.
it? How was it? How was the energy? Like, how
I
was
mean,
the?
Bud isn't, he's not who I want to pick like a a character or someone that we've had. He's not like Bill Haney. That's
Mhm.
not his energy. It's just not. He's look at him with Porter. He opens up a little bit with Porter, but it's pretty. It's the same.
Yeah.
Bud is Bud. He's laid back.
Yeah.
He does his talking
I
in the
would tell
ring.
you,
He's
if you
not
guys saw that
Thurman.
interview,
He's not
yeah, if you
Thurman.
guys even that interview with his friend Sean Porter, like if you guys watched that interview, I was like, wow, it just seems like how hard is it to talk to a friend? But it seemed like when they got in the interview aspect of the friendship, Sean, it's like Sean Porter to me, he was very careful. You know, he was very careful, and it seemed like he was interviewing somebody that he didn't really know. He was careful, you know. So you're like, wow, that's man.
Well, you see how crazy
It's
it
tough.
got. It got to the cold talk. I'm telling you,
Hmm.
you got to be careful, or someone is gonna get upset at you.
Yeah.
Always happens. Always happens, man. Let's see here. H Town trying you a third time.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Finally.
I don't know what's going on. Nah, man.
Yo.
The only spirit campaign was with the PVC, and that was saying that he didn't want to work with the black uh organization from the culture. You know, that's the only spirit that happened to Bud. He made a mistake on re-signing. I thought that was a mistake, but I mean, this Canelo fight is more damning towards him than anything because one caller said that if they'd been with Turkey, he'd been a superstar because Turkey's gonna back him. You're right. Turkey will also make him fight guys in a different weight division and not sit around forever to move up. You know, because he told us he's 187 pounds. You know, in shape. That means he could have moved up whatever he felt like in a fight a prime Charlo, prime Canelo versus Plant. You know, it could have been Bud versus Canelo instead of Plant. You know, he waited. He wanted to get the accolades. He chose the accolades over the stars of the sport, and now he needs the stars. Whenever somebody's gonna say accolades, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, he got accolades, but who do he fight?" You know, that's gonna be the argument against him. Every time you put him against Floyd, every Flomo's gonna be like, "Yeah, but who do he fight?" He got two names in his whole career. They're gonna be like, "You keep the belts. The belts don't mean nothing. You know, it's who you fight to get the belts." And he chose that route, which was, I guess, an honorable route because he chose to get all the belts. You know, from people, but that don't make you a star because you got to fight stars to be a star. So now he's gotta fight some stars, or every so-called these new Bud fans, like I like to say, because they are new Bud fans, they ain't Bud fans. You know, they're gonna contradict every argument. They're gonna shut down whatever you're saying when you say three times undisputed with who do you fight. Then when you say Canelo, guess what they're gonna say? Oh, you mean that bum Canelo? Slow footed, he's old, he lost a step. You did this. You. You shit on Bud, but supposedly like Bud. You giving the arguments out there for people to go against it. So it is what it is. And then you got his so-called best friend taking shots at him. He literally told you he was fighting washed up fighters. Like that's crazy, Ness. It's
He
supposed to
he
be your
he,
best friend. I
he
don't need no
used the
friends like
word
Ward.
he used the word faded,
Man, you
not
know what
washed
that is.
up,
What
not
happens
washed up.
when you watch close too long and so many times? They get faded, washed up. Come on, Ness. You don't need no friends like Ward. That dude's just a hater. I'm out.
Alrighty then.
Wow.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Sin.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Look. I have to respectfully disagree. He was smeared for the simple fact his own promoter was saying that he wasn't breaking even on fights. We had people literally clowning him because Victor Postal was 50,000 pay-per-view buys. People were clowning the Amir Khan ESPN app fight, ESPN Plus, saying that he fights on an app. He doesn't. People were even saying it was hard for them to pay for the pay-per-view on the app. While there's a completely different scenario because he wasn't hated on by his own promoter, and we have to be real. We've seen situations before where particular fighters leave their original promoter, sign to the promoter that people want to, and then they kind of get froze out. A clear example, Luis Ortiz, when he signed with Matchroom back then. Everyone said, oh, Eddie Hearn only signed him to keep him away from Joshua.
We don't know if Crawford realistically signed with Al Heyman back then before he re-signed with Top Rank, if he was ever going to get Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, and those guys. This was a guy that was clowned on because he got hit by a prime Gamboa, undefeated, medalist, by the way. This is a guy that's beaten gold medalists, silver medalists, and people continue to even say even now, there's nobodies, just like the last caller, H-Town. Only 2 guys on his resume. This was the same guy that said the next day that Canelo lost 7-5. Like, this is incredible bias. I've been saying for a while now that Crawford was going to show you real skills. This is a guy from 135 all the way to 168. Come on, that's like you saying Devin Haney or someone going up to 168 and fighting a contender like Mbile or Belanga. Like, Crawford was clearly smeared. They try to dim his light for a very long time, saying that he fought nobodies, when in reality, these are all respectable, good fighters that were not marketed well. This guy's been hated on for a long time now. I just hope we don't see what we saw with Errol Spence. 2-3 months from now, people are going to say Canelo's washed and all this kind of stuff, just like they did with the Errol
I
Spence.
mean,
But
you
yet the
said
week of the
that
fight,
yesterday,
we were
bro.
hearing crazy stuff. I didn't tell you that. I told you that he was a fraud for a long time. That's
You
what I
said
told
his
you.
last 5
Smoke and mirrors
fights. What
have
did you
been
say?
dog water, and I was right. His last 5 fights have been terrible. 3 punches around against William
So
Skull.
what are you
Couldn't knock out
saying?
Berlanga, the biggest fraud in
Oh,
boxing.
so that's not
That's
washed?
completely different.
That's not washed?
That's hang on a second. You see what
Oh.
you're gonna do right now? We
No,
have
I'm
people
just trying to
saying
figure
that
out how.
Canelo was
I
washed
just want to
for
figure
5
out.
years
I
now,
just want to figure
but
out
yet
what you're
now
saying.
it's just
Because I don't
it's
want to
just hilarious
categorize
that
it with
even
that.
you,
If you're saying it's
even
not, you
you,
saying
it's
it's
just
washed.
hilarious that even you were clowning Crawford 3 days before the fight, and now you on the pom poms. That's all I'm gonna say. But you was really
Hey.
on it heavy. I see the switch up. Even now, you're saying he wasn't smeared.
You
You're
may
bringing up
feel
other
like it's
That's
your
the
fighters.
turn,
What a
bell,
joke!
man. I
I'm
see you
but it's
watching.
not your
weaseled your
turn.
way out of that. I see you weaseled your way out of that. Because yesterday you called in to say his last 5 fights were trash and that he isn't what everybody think and that you've been knew that and that he's been a fraud. But today you switching up. You talking about me switching up, you switching up. Now what I did is withhold my pick. Withhold my pick. You mad that I conned your dumbass. You was hoping for me to pick Canelo, and you mad that I didn't. That's what's really going on here. Hey, King Counter from my man PBC.
Yo, what's good? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill the noise with the conversation. I don't think it was a smear campaign. You know, he should have went where he would have went. He didn't do it. I'm pretty sure Bob Arum told him, "Look, we want it over here, and don't you want it over here? Hell yeah. Don't you want to be the boss? Hell yeah." That didn't happen like that. Bob didn't. He wasn't gonna budge. Bob don't budge. Bob told Bivol, "Look, yeah, that's dope. You beat Canelo. Do something else. Go fight Zerdo or something, man. We don't. We want to see if it's a fluke." Look, man. At the end of the day, I think Houston, we have a problem because the biggest smear campaign I've ever seen in this content creator world, this disco world, this voice of opinions, is David Benavidez. That's the biggest. Oh, he's an undisputed intern belt champion. He's not Mexican. He's Samoan. Um, he went over to PBC, and Bob Canelo went over to PBC and came out with a PR stunt with 3 names, and none of them was David. To me, it's just these guys are ducking him for a reason. Canelo was ducking him for a reason. He went over to PBC, 168 pounder, knowing they had one. Then made it seem like Earl Spence and Charlo and some other names were on that list. That's a goddamn lie. It's a smear campaign for him. This is Bud's route he wanted to take, not no smear campaign. He tried to stick with his little company man and do it the way his company man wanted to do it. And that's what happened with that one. He don't want to sell himself like that. Maybe that takes a lot of energy. I mean, we seen that with Bivol, Ness. You said after the fight, yeah, that's dope. Bivol won, but he ain't nobody. He ain't no star. Well, ain't nobody like they swept that shit underneath the rug. What I've noticed about Canelo when he loses, there's a campaign to sweep it underneath the rug. But I feel like that one hurt a little bit more because it's hard to sweep shit underneath the rug when you got a meme running around 1,000 miles per hour right now. So I think people who call in want to blame it on communities and this and that. And, David Benavidez was the biggest smear, and he's making his own lane now. Oh, now we want Bud versus David. Oh, now you like David. Oh, now you campaigning for David. Look, David ain't gonna save you because David got some smoke he got to deal with. He got to deal with Bivol and
You
better
may
be.
feel like it's your time,
But
but
that's
it's
what
not
it
your time.
is. And that's pull up the interview that you truly had with Bud. Nigga, that was a recording.
Recording?
That's
What you
my call.
mean?
What do you mean, nigga? You didn't sit back and have a fucking recorder play and interview a recorder? Did you not?
I don't know what you mean.
Nigga, I know what you mean. You don't want no one to know that. You had an interview with Bud, and it was a recording of Bud talking to someone else.
Oh, you talking
And
about
you
my
had
prank,
questions.
my prank video.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it? He ain't
What
get
about
mad
it?
at
What's
that.
the show about?
He ain't get mad at that.
Look, dog, you was nervous
And
to
that
even go to his little parade.
and that
Hold
ain't
on.
and that don't got nothing to do with smearing. What did I say bad
Okay, but
did?
hold on. Did you not worry about going to his motherfucking little parade he had after Earl?
I mean, only
Because you
because
knew that was some weird shit.
only because Bud is a guy that might put you in a headlock. You see what he's done to people.
Hey man,
he's physical.
if you knew what you do, that means you knew if you went around him, he might do something too.
I
So
mean,
at the end of the day, man, people have
I was
smeared
there and
plenty of
he
people in
didn't do none of
boxing.
that.
Just as a lot on this show. People have smeared Bivol. He's too big. Canelo had a wrist injury. People have smeared David Benavidez, call him an undisputed interim champion. He's not a Mexican. Is that not smearing?
Oh yeah.
No one has ever said Bud is not black. He is not a African American. No one has ever said that, bro. People have said just come over to PBC. There's a difference. This dude just wants to have his own route. He don't want to talk like Floyd did because technically that takes energy. And I think that energy he don't want to spend. He want to spend all that energy in that fight, respectively. But that's why Turkey came around for niggas like him. For niggas who don't want to sell and don't want to do all that extra work, he there for you. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't act like niggas were smearing him when these niggas back here want David Benavidez now. They think he's a real Mexican now. He was born in Mexico, or his family is Mexican. Now they want David fighting Bud. What happened to Canelo? Y'all niggas let that shit happen. Y'all niggas let that shit slide. Y'all niggas let them three contracts that PBC supposedly put out that was PR move for Canelo because he gets what he wants. That Earl was on that shit. And even though David was over there. Facts. Y'all niggas scared for Canelo and it's a wrap. Bivol and Better Beef gonna take care of David. You ain't gotta worry about Bud doing it because you never even thought fucking David was a Mexican. That's my call.
Alrighty then. Colin. Colin. Going once. Going twice. Gotta unmute, Colin. Take yourself off.
Mic on.
There you go.
Is my mic on?
It's on.
There he is. That boy Ness, I like you, man. That's why I called into the show, man. You know how to move the fucking needle, boy. Get folks riled up. Here's what I'm gonna say right quick. Question is, Crawford smear campaign is war right, cap a lie for little bro. I'm gonna say it's a little bit of both. He ain't completely wrong, but I'll say he's definitely embellishing. exaggerating. He putting a little sauce on it for his homeboy. And that's what brothers do. That's cool. The only thing I don't like that you're doing to refute what he's saying is that you're trying to bring up others as if Ward said Crawford is the only guy that this has happened to. He never said Crawford, like, he didn't say Crawford is
Yeah,
the
because I
only
think
guy that this has happened
you know
to.
what. Okay, so just to explain, so me bringing up everyone else is to show that there is no smear campaign. This is just boxing. This is
Well,
just
no, well,
boxing. Canelo
there
got
is
it
a,
too.
yeah,
Canelo got
that's a
it too.
part
He
of
was
it. Yeah,
called redhead and not
right.
Mexican enough. Just
True.
like David is getting
True.
it. There's so many examples. So to say it's a smear campaign, no, it's boxing.
So it's a smear. It's a part of the culture. It's a part of the culture of boxing that everybody gets slandered. That was my whole point of calling, was that I just didn't like how, and you trying to refute what he's saying, you're bringing up others as if he said this only happens to Bud.
No. I
That
just
was my
explained.
point of contention.
My only reason to bring up others is to show you that this isn't a single out. This is the
Right.
sport. Even Tank gets
True.
it. Tank gets it
True.
worse than
So
anybody because people consistently bring up his record.
very correctness. I agree with you on that. So what I'm saying, and not to say in defense of Ward, but me talking for him if I could, is that he's just highlighting Terence. He took the moment to highlight Terence, not everybody.
Yeah, I mean, again,
You get that? Right.
and that's why I come on top of that and be like, well, guys, I have to refute what he's saying because it isn't a smear campaign. It's how boxing is. Everyone gets it. Everyone gets it.
True.
Come on, man.
Facts.
They come on.
Everybody does get it.
What they do to Keith Thurman for not being from the hood, for playing the flute and going to school. Come on, man. Let's stop.
Right.
What they did to Devin Haney.
I mean,
You a
that's
school
what
kid. You a
that's
school
what
kid.
that's what
Like, we can't do this.
that's what Prograde did to him.
But
That's what Prograde tried to do to
exactly.
him.
Prograde did it to him. But what about Keith Thurman? They did it to Keith Thurman because he want to play a flute, because he want to be different. Come on, man. Like,
Facts.
this shit happens
That's
all
right.
the time, B. We can't act like it's all one person single out shit. No, it's the story of boxing. Everybody get it.
It is.
True.
That's what's up, man. Shout
You
out
may
Star,
feel
shout
like
out
it's your
Ness,
time,
TBV. Y'all keep rocking. I'll keep
but it's
listening.
not your time.
Thank you.
All right. Makai. Oh.
Yeah,
Yo.
Yo.
yeah. How you doing, Miss Star? How you doing, Miss Star?
Doing great. How are you?
Man, listen, I'm feeling so good. Listen, I was in the gym last night, right? And not to
Hmm.
get off track, but I gotta pat myself on the back. I'm in the gym last night, right? And I'm doing my little weight cut. So I get on the scale at the end. You be a little nervous getting on that scale, like, man, can I eat tonight? Can I get what's going on? You competed before, so you know the feeling. I get on that scale. That scale said 136. I said, "Oh yeah, we get Chipotle tonight." So I'm,
Whoa.
I'm feeling good. I'm
Dope.
feeling good. I done
That's
ate
dope.
Chipotle last night. Woke up this morning. I get to hydrate. Man, we ain't got to cut all these pounds. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Ready to fight this
Dope.
Saturday.
I love it.
But to the topic, man. So, man, listen. This is a problem with boxing fans, man. Y'all take everything and go super, super extreme with it. Yes, there was a smear campaign against Bud. There's been a smear campaign against anybody that is a factor in the boxing game, whether it be through your popularity or your skills. At the end of the day, boxing is politics. It's not like any other sport, it's political. So you have different promotions, different camps, different interests, and everybody is playing the game trying to get, you know, the upper hand at the end of the day. Bud went through what a lot of guys have gone through with their promotions, with other promoters. He was trying to find his way to the bag. I think more than anything, what we need to highlight is the way that he persevered through it. The same way that, you know, Floyd was able to persevere through it. If we look at Top Rank does not know how to promote black fighters. What black fighter has Top Rank successfully promoted from the beginning of their career and taking them to be a star? Can you inform me, Ness? Am I off there? I can't think of one.
I'm sorry, what? The beginning of what?
What black fighter has Top Rank taken from the beginning of their career, blue chip, from
I mean,
taking?
most recently Mason.
Yeah, but
But if you want to
it
go
makes
back,
but Mason's doing the same thing that Floyd did, that Bud did at Top Rank. They're positioning them to get a belt, but are they making him a star? Who knows Mason outside of hardcore boxing fans?
I mean, I think he's pretty known, but I get what you're saying. You know, they're not getting him like crossover endorsements to put him in the eyes of out of boxing, views. But positioning is key. Getting you to a world title is getting you exposure and tripling your worth, right? Like that's when you could make
No,
$1 million.
no. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm saying Top Rank has a formula, and their
Yes.
formula is to take talented fighters and position them in the boxing world to get titles and to get the accolades, and that's what they do. But they don't make Tank Davises. They don't make crossover stars, and so like a Floyd, Bud had to leave Top Rank to go get his bag. Floyd 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 got the belts when he was with Top Rank, but he didn't become Money Mayweather till he left. That's just the reality. So I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean
Bud's
because
not
they
going
they
through.
have a way of doing things like you said. I mean Berlanga went through that too. Like Floyd wanted certain fights they didn't want to give him. Berlanga wanted certain fights they didn't want to give him. It happens in boxing. You're not always gonna see eye to eye with the person you're in business with.
Exactly, exactly. So I mean, I think that Bud, buddies, man. Listen, dude has proven himself right. Take pride in the victory. Take pride in the fact that he's made it. He's made the millions. He's done it all, and he's done it all his way. But at the end of the day, like, man, you don't gotta go crazy on it. We don't have to get on the super defensive. They smeared him. They tried to block him out. Like, bro, everybody gets smeared. Everybody gets blocked out. This is boxing. This is the wild, wild west. This is what goes on. Like, it's just part of the sport. You'll be all right. You're not gonna be the first. You ain't gonna be the last. I mean, look at Boots. Boots hasn't really been able to really stamp and get that crossover appeal to become that next face of. He got the skills to do it, but that's the difference in boxing. It's not just what you do in the ring. It's also how many fans you can gain and what you can do politically outside the ring. What
You may
influence
feel
can you
like it's your
gather
time,
in the crossover culture?
but it's not your time.
That's the bell,
All right.
player,
Appreciate y'all.
Himalaya.
Appreciate you for that post on Instagram too, Ness. Thank you, bro.
For sure.
No call.
Abraheezy, I ain't get to you today. You getting becoming a regular then. If I'm a,
Hey man, you give an old head access to technology, bro. I'm gonna be here every day. What's up, Ness? What's up, Star?
what up?
Yo,
And you,
what's
you
up?
you you guys are like the really cool young people when we were kids that would keep the rec center open. You know, it's like, oh damn, we can come in and hoop today. Oh, that's what's up. You're here every fucking day, man. People over here like, you're this, you're that. Hey, you keep the rec center open. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. You can insult my mom. It's cool. I'm happy to be here. Hey, real quick, man. So I said it last night on the late night show. I think Bud just suffers from bad timing, man. Just in the pantheon of like how boxing has been. 2018 December, that was when HBO boxing kind of went away. And I was thinking about it last night when I was up at 3 in the morning because I had too much Pollo Loco watching Sergio Martinez highlights. And man, back in the day when I first got into boxing, like 2005 ish, there were so many guys that I knew about because they were always fighting. The Matthew Macklin's, Andy Lee's, Ray Beltran, and I feel like right now, man, these promotions, the best thing they could do is just have a lot of fucking fights, man. Get your people up there, put them on, let people know who they are. Like it's kind of stupid to think that they can, exist in a vacuum and somehow people are going to find them. Like us hardcores are always going to find them, or we'll be on fucking altavista.net/boxing streams to find our fights. But regular people like don't know where these fights are happening, so they got to just put them out there. I mean, that's what ESPN squandered with Bud, man. They had that opportunity, and like Ness said last night, Bob Arum used Bud to get that ESPN deal, and then he just fucking left him there. Like he didn't like put him out there. And Bud kind of suffers from also not having, like Danny back in the day, man. Danny Garcia's pops was always out there being the mouthpiece for him. We see it with Devin, right? His pops is very much out there being the mouthpiece. Teofimo, kind of the same thing as well. Even fucking who's that dude, man, that was always yelling at Floyd? He's a woman beater. Who is that guy,
Oh,
man? Remember that
Roberto
guy?
Guerrero, Robert Guerrero.
Yeah, yeah, he looked like the Lowrider magazine logo. Yeah, like he was the fucking mouthpiece, like I think Bud just suffers from being a dude who just wants to come in and do the work, and so it's like he's great, and yeah, he's not going to be a social media guy, but fuck, I'd rather have Bud any day of the week than a Ryan Garcia or a lot of these other guys who are big into kind of self-aggrandizement and bigging themselves up when they haven't really done a fraction of things that Bud has done. So and two, we forget, man. I mean, when HBO boxing went away, Canelo still he had like 50 fucking fights under his belt, I think. I was looking it up earlier. He had what was it, man? Yeah, he had like 53 fights at the point of when he kind of fell out of the normal viewing, rotation. So, Bud has just suffered from bad timing. He came in kind of a weird year, and we're gonna keep rooting for him, man, because hopefully, they find a way for Turkey to kind of
You may
keep him up
feel
there in
like
front
it's
of
your
everybody's
time,
eyeballs. Thank you guys.
but it's not your time.
Thank you.
All right. COE Films.
Hey yo,
Yo.
Yo, yo.
yeah, man. Oh boy, he kind of hit it on what I was saying. So, what I'm about to say, what I'm thinking about is I don't think Andre was speaking to the masses, which I think that's what a lot of people is misconstruing. I don't think he was talking to the masses. I think he was talking to specific people, if that mean anything. Some like Top Rank and PBC. And the reason why I say that is because you got people, man, like Bud. His mentality is not conducive to what boxing is now. Boxing is all about entertainment, the big fights, and all that. That's why I said he's restoring what Bud is doing is restoring the the camaraderie, the what boxing used to be. With you can have a legacy fight along with big money. You know what I mean? If you can make a legacy fight along with big money, hell, you'll be that star. But if you just going like Tank, where you don't have to have a championship fight, and you can just make the big money, and of course that's what it's gonna be. But Bud had 21 straight championship fights, man. 21. Let that ring to you. 21 straight championship fights. That should be a mega star in today's world. But if you come up through Ray Leonard and them and the Hearns era, man, Bud would have been somewhere like Ali with 21 straight championship fights. And all of them is victories.
That's not true,
You know what
bro.
I mean? So,
If you put him
bro,
in
with
those
21 straight
eras,
championship
remember,
fights,
yeah, but remember in those eras, those guys was fighting way more. You talk about 21 straight fights, but he's fighting like once a year. Yo,
I'm not
Canelo is
talking about
seen, you
once a
know
year. I'm
why?
just talking about the
Listen,
fights.
Canelo is a star because he got a schedule. You know he's fighting on Cinco de Mayo and September. You know it. We never know when
That's
these
right.
other guys are
Yeah.
fighting. We never know when they fighting.
But see, you're right. And that's why I was saying that I think that's why Andre was speaking to certain people. Because if for one point of time, Bud was fighting pretty often up through 135, 140. But once he got to 147, he kind of got stagnated. And this me, I think it's only because PBC had a stronghold on the belts. You know, they control the belts. Their fighters had majority of it. So of course he wasn't getting the Danny Garcias. Hey, run me back, run me back. Of course he wasn't getting the Danny Garcias, the Earl Spencers, the Keith Thurmans,
You
you
may
know what
feel
I
like
mean?
it's
The
your
Sean
time,
Porters. So
but it's not.
of course he wasn't getting those fights right there. But PBC, they were circulating those belts all the way around. So I that's why I say I don't think Ward was speaking to the masses. I think he was only speaking to specific people when he said that, and I think they know what he's talking about. But in hindsight, when you said that Bud wouldn't have been a big deal because he fought once a year, I'm not talking about once a year. I'm talking about the championship fights. You know what I mean? Even if Bud would have been fighting maybe twice a year, if there are championship fights every time and he fighting those big names, the guys that got the belts, man, he would have been major right about now. You know what I mean? And that's what I feel like would have happened. You know, and you know, some people saying, well, Bud got to talk, he got to market himself. The marketing is not conducive to your to what how great of a fighter you are at this point of time, because we know Tank he attached his name to who when he was coming up? Floyd Mayweather, who was the biggest boxer in the world. If Tank didn't attach his name to Floyd, where would Tank be at right about now? He'd be like Abdullah Mason. I mean, not Abdullah Mason, but Camaro Moten or somebody. And we know who Camaro Moten is because who? He attached his name to Floyd. So it's about who you attach your name to, who you fight, who has a name, and at that point in time, that's when your superstardom, your marketability, everything else become into play. You know what I mean? So I think at the end of the day, the personality situation, I don't think it affects his stardom. It's all about the timing, his 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 his, his mentality towards the want to be great and go for legacy besides going for the money fights, so to speak, or the exhibition fights. It all got in the way of what he was really trying to do. Because the guy on a 21 championship run, man, 21 championship fight run, and we talking about his marketability instead of talking about the 21 championships this man have fought. You know what I mean? So that right there speak volumes to me. And I'm glad he getting his just due. And I'm glad that Turkey came and he saw what Bud was really trying to do. You know what I mean? Am I still on?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, I think that Turkey came and he saw the greatness in Bud, and that's why we're getting the uh, the legacy of what we're saying now through with
You
Bud.
may feel like
That's
it's
my
your
comment.
time,
All
but it's not your
right.
time.
Mr. Mungia, what is up? Let me play this
Call
clip
me.
just to bring you up to speed on
Mhm.
what it is we
Go
are
for it.
discussing.
They tried to bury Terence Crawford. They tried to ruin his reputation and say that he wasn't a draw when the numbers were there for you to see. When he went to MSG against guys that didn't have big names or that were faded, like Amir Khan, or when he fought Kaviaskis, he did numbers. It was a smear campaign about his personality. He doesn't talk. Nobody wants to hear him. No, that you don't want to hear him. So you try to speak for the masses when the whole time you have a star right here. You got to learn how to talk to this man. Even as recent as his last fight, the fight before Canelo, the smear campaign continued. I don't hear the smear campaign now. Them voices got really, really quiet like they typically do when they get proven wrong. And they either try to jump on the wagon. I knew this kid was going to be that. Or they get very, very quiet and they start to retreat back to wherever they came from and they don't have a lot to say. So I'm happy for this brother for that reason because they tried to bury him, Roy.
I
It
know.
didn't work. He overcame that. He said, give me my shot. I'm going to show you. And he kept doing it time and time again. And he did it again against Canelo Alvarez Saturday night.
Word. Word. You know what I mean? Word. Let me take it a little further here. First of all, he's right. He's right. And the thing is that I'm the stupid one. I'm the stupid one because I actually believe that we will wake up Sunday morning, Monday morning, and see people give Bud his credit. You know what I mean? Like I thought we would, and it didn't happen, and it's frustrating even today. Man, I want to just take this and go fucking hit every single person that been talking that shit about Bud, and then comes online pretending like they were picking him, pretending like all this other bullshit. Listen, it's clear that the propaganda machine started Saturday night, early Sunday morning, trying to convince the world that that was a 50-50 fight that we watched, that it was 114 or 115 115 according to AI judges. And all that was to, I think, yes, partly hold up Canelo and his ego, like if he needed it, but a lot of it was also to continue to discredit this man's name, right? I have been for the last week getting shit from people that were like, man, I thought you covered this sport. Man, I thought you knew this sport. Man, blah, blah. I did. You know what I did about it? I didn't tell nobody to bet on Crawford because I knew that the smart move was Canelo. I've been watching the sport too long to not know that weight makes a difference, but I knew how great he was. So I put my own bag on it. I put my own money on it. Didn't tell nobody about nothing because I didn't want to risk nobody else's bread, nobody else's bag, especially at a time where fucking tariffs are crazy and the economy's nuts and our president's psychotic. Like, I don't want to be in this position where I'm responsible for anybody else's bread, but I saw greatness. I got on this show Thursday trying to elaborate what we had seen throughout his career without picking apart his resume like so many do. And it's not just Bud, you know, you've seen it done to Floyd, to De La Hoya, even Canelo himself. But ultimately, Andre Ward is 100% correct. This was about trying to keep somebody from raising to a different level. Promoters don't want Conor McGregor's anymore. Promoters don't want Floyd Mayweather's anymore. They don't want an asset that they can't control who becomes bigger than the promotion, bigger than the sport, to the point that they have all the chips on their table. That's why Ngannou's not in the UFC anymore. That's why Conor McGregor didn't go back. That's why all these big names continue to shuffle out into the real world and then come back to do exhibitions because they've been screwed all their career. And Crawford is one of the main components of this. The disrespect and the lack of appreciation that was given to this man in this era. Yeah, damn right. Andre Ward, talk that shit. Crawford shouldn't have to. It should be you, Ness. It should be Andre Ward. It should be Sean Porter. It should be all the voices in this sport that matter telling everybody what the fuck is going on when they try to come up here and continue to discredit. And like, real quick, one last thing, right? Like, if you're Ray Jack on Twitter, right? I fuck with Ray Jack. He's a comedian guy, right? Like he drives a forklift. Shout out to him. He's a funny dude. I don't take his shit serious, right? If you're going to Ray Jack for your fucking boxing news, that's your problem. If you take his word too serious, that's your problem. I'm talking about the actual people that get paid in this sport that have for the last decade not given the credit to this man. And then to hear some of these people try to be, actually, I thought Canelo won. You know, I actually scored it. Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're just trying to save face because you did all this huffing and puffing. You were wrong. And now your community sees it. So, you know, I'm not tripping. Or maybe I am, I guess. A little bit. A little bit. It's the coffee.
Stop chasers.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like I don't know if you told people, you know, what you
You
made for the
paused, so
fight,
I
right?
went to a caller.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Go ahead.
Stock. It looks like your mic is muted. You there now? Oh shit.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Gotcha.
Oh man, this goes wild, yo. Yo, what's good to the panel, man? Oh, let me just get my 2 cents in, man. Just my 2 cents, bro. I I don't understand. Like Bud won undisputed at 168 this weekend. Like what is Ward complaining about, bro? Like instead of pushing the win forward, what are we doing right now? Like looking back at the years, like, oh man, bro, like what are we doing, bro? I'm sick of Ward. Ward always got some idiocy to say, bro. Like, listen, at the end of the day, at least Crawford got there now. Even though like he's pushing years, he's on the older side. He's there now. He just beat the face of boxing. Like, what are we talking about? And then at the end of the day, man, listen, we had to partially blame Crawford for what the way he's like carried himself as far as media and all that stuff the last couple of years. Like he likes his personal space. He fights once a year. I mean, listen, he fought 2 times in the last 760 something days. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo got 2 fixed dates. And it's not that Canelo's like, okay, that's the face of boxing. But at the end of the day, now that Bud is in that position, man, take advantage of it if he wants to. We don't even know what he's going to do. And knowing Bud, I wouldn't be surprised homie want to fight in 2027. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. So y'all got to stop looking for people to blame. Y'all got to put blame on, he got to put blame on himself. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I don't think Crawford wants to be the face of boxing. Like, I think he's really in it for what he's in it for. Championships, undisputed runs. Like, that's what he do. Like, so what are we crying about right now, man? Like, and then I got dudes calling in trying to shit on Abdullah Mason, who's there, ain't even, like, he's about to be the youngest champion in boxing if he wins his fight. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, I could guarantee you Abdullah Mason gonna be well known once he wins this fight and gets that belt and he continues to fight. His name gonna grow. But I mean, listen, we're in a different time in boxing. Canelo got packed up. Canelo got packed up. Okay, that's that. Crawford is in position now. We don't know what Crawford's gonna do. We're talking about he going down to 160. This, that, and the fourth. This is his fault. He like y'all gotta stop blaming people, bro. And yeah, the promotional companies, it is what it is. But when they see the bag, they push those fighters forward. So you can't like y'all don't know the money behind Crawford. Y'all don't know the money that's been made or lost. Like y'all have no idea. Y'all just in here yapping, bro, without knowing anything as far as the business side when on Crawford's earlier part of his career. So
You may
come on,
feel
man.
like it's your
Stop the
time,
crying, the victim
but it's not
mentality.
your time.
That man
That's
just
the
won undisputed.
bell.
All right, I'm out,
As
man. Thank you.
especially when Crawford says they're mad because I did it my way. And if he says they're mad because I did it my way, that means he may be meaning I didn't want to be. He said I didn't want to be who they wanted me to be, meaning, somebody like speaking out and being a personality and being in the public eye. Like he'll really say they mad because I did it my way. So your way may have been a longer journey than somebody else's. So
J Will counterpunch. I see you think vegan, but I've been having this poor man wait forever. I apologize, J Will. Apologies.
You good, man. I ain't worried about it. I really just wanted to agree with, I forget his name. I think it was Michael. He was saying to just, kind of disregard the whole getting super defensive over the whole smear thing, because he right, like it's gonna happen. Like Bud is not the only person that happens to, and this boxing isn't the only sport that it happens in. It happens in every sport. It happens with every single anybody that's in their sport that's among the best. It happens with them regardless, and it's still gonna happen. It doesn't. You can't do anything about it. Even with Bud beating Canelo, you still can't do anything about it. It's going to happen. So at the end of the day, it's best to just leave that alone. Not only that, um, while y'all getting defensive about it, y'all are adding to it too. Y'all don't think Bud gonna get smeared for trying to fight Laura and trying to fight Eubank and trying to? Someone said bring Triple G and like, what are y'all talking? Like, he's gonna. Y'all are adding to it. So how you getting defensive about it, but you're adding to it? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's best to just leave it alone because it's gonna happen regardless. It happens in every sport. Like Ness, I know you said you don't really watch any other sport, but for people that watch basketball, look at John Morant. He came into the league. He was supposed to be the next big star. Next big face for the young stars. One situation happened, he
No, no,
gets
no,
smeared every
no, no,
week.
no, no.
Every
That's
single week they
completely
talk about Ja
different,
Morant.
champ. That's
You said
completely different. You're talking about a kid in John
it's
Morant
not
who,
different.
yes,
It's not different. It's
he
not
looked,
different at all. You're
bro.
getting
You're
it
no, no,
the
no.
smear is
You're
smear
comparing,
regardless, and it's going
You're
to happen to
comparing
everybody.
Crawford to Ja Durant. You want to compare Crawford to anybody? He's LeBron. Okay, he's
I don't know what you're
Jordan.
talking about, bro.
Okay,
I'm not
it's not
comparing
Ja.
Bud to Ja
You're telling
Morant.
me
I'm
that
just
John
bringing an
Morant's same
example up. I'm
situation,
not bringing up no
but I'm telling you the example
comparing him
don't.
to Ja Morant.
My bad. I'm telling you that the example didn't make any sense to me. That's what I was saying. Is you're telling me that it's
Yeah,
like
I
John
get what you're
Morant who
saying. You
didn't
trying
get
to say
the
that he younger. There is no smear. That you trying to say that Bud is so great. He's still
no,
getting
no,
smeared
no.
like I'm not. I'm just using it
No,
as
no,
an
no. I'm
example,
sorry.
though. I'm not saying.
No, no, no. I thought the example you were making, and listen, I could be wrong. I could have heard you wrong. I could have, not understood and gotten crazy and started talking way before you explained yourself. But it sounded like to me you were saying that John Morant did this one little thing, right? And then the whole narrative shifted on him where his ceiling looked like it was possibly like MVP, right? But this is a kid who's still not like cemented in the sport, right? His greatness is not cemented, right? And so when we're talking about Crawford, we're talking about something different. To
Did I cut out
disrespect
or is that
Crawford
mine? I think
at
I cut
any
out. My
point in the
service
last
might be
5
good.
No,
years
we hear
is
you.
like disrespecting LeBron. Say it again.
Yeah. No, my service probably bad, but yeah, I just wanted to come up and say that like it's gonna happen regardless with every fighter, anybody in any sport.
You may feel
It's
like
gonna
it's your
happen. As
time,
much as good as you do, it's gonna
but it's
happen. But
not your
appreciate
time.
you, Ness.
Uh, we got Brandon.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
I just chuckle every time I hear one of you guys say that Bud wasn't the only one that went through it. I think of my children. Like when one of them would get in trouble when they were younger, and the other one would be like, well, such and such did it too. It wasn't just me. That's what y'all remind me of. Like, I'm talking about Bud right now. We could talk about those other niggas when the topic at hand is them other niggas. But let's get back to the topic. Was there a smear campaign for Bud? Absolutely, man. Like I said, there wasn't a time I would hop on YouTube, and I'm not even talking about PBC, because what PBC did, acting like the WBO don't exist when Bud had the belt, but soon as one of their fighters have the belt, all of a sudden they recognize the WBO again, and they don't. I mean that's it is what it is on that. That's business. I ain't even talking about them, but there was a time before the Arrow fight, 2-3 years before the Spence fight. I say from about 2019 to 2023, you couldn't get on YouTube in the YouTube boxing community without some milk dud head goofy nigga spending 8 hours a day talking shit about Bud, nothing based in facts, nothing based in truth and logic. They were just talking about frivolous shit, creating propaganda and narratives trying to make a profit. If it wasn't barbershop conversations, it was Fanon. If it wasn't Fanon, it was trio boxing. If it wasn't trio boxing, it was 78. If it wasn't 78, it was BFT. It was just weirdo after weirdo after weirdo for hours on end talking shit about Bud. And soon as he beat the shit out of Errol, it was niggas that deleted their whole YouTube channel. The propaganda was up. They had nothing else to talk about. So for you guys to say there was no smear, find me another fighter getting called a slave. Find me another. Yeah, Devin ain't never signed with PBC. Find me a 8 hour show where they're calling Devin top ranked Toby. There was a different level of hate for this brother, man. Maybe you just don't know because you probably don't watch other channels, but there was a bunch of milk dud head goofy niggas who would spend 8 hours a day smearing this man. They couldn't say he wasn't shit in the ring, but if it wasn't, he ain't fighting nobody. He fighting all
Exactly.
bums. He doing it was just
Exactly.
narrative after narrative, bro. So
Exactly.
we just gotta.
It
You
wasn't
said
just
what?
PBC. And by the way, it wasn't just PBC and it wasn't just YouTube. It was his the disrespect from his promoter, Bob Arum, and Top Rank, and the lack of belief that they
The
showed in that man.
promoter, like I
So
said,
it
the
was from
promoter took when he
everywhere.
left out. I could have bought a
Hell
yacht.
yeah.
So for us to say there was no
Bro,
smear on my man's
exactly. They
name is
acting
just
like this is all normal and
disingenuous.
shit. Exactly,
We
bro.
may
Hold
fight,
up,
but
That
it's
Dumb
not
ass
is
your
the
niggas,
turn.
but
bell.
it's all good.
But it's not your turn.
So again, this whole disingenuous talk is garbage, man. Because again, I'm saying that this happens in boxing. There isn't anybody that doesn't get this treatment. I mean, absolutely nobody. So, I see that you're taking the side of them, but I don't know that you clearly thought this out. Because Canelo has been a smear campaign his entire career because he's not Mexican enough and he has red hair. Wilder
Sure.
has had a smear campaign his entire career, because he could have never get the unification. All he did was fight bums. He couldn't pronounce words. He made up his own words. Like the fact that you guys are trying to do this pity party parade for one fighter when every single fighter in boxing goes through it. Mayweather's face was pasted on chicken KFC buckets. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? We got to cut this
Bruh,
shit
but you
out,
talking
bro.
about fan stuff. You talking about fan stuff. I'm talking about journalists. I'm talking about
Oh
journalists. I'm talking
wait,
about the people that
I'm
were
sorry.
there all
I didn't
weekend.
know.
You know what
I
I
didn't
mean?
know
Like,
that
I'm talking
Larry
about it
Merchant
all.
wasn't a journalist. I'm sorry. I didn't know he didn't disrespect Floyd live on TV. I'm sorry, Star. Maybe he forgot to mention
no,
Brian
no.
Kenny doing it to Floyd
You
live on
you must have
ESPN.
forgot. You must have forgot that, and you probably
About
should
what?
get that Ginkgo biloba champ because it was
What?
Floyd that disrespected the champ, and the champ Larry Merchant stood up to him. That was what happened. Wasn't like
No,
Larry Merchant was like, you know
that's
what?
clearly not right.
You're not
That's clearly
nearly
not
as
right.
good as
He
I
tried to
think
admit,
you are. That's
yo,
the bud.
Mario,
See,
I'm
that's what I'm
glad. Go ahead,
saying.
take the stance. Take that stance because they're gonna remember
I'm
that
saying-
he
I'm
tried
saying
to
you're right.
diminish Floyd's win and move
No.
on to the
Sure,
next
absolutely.
thing. And Floyd said, "You never give me a fair shake."
So that doesn't happen all the time. You see, that's the problem I
No,
have. It's not
that's
even
what
that I
I'm
think you're
saying. That's
wrong.
my
It's not that I
argument.
think
You're
you're
not
wrong.
getting
I
my
think that
argument.
that
My
the
argument
hypocrisy
is that this happens
Go
all
ahead,
the
I'm sorry.
time. That is
I know
my
that's
argument.
what I'm trying to say though. Is but so does Larry Merchant asking people who they're fighting next in the ring. Everybody gets that question. You know what I'm saying? So to say it's like, oh, Larry Merchant was like picking on him and Floyd did. No, Floyd talked that shit. He didn't like the question. He didn't like the tone. He didn't like HBO for some time. I know you already know that. And so,
but dude, you're literally using a hypothetical when Floyd told you how he felt. He said, "You never give me a fair shake." You trying to make it out about this one incident? No, it
No,
wasn't.
I was just
He said, "You
explaining.
never give me a fair shake."
I was
They
just
need to
explaining how
fire
I
you.
saw that. I just was explaining how I saw that argument as hypocrisy. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you're
But how
right.
could it be a
I'm
hypocrisy
agreeing
if
with
his
you.
if
But you
Floyd's
said you wanted.
actual
You said you didn't want to
words
talk about it. You said
are
you
that
wanted to
he
go back
was
to this. So I'm going
being
to go back.
attacked?
Champ, I can only have one debate at a time. So let's do this. Okay. You said that at the end of the day, all fighters go through it. Guess what? Debate over. You win, champ. But now we're having another debate that I don't think you've joined us for. And that is that there is a mountain of shit that Crawford has gone throughout his career on this show, by the way, a lot of the times. And that the lack of representation for him, the lack of support for him, it was this cult of fans that saw this greatness in him that would call in every day and take the abuse of being called bud tenders and crawfish and all that shit, and to suggest as though that there wasn't a complete boxing narrative against Terence Crawford from his own side, his own promoters, his own people. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, maybe some fighters have gone through the same things that Terence Crawford has gone through, but I don't remember anybody having their back against the wall like this man has had. I don't remember anybody
Deontay
ever
Wilder.
picking against him so many times.
Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder literally.
I don't know if the level of greatness is the same.
Deontay Wilder literally had rival promoters telling the world that he was nobody, that he had to get his profile up. So
sure, we'll add him
again,
to the list.
there's so many people that have,
or 0.02%.
Say what?
You're talking about you mentioned another guy, and I'll give him to you, right? So you win. You don't have to argue that Wilder's on the list. So now we're talking about 0.02% of the last, 2 decades of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
we could
I
add
also
10 more
mentioned
people to the
Canelo.
list. It's not a lot. Sure, we can mention another 100 guys on the list. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is that Bud takes the cake when you talk about the amount of inches that have been written against him, the amount of videos that have been against him, the amount of promoters that have tried to ice him out.
So he got more videos than Canelo?
Say that it's disrespect. More videos, what do you mean?
he's got more articles negative written on him and videos done on him than Canelo?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe are you talking globally? Because there's this country called Mexico. You should get a VPN and you should start reading some of the stuff they put about him. They don't talk that bad about him over there. They love them some
Have
Canelo.
you heard of
So we
David
talking
Faltanzon?
globally. So we're talking about globally. Yeah, sure. Everybody. I mean, you could listen. There's not a person in the world, champ, that got nothing but 100, lovers, 100 haters, champ. But all I'm trying to tell you is that you could say whatever you want to say. Like, we could compare Canelo and everybody. Again, I agreed with you. You're having a different debate. I'm saying that the level of shit that Crawford has had to fight through in his career just to get to this point where people are finally, fuck, okay, fine, you're fucking good already. Jesus. Like, still not willing to call him a GOAT. Still not willing to get, like, I'm not saying it's you, Ness. I'm not saying it's anybody in particular. But my problem is with the journalist side of it. My problem is with the people in this sport that their voices matter, right? That's not mine. I could cry up here all day and talk that shit about Bud. I did actually, and it didn't matter, right? I tried. And maybe if they would have listened to J-Mac, maybe if they would have listened to a few of those guys, they would have done pick Bud too and made themselves a bag. I'm just saying that I've been here a lot longer than the last couple of years, champ. And I remember very well the disrespect. I remember the disrespect coming from a lot of people. I remember specific things people said about that man. And I don't want to go toe-to-toe on that because I don't remember nobody saying that kind of ugly about Canelo. I really don't. I mean, you could talk about beef and shit. Those are just sports jokes, dog. But I ain't never heard nobody go in on the kind of shit that they went on with Crawford. That shit was crazy shit. That was beyond sports, dog. That was beyond boxing.
All right. I don't know, man. I lived through the Wilder era, man. They definitely
I
went
was
beyond.
on 4chan. I was on Reddit and 4chan during that era, though.
They definitely
gotta
went
know
beyond.
that.
They definitely went beyond boxing with Wilder, 1,000%. They definitely went beyond boxing with Floyd, 1,000%.
Beyond Joe Louis and Schmeling, though. I don't know. That's a tough one.
I'm not a historian, man. I can't go that far back.
You know
but,
Joe Louis and Schmeling, though. You know that.
But I don't know their stories. I know Floyd's
I'm
story.
saying, but
I lived
know the
through
reference,
Floyd's
right?
story. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Thurman. You know, he got done dirty.
Yeah.
You know, he got the true smear campaign because he called out Floyd. So Floyd sicked Earl on him, and then all of a sudden, a unified champion that was outspoken and was the inaugural for about 5 PBC main events became a dog.
Right, dog.
So
and imagine Thurman beat
my
Pacquiao and they kept talking
argument-
shit about him.
My
Imagine
only
that, Ness.
argument, you love cutting off, bro. My only argument is that this is boxing. Everybody gets this treatment. You got to be able to come above it. I mean, Andre Ward got this treatment. He said it himself. They wanted him to be something he wasn't. They wanted him to act more like Broner, and he didn't want to. You know, he got the smear campaign because his moniker was I'm pronouncing that wrong, but the son of God, moniker was son of God, and people didn't like that. We had whole callers going against that because he was such an outspoken religious person. So
they were wrong too.
There is always this in the sport. Like it's there. Is someone getting it worse than the other? Maybe, and absolutely. But it's here, bro. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it.
And if that is the case, all I'm saying is Crawford's at the top of that list.
I mean, it's your opinion. Class and bound.
All right, hello?
What up?
Hello.
Oh, hey. Ness, can I ask for a quick favor, man? If I could get just a little extra time, I don't know if you want me to be able to sell you or whatever, but I just need like a few extra minutes because I was not here for the Sunday post show of the fight. And first, I want to extend my hand out to Bud fans and those who picked Crawford because I did pick Canelo and I was very convinced Canelo was going to win. So I need to eat my crow.
Sure, champ.
Perfect. I just want to talk about that fight first, and then I want to talk about this topic. So with the fight, right? Bud was phenomenal. Like, the scores don't really matter to me that much because I had it 8-4. even though I felt it was competitive at a few moments, it's still like the winner was still obvious. It was Crawford. And Crawford did a lot of things in that fight that, first of all, he took a punch really well because he got hit clean. Like Canelo landed about almost 40% of his punches on Crawford. But Crawford was able to like weather the storm, and he punished Canelo for his favorite punch, which was a lead left hook, whether to the body or to the head. Always threw like 3 or 4 punches right back at Canelo to a point where Canelo would have to start immediately pivoting after the left hook because he didn't want to take the combination that was coming back. Like, Bud is in this conversation for an all-time great. I don't know where everyone else has him right now, but he, for me, has to be in the top 10 discussion. But yeah, want to give Bud all the props in the world. And Canelo himself did not make any excuses. He said he trained hard. He said he did the best that he could. He tried everything he could figure out, but he couldn't do it. And for me, that gives, honestly, I love that. I love that. Just showing that you took the guy seriously and you didn't win and you tried everything that you could. So thank you, Canelo, for just, giving Bud the props that he deserved because he did deserve them. And congrats to Bud. Now, we're gonna make this conversation about the smear campaign, right? Actually, Mario, you and the guy y'all were talking about basketball players, and I think Ness even knows this name. You know who Bud reminds me of in this situation for a basketball analogy? He reminds me a lot of Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was a
Oh, good
5-time NBA
job.
champion. He had
Good
more
job.
MVPs than Kobe Bryant. Yet only
Yes,
one of
good
these
job.
guys gets put into top 3 conversations. Only one of these men was so beloved like that. Yet he had the same accomplishments as a Kobe Bryant. T. Bud is Tim Duncan. Like he wins, he succeeds, he's a champion. But like people don't really like. Unfortunately, like I love Duncan, but like people don't give a fuck about him like that, like they do a Kobe Bryant. Like they just don't. And for me, I
Great
think it's
job, by
unfortunate. I
the
think
way.
Bud is just the victim of his own personality and the way he is. And he's even accepted that. Bud has accepted that he will not be everyone's cup of tea. And he is okay with that because he just made a bag. He just beat the face of
You
boxing.
may feel
He's
like
going to
it's your
get more
time,
paydays. He could
That's the
retire
but it's
bell,
right
not your
champ.
now
time.
and it's set. But
Bro, you
yeah,
killed it
man,
with
That's the
that
like
bell.
metaphor.
I'm going to be real.
We got Thick Vegan Afro. Ladies first.
That's right.
Hello, thank you. Hello to everyone on the
Man.
panel. Hope
I'm sorry
everybody's
I
having.
Hey.
forgot you. I'm sorry I forgot you. It gets difficult.
I understand. I appreciate you coming back to me. I haven't really been able to listen to the whole show and everything, but I did go back and try to listen to your monologue at the beginning of the show, and I just think that Bud is, of course, yes, he has been smeared. I do believe there was a smear campaign, but Bud really reminds me of David. And I'm talking about, like, for instance, like when God sent Samuel to go anoint the next king of Israel, and he went to Jesse's house. He put all of the sons that he brought out all his older sons, the ones that looked good, they looked impressive, they looked strong, they had a great appearance. And he never considered David because David was out in the fields. And when he brought them before Samuel, he didn't choose them because he knew that something wasn't right. And so then David was selected. So I think that, to me, that Bud's story reminds me more closer to David being anointed king versus anything else, just from a spiritual standpoint. And just like, for instance, with the fact that he's in this country on this soil and getting booed in his own county, in his own country, and that takes me back to even with Jesus. I believe it's in Mark, somewhere in Mark, where it says a prophet is not without honor, but in his own country and among his own kin and his own house. So I think that everything, to those of us who are supporting Bud, who are like kind of like upset that with the fact that everybody is spending a whole lot of time with trying to belittle his accomplishments instead of us celebrating the fact that this man has made history. I think that everybody is now looking at the peripheral things and not, basically celebrating him. But I believe that all is well with Bud's soul. So we don't have to continue to like really fight about it, because I think that Bud is going to continue to be hated just like Jesus is hated. Just like even with civil rights leaders and stuff like that. 100 years ago, I couldn't just go to a water fountain and drink water because there was a sign that says black or white, and there were a civil rights leader who fought in order for me to be able to do that. And there are people who today they can't recognize those civil rights leaders because they wasn't around when that happened. And so with the things that Bud is dealing with today, people are
You
not
may
going to
feel like it's
understand
your
his
time,
plight that he had
but
to
it's
go
not your
through.
time.
So they're going to continue to not recognize the fact that this man is a 3-time undisputed 5-division world champion. He beat the odds, and Bud should be a prophet. You know what I'm saying? We should call him Bishop Bud, because everything that he
That's the
said would happen when
bell,
he
thick
beat
vegan
Finn.
afro. That is
I'm
the bell. You out
Hey,
here calling him
real quick,
prophet
Ness, I want
and Bud Jesus. Lord mercy.
yo,
You got to
real quick, Ness, I
chill.
want to say this too, right? I don't want this to be misconstrued, right? Like, because I don't want to come on here, and the fact is, like, Star, you picked Crawford, right?
Yep.
Star, you had picked Bud? Yeah, and Ness, you had picked
Mhm.
Bud. So, like, what are we arguing? Everybody here gave Bud the credit, right? So when I come on here, like, it has to be known, like, I'm not trying to project onto the channel and onto a community that I know watches boxing. When I come on, I'm kind of bringing like a overall, what's going
Outside
on.
perspective.
Exactly, an outside perspective, because I do watch the white racist ass boxing channels. I want to see. I'll see what they say. I do watch the Mexican channels that they hate on all the Mexican fighters, right? I watch everything, right? So I see what a lot of people are saying, and it's not great, right? Because it's a lot of hate. Like, just people talk a lot of hate. It don't matter what it is, right? Social media, they talk a lot of hate. So yes, Bud got his credit from the people that know, from the people that were in the know, right? But unfortunately, Ness, that's not the majority of what's out there right now. If we could have a real conversation, right? Not just a real boxing conversation, but a real conversation about boxing, and talk about what's going on with Sean Sattel, and talk about what's going on with some of the other journalists that are being blacklisted, and some of the other people that are persona non grata from amongst the Dana White TKO. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about trying to pull credit from anybody that didn't pick Bud, not at all. It's about the weirdo shit that goes on everywhere else in this corner of the boxing community.
Hmm.
H-Town. See how dumb these new Bud fans are? Laughing out loud. Dre Day, $2. Don't be ducking. Play that Benavidez clip, Ness. Nick Glenn, member for 21 months on the prospect level. Thank you, Ness, for the shows. For real, for real. Shout out to all the hosts. 100 emoji. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Tito, the Young Bucks, though. Hashtag overrated. What we talking about? Pistol Parkway Mozzie. My bad, Mario. Oh, okay, so that was for you, Mario. He thought your name was Tito. Stock Chasers, you got a counter, but JP got a
I look like
counter.
it.
Jake,
Yo, you got me?
we got you.
All right, man. Mario, what's up, bro? Haven't heard from you in a
Man,
long time, man. Good to hear you.
good to hear from you too.
Star, good morning. Ness,
What up?
let's
Good
rock.
afternoon.
So let's get into it, man. As usual, I think we got some definitions twisted here. First of all, an op and a smear campaign are not the same thing. A smear campaign is when industry figureheads collude, like they did on Al Heyman, to defame you. That's a smear campaign. An op, like niggas is mentioning, is fucking Fanon and Barbershop. Those are ops. That's not a smear campaign. So let's go to the PBC thing, them stalling Crawford out. Dude, that's business. In-house fights, that terminology has been around since the 90s. In fact, I believe Top Rank created it. So if the shoes were on the other foot and Top Rank had those 3 belts and PBC had one, it would have went the same exact way. They just lost the war. Period. There's been no smear campaign. Here's the problem, and here's what I've been saying about fucking Boots right now. Boots, potentially a generational talent. If you played his voice, I may not know the sound of it. I consider
True.
myself a semi-hardcore, but I'm far more hardcore than a casual fan. No one knows Boots' fucking voice. He does nothing to market himself. So, Crawford, same thing. Look, dude, this is business and we all adults. Yes, I work in the corporate world with all women. I'm a near 300-pound, dark-skinned black man. I put my feet in the dirt a long time ago. I said, you know what? I'm not gonna go to the Christmas party and be the most popular guy there, or at the fucking the cocktail parties we have. You know what? I'm not gonna win the popularity game. I believe that Bud put his feet in the dirt and said, you know what? This the course I chose. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna win the popularity contest. I don't got the sharpest wit in the world. He made his decision and it's okay. Some people make their decisions to be who they are and take the cards that they are dealt. So that said, Bud needs to be marketing himself. Right now's the time. Same for Boots. And I don't want to hear Boots. We talking about him being on a smear campaign 5 years from now when he don't got the right motion. It's his
Mm.
fault. We don't know his fucking voice. But there's been no smear campaign, man. He just was on the wrong side of the street and his street lost. The rest of those guys, non and all that shit, they ops. I gotta go, Ness, man. I'm in traffic, man. It's all over the place. But yeah, that's not
Hey, that
called a
was a
smear
real ass
campaign. Those are
call.
called ops. Get the
He made
definition
4
That was
straight.
points in
a
I'm out.
total.
that was a real
What
ass
is your
call,
Oh.
answer?
dog. For real. I don't know if anybody else caught what he said about work, but yo, that's a real ass thing you said. I for one appreciate you being honest about that. That's crazy, but yeah.
I
Yeah.
got counterpunch. Stock chasers.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
hear you.
What up?
What's good? Y'all hear me or not?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Oh, all right, because I don't see the little green thing moving on Discord. But hey, man, check it out. This ain't, listen, caller that called before me is on point. They ain't no goddamn smear campaign. If y'all want to know a smear campaign, is what they do in the Devin Haney. That's a smear campaign. I find it crazy that y'all sitting here trying to say that Bud Crawford is going through a smear campaign or went through one when y'all damn well know what y'all done said about Devin Haney for the last 2-3 years. Literally, that is a smear campaign. And it ain't just the fans. It rolls over the media, it rolls over to YouTube. Dude, there are YouTube channels that literally give their entire time to shitting on Devin Haney day after day after day. When there's nothing to talk about, they know what to talk about. Let's shit on Devin. So, yo, I cannot believe that y'all trying to say that Bud Crawford has been smeared more than Devin Haney. Y'all out of y'all fucking minds, and I'm sick of it. Listen, I've been trying to listen to the show and be cool about it, but this shit is unacceptable. And then y'all babying a dude that literally just beat Canelo, and this is what we talking about. Y'all sound crazy, bro. At the end of the day, like a real smear campaign. Oh, Devin this. Oh, Devin ain't do shit. Oh, Devin only beat Loma. You got Top Rank, literally Top Rank taking shots at Devin Haney on Twitter, bro. The top dogs on Top Rank taking shots at him, and y'all talking to me about a fucking smear campaign? Not only that, Matchroom has also came at him. Like, bro, I do not, because the dude got cheated on. We all know he got cheated on, and y'all done smeared that man to death. Luckily, Devin don't give two shits. But that's a smear campaign. When you get cheated in the ring and you still fight all 12 rounds and get a draw and barely lose the fight on the fucking scorecards, even after how many times he got dropped, bro. Y'all sound crazy to me, bro. And this is that double standard bullshit that I'm not buying, bro. I'm not buying what y'all selling today, bro. Y'all full of shit. Everybody coming in here talking about a goddamn smear campaign. I never seen Bud get smeared. Everybody's respectful to Bud for the most part. But y'all talking about what? One YouTube channel fanning? talking about uh the shit with the whatever the PEDs, bro. Devin gets hit with that all the time, bro. We had show after show, literally talking about Victor Conte, but we don't talk about Victor Conte when it comes to Bud. Man, y'all disgust me, bro, with this double standard cold bullshit. Keep it, bro. Devin Haney, November 22nd. We're gonna beat the shit out of Brian Norman Jr. I'ma holler at y'all, man.
All right.
Alrighty then. CYP.
Hey, I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm over here feeling good about life. I started doing some math, and I think it's definitely the biggest win in the past 25 years in boxing. Only fights I could think of that were bigger than this were, Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson, and that didn't do much for Buster Douglas, but make him famous, but didn't put him in the top echelon of heavyweights all time like this did for Bud, put him in the top all-time boxers. This win means much more than us taking a snippet from Andre Ward and talking about that shit. I'm around more people than most of you, and I don't mean like through the show talking. I mean like real people. I do this every day. I'm around people, and I ask questions all the time, and nobody's talking about no fucking smear campaign. They're all talking about how great Bud is. They're all talking about how they can't believe how bad Canelo look. They are literally giving this man his props right now. Like real people in the real world, they love this dude right now. I'm talking about the real Mexicans. Everybody are talking about that motherfucker like an alien. Like damn, everything he did. This motherfucker seemed like he was built in a lab. Like how did he do all this? But come to TV in the morning, you find whatever you can find to make a motherfucker look bad. This shit has been going on for years on this fucking platform with this fucking community. You cannot entertain these niggas with nothing positive. You gotta find something negative to drive up the algorithm to get that money in this motherfucker. And I'm tired of you niggas. I swear to you on my soul, I'm tired of the negativity all the time. What else could Bud do for you to sit back and get a nigga a week of praise and then go back to the hating? A week and talk about how great he is. Damn, this motherfucker, what he gotta do next? So if he beat Dave Benavidez, are we gonna be able to praise him the next day? Or are you gonna talk about some shit that he had to go through back when he didn't want to sign PBC? Don't y'all remember? We had episodes and months about that shit when he re-signed. We got in his ass. I got in his ass. We already passed that. Fuck that. We did not expect him back then to go ahead and go beat Earl Spence, then come and beat Canelo. Nigga, that ain't that good enough? Ain't that a good enough consolation? Didn't he make up for all the shit that you didn't like? He did for me. Hey, bud, I forgive you for not signing on PBC because I appreciate the fact that you beat fucking Canelo. That shit is fucking amazing. I'm not gonna call in adding on to this dumbass shit y'all always fucking do. Grow the fuck up, grown men. Praise the nigga for what he did. He did something y'all didn't think he could do, and you're so mad about it that you want to bring up some dumb shit. Nigga, I'm out of here.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Cliff with the king counter. All right, no Cliff, no Cliff. AC.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. This good Wednesday afternoon, man. Shout out to the panel in the chat, bro. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've never heard this much crying after a big win ever, bro. What is the problem, man? I don't get it. A comment somebody made a while earlier, bro. David Benavidez is not Mexican. He's American, bro. You have to be born in Mexico to be Mexican. He's Latino, yeah. That nigga's not Mexican. As far as this Bud shit, I don't necessarily think it's been a smear campaign against the man. Like, bro, three dudes at welterweight was scared to fight the nigga. The same three dudes was scared to fight Earl Spence and was waiting his ass out. That's three fighters, bro. Like, what are we talking about, man? Half the shit, like the dude was bringing up, like YouTube platforms and shit. A lot of them YouTube platforms is the reason why Bud got undisputed at 140. Fans start switching up on homie because he started talking shit about he don't care about the American fans. He'd rather have his UK fans. That's really what it is, bro. The motherfucker was shitting on the American fans. And it was like, all right, well, if you're gonna shit on us, then why are we gonna support you? That was basically the thing that kind of fucked him up at welterweight, bro. That's really was it. The nigga was saying, hey, I could rather deal with my UK fans. I don't care about the American fans. But like, bro, Somebody mentioned it earlier, man, about this like slandering shit, bro. Like slandering is the shit that be happening to Devin Haney, bro. Slandering is the shit that you dudes did to Canelo for the last 10 years, bro. Slandering is the shit that they be doing to Floyd Mayweather, my nigga. Like, who's really out here just slandering Bud? Everywhere I go, they say this man Bud just whitewashed Canelo. He 12-0 skunk this nigga, bro. What are we talking about, man? I feel like some of y'all just have the mentality that you want to be a victim of some shit, bro. You want to feel like somebody's picking on you or something like that, man, and you can't really just be happy in the fucking current situation, bro. Who the fuck is shitting on this man? I have not really seen nobody shit on this man for the fight that he just had, bro. Even and even the shit back in the
Well,
day, bro.
yeah,
Most
I
of
was
the
gonna
people
say,
that y'all say be
remember
shitting
the
out are
war.
shitting on Bud.
But remember, the Ward is talking about Pat. He said they tried to hold him back.
In the man, I don't believe that, bro. Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia, they looked at Bud Crawford and Earl Spence as the final bosses, and they tried to stall them niggas out because they were scared. That's it, bro. If you scared to fight, everybody not warriors. That's all it is. But I don't know. I don't know.
All right, all right. Let's see here. We're gonna have Larry Goldberg, promoter, on Thursday evening, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. For those that want to drop him a question, Patreon and or community page. We are not the same. $5. Hopefully, Bud will be able. Excuse me. Hopefully, Bud be at the table of the Last Supper signing the contract for the Benavidez fight in 2026. Amen. Jerry with the counter, one lump sum with the $5. Same thing they asked Canelo to do. He had to fight everyone to satisfy the people, or they called him a duck. GGG 3 times, but ducking David. It's crazy.
You may feel like it's your
But
time,
this is what I said yesterday,
but it's
Mario.
not your time.
You lived through the Floyd era. Floyd told us
Yes,
what?
sir.
You beat somebody, they just build up the next guy. This is not nothing new. No one is like taking a shot at Bud. This is how it goes. You won,
You know,
and they on to the next thing.
you're
They
absolutely
want to
right.
know
But I
what
wanted
you're
to
gonna
ask
do
you,
next.
yeah, I wanted to ask you though, what do you think about all the people that are saying that Bud's gonna get the, the Pacquiao rub off of De La Hoya, the Mayweather rub off of Oscar, the Oscar rub off of Chavez, the passing of the torch type of fights. And a lot of people are claiming that's what's going to happen for Bud, or that Bud's in this place where he's the cash cow now, which,
Hopefully, that'll
you
be
and I,
amazing.
but yeah, it would be amazing. But you and I have done this for a long time, and we know that, that's not fantastical thinking. Obviously, it could happen, but,
I mean, he has the
more times than
possibility,
not, it don't
bro.
go that way, right?
To answer your question, he has the
He
possibility
does.
because what he has that Bibble doesn't have is A, speaks English and way more personality, B, an
Fair
actual
point.
fan base, right? Like he can sell
American
10,
fan base.
14,000 tickets in different markets. So, he should be able to bubble off of this, bro. It's the greatest win of your career.
Yeah.
You
And
should
if
be able
Tank's
to bubble.
taking exhibitions, then I guess you could technically say that, if Bud's doing that, then he takes over.
What, if Bud does an exhibition?
No, I'm saying with Tank doing an exhibition, right? And we're arguing like who's the cash cow. I mean, I'm not saying that's the argument, but if it does become that, can you even call Tank that, or even have him in the debate if he's doing exhibitions against Jake Paul? You know what I mean?
I mean,
It's like an exo de facto Crawford.
because he's still an
It's just a
active
point.
fighter. Because he's still an active
Yeah.
fighter, and obviously this fight with Jake Paul is gonna be about money. It's always gonna be about Tank being junior face of boxing. I think you're gonna have to take his spot by
point.
showing the numbers. Tech Emperor counter.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
What up, Tech?
How y'all doing?
Good, and you?
Shooting Star. Shooting Star, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Nice to hear from you on this Wednesday. What's up?
Chilling. What's up, Ness?
Chilling.
Bro, can you remind me what TBV stand for?
Voice of the people.
Nah, I was thinking it was the
boxer voice.
The bias voice. The
Ah,
bias voice.
Hey man,
Like why you hating on my dog?
how am I hating?
What you mean? You just did. Does it matter what route you take to get to Mount Olympus?
I don't follow you, bro.
Oh, look. What you mean you don't understand?
Yeah,
We
because
not gonna all take the same route.
no, and that's fine. But you said why I'm hating on your boy, then you went into talking about Mount Olympus. So I said I don't follow you.
He ain't reached Mount Olympus. He ain't just beat Canelo to face of boxing.
He
He took
sure
his own route,
he
bro.
sure did.
Listen, let me tell you something, dog. Just yesterday, I was in the store. Look, fine ass female. She say, "Damn, why you don't never smile?" You know what I told that bitch? I don't dance. I'm serious about what I do.
Why she
That's
gotta
my
be all
demeanor,
that,
bro. That
man?
no, she a beautiful female. I said that off the rip. Damn, dog, I can't just talk hot. Damn. So what you want me to just be totally okay, cool.
Yeah, respectable. Especially since we got a female on the fucking show. Yeah, is that so hard for you to do? It's like
Oh
you can't
man,
ever
you
address a
walked into that
female
one.
properly. You always gotta call them a bitch, a hoe, little mama, some weird shit. That's all. I don't know if no one ever
What's
told you.
weird about
Real
that?
talk. Real
Come on,
talk.
man. What you mean? What's weird
What's weird
about it,
about
bro?
that?
It's offensive. It's disrespectful. It's not
Like, what you think she
respectful.
gonna do? Like, did you call
Okay,
me a bitch?
okay,
Oh my
okay,
god, let's go
okay,
back to the crib and
okay.
fuck right now. We going. Let's go.
Well, hold on. Before you say that, Star, did I offend you with what I said? See the female on the panel.
I
Let's
mean, you
ask
didn't.
her.
Well, you didn't call me a bitch, but it's kind of offensive for you to refer to women as just in conversation. Like if you are,
Women
if it's
call women call women bitches more than niggas do.
you're right. But
All
if
right,
I'm
next
having a cat,
Adrian Broner,
if
you're
I'm
gonna
having
go.
a
Let's
cat,
keep it a
yeah.
band, bro.
But
So
let
I'm
me share
just
this with you. Hold on, Tech. You asked me, so
Let
let
her
me
put you
share
on
this with
game.
you.
You may
But
feel like it's your time.
if I'm speaking to a woman and she like, yeah, I ran into this bitch at the store. I'm looking at her wondering why you got to refer to her as a bitch. Is a difference if she's saying she got into an altercation with somebody and she's passionate and you can understand it. But it's like just to refer to a woman as a bitch coming from a man or a woman, it's a little offensive to me.
Word. And by the way,
not
you know
Ness.
what?
You see,
Go ahead.
go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
No, it's your call. It's your call, champ. I'll say it afterwards. It's your call.
No, bro, cause you be on point, cause you see how bro be deflecting. He ain't had nothing to say about what I said, so you gonna deflect and make it about females. Okay, cool. I thought this
Nah,
was a male
I told
show.
you I didn't
You
understand
feel
what you
me?
said. I asked you to explain. You told me I'm coming at your man, and you said, ain't he on Mount Olympus?
He not?
I don't know. We usually use
What you
Rushmore
mean you don't know? He just beat Canelo.
because we usually use Mount Rushmore, so I don't even know what the fuck Mount Olympus is, man.
Okay, Olympus, Rushmore, or whatever.
You
Let's
this what I'm saying, like,
This is
bro,
great
come
radio,
on,
dog.
man. You out of
This is
control,
such a good
hey,
Tactic.
radio.
hey, Ness, let me ask you a question. How I get on the panel? Cause you don't got nobody that represent the South. On your
Man.
panel, you kind of biased when it comes to niggas
I
that's from
can
the
never
South,
put you on
dog.
the
And
panel, man. You not respectable enough, man.
I come on, bro. Lil' mama just said she ain't had no problem with what I said,
She
bro. Like you
certainly
gotta
didn't
let
say
people talk
that.
for
She
themselves.
certainly didn't say that. She certainly didn't say that. And you say weird shit like you putting a cape on. Why you defending them? They should be in the kitchen. You a sexist. You know it. You are who you are. You a chauvinist. You a chauvinist, right? Ain't that the proper word? That's who you are. Just fucking live that up. But don't bring it on this show. We don't want to hear that shit.
Bro. Hold on, bro. You putting shit on my jacket that don't belong on it.
No, it
I'm
belongs
not a
there. It
chauvinist.
belongs there. We've had conversations where you say, "Ain't she a female? What's she talking for?" That's you, not
You just
me.
said
Damn,
that today
damn.
when you was talking to Lil Mama. You said
No,
you a female. That came out your
no,
mouth.
I didn't. I said
That
I
came out.
told Abigail to
Bro, I'm gonna clip it
listen
for
to
you.
what I'm saying, but it's
Okay,
okay.
but I'm gonna
Just
clip
get
it
to
for
your
you.
boxing call, man. Get to your boxing call. Anyway, they got
Cause
rid
you
of you,
don't want to
man.
hear what you wrong at, bro. That's why I say this the
I
boxing
hear you,
voice,
man.
bro.
This the
This
got
is the
knocked
boxing
out
voice.
voice, man. You got knocked out. This what you do. You use an emperor counter and just take the show somewhere else. You don't never just call in with your take. Call in, say, yo, I got him on Mount Olympus, whatever that is, and I do believe he was being smeared. End the story. That's not what you
Yo,
Mm.
ever
let
do. You gotta
let
come in, call somebody little mama, call somebody a bitch, call somebody a hoe.
You may
Who's
feel
there?
like it's
Yo,
your
let me
time,
bring up this one. Yo,
but it's
OC
not your
this.
time.
Like, bruh, just fucking talk boxing. Motherfuckers just want to talk boxing.
Yo, I'll put you on
Jesus.
game I'll put you on game 2 real quick. Star, tell me if I'm wrong, right? Because there are times like I had called a doctor's office like a couple weeks ago for my dog's veterinary stuff, and the receptionist, dude, she was like for real straight up asshole to me, like being like super, and I could hear her being a dick to other people too. But I learned a long time ago,
Mhm.
like you could go the bitch route, you could go the whore route, the slut. That's all stupid. It's all immature, right? This is
Mhm.
the better way to mess with, or not mess with, but you know what I mean, to get like passive aggressive with the person that's female, right? Like I had
Mhm.
said to her, I said something like this. I said, you look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. It feels like you're probably having a bad day and something else is reflecting that, and you're taking it out on me. And so then they're gonna be like, whoa, wait, blah, blah, blah. I said, whoa, wait. But
Mhm.
these are my feelings, right? Like I can have my feelings and they're real, and you understand that. Like just because that, I'm not
Right.
saying this is the truth. This is my truth. Yo, she got mad, like super, super mad, to the point where literally they had her call back to apologize to me, like the vet or whoever
Whoa.
had her call back. Yeah, because she got crazy pissed, and that's when I was like, oh
Wow.
yeah, that's way more. That makes him way more mad than saying anything like
Kill
that.
him with kindness, yeah. Because if
Yes,
you had
killing him
cursed
with
her out,
exactly,
you wouldn't have got the service
exactly.
that you need. So yeah.
And I would be an asshole in her story, right? Because she's gonna go
Mhm.
home and tell her husband. I came home and told my wife, and we're both assholes in her story. Like now, I'm the calm guy that explained to her, like, bro, you messing up my vibe right now. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not on that.
Yeah, that works better.
There you go. Y'all welcome.
Cliff,
No, I'm
King
playing.
Counter.
Cliff.
Yo,
We hear you.
grumpy, moody. Anyways, the last the fucking co-host, I don't think Tech had a problem with the person to where he needed to like handle it. Well, however, he just was saying that's the way he talks. But it's not classy or whatever. But that's what he was trying to say. He did not that he had an issue with the girl. But anyway, fucking Bud, yeah. So number one, the top rank, they shelved him. They didn't let him reach his potential, and he earned it. He earned that Pacquiao fight. They gave it to other people. They kept him away from Pacquiao. PBC blackballed him, and it's Al Heyman said, "Yo, do not take that. Do not take that fight, Errol. Fuck this nigga. Do not take the fight." Errol he was a prideful person, not a smart businessman, but a prideful man who cared about the sport. Al cared about the money. They kept Bud away from that fight, but because Errol Spence being who he is, the fight happened. So Bud crashed PBC's party. It was Errol who was supposed to be in there fighting Canelo the other day, September 13th, not Bud. That was Errol's spot, but Bud had to come and strong arm again and take his spot. And then now after he takes the Errol Spence fight, he begins to get a little bit of his credit. But then you got guys like Ness this morning saying he didn't deserve the Canelo fight. How the hell does he not deserve the Canelo fight when he did what the legend that he is? He didn't deserve the Canelo fight. You want to say basically like David deserved it more? David
Yeah,
deserved it as
bro.
well.
No,
But
more,
but
bro.
Bud deserved it too.
Bro,
But you can't. But you
I
can't take
can't
it
change
away
your
from. You
mind. I
can't take
can't
it
change your
away
mind.
from. You
I'm
can't
sorry.
take it away. You can't take it away from Bud. The Bud deserved it, and there ain't no reason to visit. The way you said it was like so condescending. Like, and then he like Ward. What does Ward know about a big fight? Hey, look at it. He never been involved in this shit. Neither have you. Like you always put that on me.
That's not what
Like
I said.
you
That's not
can't
what I
pop.
said.
You
That's
did
not what I
you
said,
did.
bro.
You did. Go
No,
listen to it.
no,
You,
you
you
even
did. You
listen to
did.
me.
You
You
did.
even
You
typed it.
did. You can even hang up on me if you want, cause I'm stand on it. You did.
My brother,
I
you
listened to
typed
it and
it.
kept rewinding it.
Clifton, you typed it in the chat. You said, what does Ness, how can Ness talk about Ward and tickets? What tickets he sold? You made it about tickets. You never said what you just said now, but that's okay. Listen, I have a right because I am considered a journalist, whether you want to respect that or not. I've
Yeah,
been
so
in this
does
sport.
Ward.
I've been in
If
this
you got
sport.
a right, you don't
My
got more of a
brother,
right
my
than
brother,
Ward.
if
But
you
it's
you,
not
you
your
don't want to
time.
have a conversation, like, because you telling me to hang up on you, then you cutting me off. If you just want to get it off, get it off. That's okay.
I
I don't
know how
have
you
any
get.
issue with that. Your bell
I
rang.
know
We
how you
can
get,
move
man.
on.
I just treat
All right.
people the way that they treat me. So now this is the time.
Nike, what up?
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Out Stars, shouts out Nez. Who else on the panel with you?
Mario.
Shouts out Mario. You know, I'm gonna
Yeah.
switch it up, you know, man. Nez, don't you ever have Marco on this show ever again, man. I'm tired of his ass, man. I'm tired of his
Open
voice.
panel, man. Open panel.
I know, man. I just got to get my intrusive thoughts out, man. Let me just get them out, man. Like, I'm tired of his ass, man. 7-5, my ass, man. I can't. 7-5. What 5 rounds he gave Canelo? Only gave Canelo the first, and a lot of people don't give his ass that. I give him the first though, because he was landing some good body shots, and you know, it was the beginning of the fight. And you know, you got to be down 2 or 3 of them Canelo rounds automatically. So I gave Canelo the first. Second round went to Bud. Third went to Bud. Fourth went to Bud. I give Canelo the fifth. I do. I gave Canelo the fifth round. After that, he got his ass 10-2. Plain and fucking simple, man. I don't know what the motherfucking fuck people seeing. 7-5. Like 7-5 is crazy. 5, man. That shit just, I don't know, man. And that guy say he used the box. He used the box. No wonder, bro. He got the CTE. Like, that shit fucking with him. His head fucked up, man. And, you know, help is on the way. Wait, help has arrived, man. Shit. Looks like Crawford ain't getting smeared to me, though. It's like, who we talking about right now? Crawford. Who we been talking about? Crawford. I mean, shit. So, like you said, Ness, you're a journalist, so of course it's going to be talked about. Good publicity, bad publicity is all publicity. You're talking about the man, the legend, the myth, Terence Bud Crawford. So, hey, man, you know, it is what it is. Like Cam and Mace. Kick Broner. Broner just got kicked off. Hey, Ness! He got knocked out. Who's that who got knocked out? That's the Broner of the show. Hey,
Hey, shout out
dude,
to Cam for that
what was
one.
dude's name? What was dude's name, bro? He the Broner of the show. Oh man, yes sir. My boy Ness got him a Broner of the show. Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Shouts out to the panel. You know, November 22nd. Y'all watch my boy Dev put in work. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but
Hey,
it's
Cam
not
stood
your
on
time.
business.
Richo with a $20 Emperor counter. Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, man, we talked about the Cam situation. You know, we don't have all the info, but I feel like he did what he had to do, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, first of all, Cam clearly told him before the show, right? He said, "Bro, I told you before we got on. Their man's is in the
The
building."
studio.
So that's not for, listen, I'm not saying forget the disrespect to the women and their man. I'm not saying that. But let's just put that aside for a second. Now you're disrespecting your friend, your boy who's paying you to come on this podcast. Paying you. And now I also get, Broner's side of it, right? Broner's getting paid to be on. He ain't got to fight. He looks crazy right now. So obviously they expect him to go and create some clips, right? And he clip farming. That's all he doing. He just clip farming. But you can't be disrespectful about it, right? And so he was disrespecting Cam most of all, really, because they have a relationship. And my man already told you to stop. And like, I know my friends well enough when they're like, bro, chill, bro, stop. And I'm like, okay, that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna still fuck with them, whatever, whatever. But it's like, when you get that tone, like, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Like, you know, not to fuck with your boy. You know that we could be coming to like fists, like, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. AB looked like he messed that up.
Jerry, counterpunch. Jerry.
You want war? Let's go to war. Can I get a mic check? TBV.
What up, Jerry?
Got you, Jerry.
Feliz miércoles, amigos. You know, Ness, I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to have an actual conversation with y'all. Star, nice to meet you. Mario, Super Mario, correct?
Yep.
Yes, sir, champ.
Floriano, pleasure meeting y'all both. Mario, you are a little underrated, brother. I think you're very talented.
Champ.
You need to push your channel so I can subscribe and follow you.
Appreciate it.
You know, this is a very sensitive subject for me. And I want to get into it. For as long as I have, I'm in between appointments. But this is a sensitive subject. If I go over Ness, I'll send you the money. Sensitive subject because Terence Bud Crawford is the reason why I came on to YouTube boxing channels. He is the sole reason why I became who I am today on YouTube social media. You know, Ness, you may not remember, but do you remember Samson Lukowicz coming on TBV and saying that Crawford was boring?
Yeah.
Never heard a
Yeah.
manager, promoter.
And I got right at him.
You absolutely did. But we were all looking around going, how in the hell is Crawford boring? Let me get into it. For those who are Bud supporters, for those who are Spence supporters, like one of my biggest fans, I'm not sure if his name is Playboy, Flashy Boy, which was a little surprised, and I find out he's 6'5", 300 lbs, and his name is Flashy Boy or something like that. I'm going to use him for an example. B-Dog in the chat. I can go on and on and on. Some of these guys have followed me from channel to channel to channel. For 5 years, there was war on social media, YouTube, with Bud Crawford versus Spence. 5 goddamn years we fought that good fight. There are channels that are making a living right now, still to this day. Fannin, Marty, AM Sports Media, who 90% of their content is still shitting on Bud Crawford. Right? There are channels that went out of business July 30th, 2023, once Spence got his body put in the dirt. So when we talk about an orchestrated malice towards one fighter, there has never been that in the history of boxing. And I heard you say Wilder, Ness. The problem is Wilder is a basic fighter. There has never been a boxer on the level of Crawford that has been held back by his peers, by managers, by social media, by his own people. There has never been a top 3 boxer in the world, maybe in history, that has been held back like Crawford. I'll take it one step further. You talk about Cameron Duncan, right? Cameron Duncan didn't know what the hell he had until Timothy Bradley came by and told him, if you ain't gonna make him fight, if you're not gonna put his career in motion, I will buy him out. Call Tim Bradley, get him on the show, let him tell the audience that story all over again. Coach Malachi, True Media, spent 90% of his time defending Bud Crawford during the 5-year saga between Spence and Bud Crawford. Nobody on that side wanted to give Bud Crawford an opportunity. This has nothing to do with he can't speak. This has nothing to do with the color of his skin. This has everything to do with they built a wall around him because they knew he was too good. I need somebody to call in and give me a comparison. This ain't Wilder. This ain't Canelo. This ain't any of the other examples you've given me. This is, this guy will bust your ass. And you're putting a wall around him to protect him from busting your ass. And yes, Top Rank was guilty of it. It wasn't the last fight for Pacquiao. He was promising Pacquiao for years and never delivered. Never delivered. Because he knew Crawford would put him in the dirt. Why do you think Heyman had to say, Bud Crawford is pricing himself out? Because he knew ultimately what would happen. And what would happen was he'll get his ass beat. But let me go a little further, Ness. Because you yourself are guilty of the slander. Yeah, Ness, you yourself. What do we say after Crawford beat Spence? What did you say? The car accident, right?
Great win.
Car accident.
The car accident. The same narrative every pro PBC was pushing.
It's not a narrative.
But where was that excuse when he beat Garcia?
What's your fucking channel?
Where was that excuse when he beat Ugas? On one of the greatest platforms of all time, 5-6 years in the making. And Spence didn't want that fight prior to the accident, right? He wanted to spin the block and beat Porter and go the easy route, this, that, and the other. Right? Crawford puts on one of the all-time greatest performances. And that's not enough for you. It's not enough for them. It's not enough for anybody because all of a sudden, Spence was a broken man. So in his greatest moment,
those
you
narratives
and
existed.
everyone else couldn't give him the credit deserved.
Are you going again?
So then here we are.
Are you going again?
Here we are. Just keep it rolling. Here we are today. And I'm waiting for the excuses. This has nothing to do with Canelo personally. This has everything to do with Bud Crawford never getting his just due. And it's his own people. I have never seen African-American fans attack an African-American boxer the way they do, and they do it today. Imagine an African-American boxer about to do something no one has ever done. African-American fans rooting against him because he beat on your boy Spence. And you can't get over that. You can't get over that. So no, Ness, there is no comparison to Terence Bud Crawford.
That's not true.
And look, after he beats Canelo, you want to put him in with El Monstro. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. You remember me? The two firemen in the business. The two men that are comfortable in the skin. They ain't afraid of the heat. They see the smoke. They run right to it. Terence Bud Crawford and David and Monster Benavidez. My words are going to stand like gold. I'm going to stand on the mountaintops. My two favorite fighters are going to run boxing. And it don't matter if it's Ring IQ shitting on David. It don't matter if it's Fannin shitting on Crawford or Marty the manager that he had busted gloves and he's on snack. He's on PEDs. When you are the best in the game, Nestor, just like you are. You've been held back for years, but now you're getting your flowers. And that's what it's about, brother. So I disagree. But the boxing gods are watching. Ain't no way in hell he's going to put Terence Bud Crawford and David Benavidez in together. We got too much work to do. Terence Bud Crawford ain't gonna handle Bivens' problems. He ain't gonna handle Better Beef problems. Let that motherfucker go up there clean house because none of y'all believe man Monster was that good. And so now here's what I want for Terence Bud Crawford. Mike in Omaha, listen, I think he needs to go for 50-0. Your boy Terence Bud Crawford needs to go on a little Euro run. Let's see if he can get 8 more fucking wins and end his career at 50-0, 51-0. We talk about legacy shit at this point. Go to 160. Get Janabek. Have Turkey put a double header, Maine, with Laura and my Dominican brother, and then have them dispute, go undisputed at 160. Let's do some legendary shit right
That's
now.
the bell.
Let him go on a UK tour.
But it's not your time.
Reel off
Jerry.
5, 6, 7, 8 goddamn wins. Let's
the
get the
bell.
50-0. Let's get the 51-0. Let's get the
Jerry.
52-0. Let's set some.
All right.
Also,
So
amazing.
I kept this one in the chamber because, like, the one thing he said that was truth is that I'm the best. That's me cocking the gun and letting it off, man. Marvin Hagler is Bud before Bud. No one can say anything different. There can be no corner punches, no debates. Marvin was Bud before Bud. And that goes to the beginning of boxing. So, again, like I've been telling y'all, this has always happened. There is nobody that can tell you that that parallel doesn't exist. That is the most direct parallel to what's taking place now, to what took place then. And guess what? Same promoter involved. Same promoter involved. Bob Arum. They had to call Bob Arum to make that fight. So let's be clear that history repeats itself. That's how it is, man. That's just how it is. But we do have a king counter from Rich O. I mean, excuse me, Emperor counter from Rich O. Rich O. Tip with the counter.
Hello?
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And I had to call back in, man. First of all, I do want to say, I'd like to make an announcement. I'd like to make an announcement for the whole TBV community, man. Important news. My cousin Tank Davis will be taking his talents to South Beach. We will be taking our talents to South Beach. Miami, what's up, baby? Yeah, but outside of
You're
that, man, it's just crazy, man. Thick Afro vegan, she calls in. You know, she tells us that Terrence Bud Crawford is a civil rights activist. You know, we should call him Bishop Bud. You know what I'm saying? Bishop Bud Wan. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. You know, like they done compared the man to the Last Supper, Moses splitting the Red Seas. It's getting out of hand at this point. Jerry just told us Bud is the reason he got into YouTube, man. Like these dudes is out of control. Like Earl fans was never this bad, man. I ain't gonna lie. And this nigga Bud won. That's the thing. Bud won, and they crashing out over a win. Like they don't even know how to celebrate. This is nasty. They don't even know how to celebrate. We gotta fix this sport of boxing, cause this shit is out of control, man. It's out of control. Like they was supposed to inherit the beef, but like damn, not like this. Like I don't get it, man. Like they just taking it to another level, man. They taking it to another level. Uh, yeah, y'all Bud fans, man, y'all gotta get it together, bro. Y'all honestly do. Y'all gotta get it together. This is disgusting how y'all are acting on this show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all crashing out to the third degree. Uh, yeah, man. Shit's just wild out here. I would never in a million days think that I would be comparing Terrence Bud Crawford to Jesus and Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never in my life think that I would call him Reverend Bud Sharpton, or you know what I'm saying, Reverend Buddy James. You know, like where does this shit come from? Like, where does this shit come from? Like, 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 if it wasn't for Bud Ness, I ain't gonna lie. If it wasn't for like the way I'm looking at it right now, and I'm opening my eyes just listening to these callers. If it wasn't for Bud, I'd still be riding in the back of the bus, man. I ain't gonna lie. We be drinking at segregated water fountains. We be drinking at segregated water fountains, man. You know what I'm saying? One side on the PBC, the other on top rank. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Ever since Bud, became this civil rights activist and teamed up with Turkey, you know what I'm saying? Turkey X, we could drink at the same water fountains together now, man. So shout out to Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? Amazing civil rights activist. He will be remembered as an all-time great like Muhammad Ali. He really did change the sport, man. He really did. Like, I don't even feel respectful calling him Terence Crawford anymore. I don't. Like, that's disrespectful for me to call him Terence Crawford. Like, we gotta call him by his real name now. You know what I'm saying? We gotta call him by his real name now, man. So yeah, I just wanted to call back in and say, man, Bud the one. And yo, for anybody who didn't go out last weekend, you got this weekend because I don't think it's anything worth watching on. Go watch The Conjuring 2, man. Not The Conjuring 2. Go watch that last Conjuring movie. Fire, fire,
Fake horror movies is whack.
fire, fire. It's a great
Conjuring.
horror. It's a great
I've
horror.
heard that
Garbage.
already 3 times. That it's the best of them all. I've
Garbage.
heard that
Yo,
3 times.
fire.
Hey,
Thank you, Mario. Fire,
I
fire.
Basura
appreciate the
beat.
recommendation. Definitely gonna take it up. Hey, I'm gonna jump off. If you're still on in the next 30 or hour, I'll come back.
Nah,
We live
it's
today.
almost over.
All right, Infighting FX. We live on Twitch, playing Undisputed, talking boxing, wrestling, MMA. Come through.
You may
Appreciate you having
feel
me,
like it's
Ness.
your time,
Star, appreciate
Anytime.
but it's not
chopping it
your
up with
time.
you. And
All right,
yeah, I hit y'all
Mario.
up. I'll come through back tomorrow.
All right. All right.
All right.
Peace.
Let's see here. Who is next? Mike in Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up, Mike?
What's happening? What happening? I'm here to shout out the motherfucking GOAT. Yeah, sir, the topic of the show right now, you know what I'm saying? This show probably been over, you know what I'm talking about? Hello?
Yo.
Yo, we here.
You hear me? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. If it wasn't for Terence Crawford, we wouldn't even have no show right now. You know what I'm talking about? T. Crawford. And like I said hold on. Like I said a couple of days ago, when you face Terence Crawford, you get your biggest payday. Tell me I'm lying. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you face Terence Crawford, you got your biggest payday. Point blank, period. I don't care how you slice it or dice it. Yeah, sir, that's a fact right there. So he might not be pushing the needle. He might not talk that good. Guess what? He ain't got to talk that good. He fight that good and he ain't got to talk. You know what I'm talking about? His hands do the talking for him. You know what I'm saying? When he come in, motherfuckers get scared. What Star say? He's kind of awkward asking him the question. Yeah, because he don't take no nonsense. And that's how you supposed to be when you're a fighter. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all were looking for somebody that's painting their nails, that's dressing designer, that talk good. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. This is boxing. I wanted the dangerous motherfucker in the room. Yes, sir. That's what I'm looking for. I don't need no motherfucking model. I don't need no motherfucking superstar. I want a motherfucking dog. You feel me? This is boxing. This ain't no motherfucking gymnastics. This ain't no ice skating. This ain't no tennis where you can look pretty. This is boxing. What the fuck are we talking about? This is supposed to be a man's sport. We up here talking like some females, nigga. What the fuck we talking about? Then we comparing with Deontay Wilder, which is cool. But guess what? Deontay Wilder did that shit with the way this shit and came with hella excuses. T-Buck Crawford don't come with no excuses about nothing. Deontay Wilder lose, he come with a fucking crazy poem why he lost and shit. T-Buck Crawford don't do none of that. You talk about Devin Haney. Devin Haney went to the authorities after getting embarrassed, bro.
T-Bud Crawford don't do none of that. When they nigga, let me tell you about T-Bud Crawford. The motherfucking mechanic did something wrong with his car. He went to go get his shit down himself. He said, fuck you. I'm taking my shit down. They called the cops because that's what kind of nigga T-Bud Crawford is. He's a junkyard dog. He ain't one of these soft-ass protected motherfuckers. I don't know what y'all think this is, man. He's a fucking boxer. And they did ice him out for years. But guess what? God had it all waiting for him at the end of the day. They couldn't stop him. They couldn't hold him back. PBC, fuck that. TBC put TBC out of business. Keep me running. I want to keep cooking. Y'all was hating on my boy. They can't hate no more. They try to ice him out. They called him top rank
You may
fool.
feel like
They
it's your
call him
time,
all this shit.
but
He's
it's
the
not your
fucking
time.
go to this shit, man. He the Michael Jordan of this boxing shit. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all still hating on him. Why y'all hating on him? He just fought. Let that man live, man. He just got done hooping. Go look at his Instagram. He just got done hooping back in the city, hooping with regular guys. He ain't got no fucking security. He ain't got nobody holding his bag. He ain't sitting here walking around with his dad every 5 seconds. He out here living his life doing what he fucking supposed to be doing. And what we doing? Up here talking about what he's doing. What the fuck kind of shit is that? You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about what he did last Saturday. He did what he did with KG said, anything's possible. And then he should have did what LeBron did. Omaha, this is for you. You feel me? Because he was in the fucking building, man. You know what I'm talking about? And we still standing strong. All you Canelo lovers. How y'all doing this morning? We still living good over here, boy. We got paid last week, and we living off of that shit. T-Bud Crawford came through and ruined the day. And what did he do after that? They put him on the Sunday night football, Monday night football with the Raiders and the Chargers. You feel me? He came back and they showed him love. Where was Canelo at? He probably was in the hospital getting them lumps fixed up. You feel me? They want to hate on my boy Bud. He don't like doing interviews. Fuck no, I wouldn't do no interview with you niggas either. What I need to do an interview for y'all for get y'all more views. And then y'all just sit up and talk shit. Fuck y'all. I'm a millionaire. I don't need to do no interview with y'all. Go find some videos and make up some shit about me. You know what I'm talking about? You remember that nigga Blue Bud? Y'all ain't said Blue Bud. He was the main nigga used to hate on Bud. Until that Black Pride shit came, he caught that nigga in that motherfucking gas station slipping. Now look at Blue Bud. He know what's happening. Two-Tone and Ness, y'all niggas get y'all act right too. Cause I know if them niggas in y'all fucking space too, y'all niggas won't be that way either. Straight up, man. Y'all gotta respect the game, man. Nigga, everybody know when Bud come through the motherfucking door, y'all gonna act right. Get y'all motherfucking act right, man. Y'all niggas act tough on this internet shit, which is cool. Cause that's what niggas do. But in person, y'all gotta come right, man. This is authentic every day, all day. Man, what you mean? We a fighter out here, real fighter. We knocking niggas out. We ain't here to pity pat, man. That's what Bud about. He knocked niggas out. Look how he came out the ring, man. Fucking goon. And another thing, that band that was playing, and before everything started, that's for Sindo. He's from Omaha, Nebraska, my boys. He grew up with Terence Crawford. He had all the Mexicans in there jumping. They think it was for them, and he's doing this shit for Bud the whole fucking time. Breaking news, if you didn't know, then now you know. That's 402 shit. We had everybody jumping in there. They didn't even know they cheered for Terence Crawford. 402 shit in that motherfucker. If you didn't know, then there it go right there. Yes, sir. 402 shit, y'all. I didn't know where it's at, but now y'all do. Help was on the way. Saved the fucking day, and we here to stay, and we out. Yeah, boy.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
Alrighty
your time.
then. I think this is Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect.
Yo,
Yo.
Yo.
what's the deal, man? Y'all let Jerry come up here and cap like a motherfucker. That's crazy. If if Spence ain't want to fight, bro, the fight would have never happened, my nigga. Like, just stop it with that shit. Coming up here capping and shit. But yeah, man, we got Brandon Moore, man. That shit crazy. We ain't been talking about this card. Like, I don't know what's wrong with niggas. But yeah, we got Brandon Moore, man, Friday, man. Next, you looked over that card? Cause that's
Just
a fire card, bro.
just the main event and the Olivia fight.
Olivia Curry, yeah, we still got Deville Smith coming back too, man. We got Deville Smith coming back. Uh and we got a debut female, man. Jasmine Hampton, man. Got a debut. She from Detroit. 16-time national champion, man. Yeah, this her debut, and she doing it on the zone, man. Jasmine Hampton, bro, from Detroit. But yeah, man, I ain't call her. I'm sick. We still talking about this shit, man. When we gonna have the predictions for the Friday night fight? Is it a fight Saturday too?
Bro, this was a super fight. Come on, man.
There we go, man. Like, bro, it's Wednesday, my nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Just saying, bro.
Yeah, it's
And,
Wednesday and
and,
you
and,
still
and,
hating,
and,
bro. You talking
and
about 4 straight calls of hate, bro. Let that man get his shine. Jesus Christ.
who? Oh well, yeah, niggas is hating. No, niggas hating for sure. I ain't
You
gonna lie about
hating.
that.
You hating. You telling us to
When
rush off the Crawford topic.
I'm just saying, man, y'all
Yeah,
dragging this shit. I'm
yeah.
not
See?
hating.
We
Well, I'm
we
hating.
dragging a super fight. We
I
dragging it.
hate when you do this shit.
Bro,
You
I did
always
a
say
second
some shit.
show. I did a second show yesterday on Shakur and Tio, and nobody talked about Shakur and Tio. They talked about
I mean,
Bud
yeah, because they
and
don't think it's gonna
Canelo.
happen though.
No, they talked
Yeah, but you
about
know.
Bud and Canelo.
Yeah, but they think that fight don't happen. That's why, cause cap ass To.
All right,
But
man.
yeah, no, I'm just saying that nigga, that's God damn, though. I can't say shit. Nah, huh?
I mean,
But yeah, man.
you the one telling us to move off of Bud Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez after moving up 2
I'm saying
divisions
it's
and being
Wednesday,
an
bro.
underdog
I mean,
But think about what
facts,
you
man.
saying. You saying, yo, fuck all that. Talk about 2 contenders.
That's gonna be a good ass fight, bro.
See,
What you
see,
mean?
you guys got to learn to put the shovel down, man.
So that ain't gonna be a good fight. 10-0
Shovel, put
and
the
what? 18-1.
shovel down.
You doing a fight show for that?
Yeah,
You may
probably
feel
because
like it's
I
your
fuck with
time,
both of them heavy.
but
Yeah,
it's
all
not your
right then.
time.
So why you up here capping then, nigga?
Because Crawford is bigger.
No, facts.
Gotta go,
That's a
gotta
big
go.
time
That was
box
the
in
bell.
Detroit.
You out of control. That is the last call. Star, you are a trooper for sure.
That's all right for TBV all day.
Hey, let me see. I got super chats here. Fahim, $5. Bud and his fans are a bunch of sore winners. Mario, stop ducking my rematch. Kerry G, $5. Not keeping you cool debating this and trying to stay on the show is equivalent to attempting roadside court on a traffic stop. Not gonna work. All right. All right. We
Ness,
out.
let me ask you. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
whoa.
Whoa,
Did we get
whoa.
CYP and Marvin fight? Did we find them
So
competitor for?
Marvin and Quan are fighting, and we need an opponent for CYP. There's no one available for CYP at the moment,
Mm,
unless he's
all
gonna
right.
fight. Unless Anthony Hill pulls out his fight, and then Darian the Barbarian fights CYP.
Mm,
And
okay.
Tech, I don't know if you didn't hear, but you were knocked out. So yeah, just because I see you there, and I don't want you thinking we don't see you, but we do see you. But that is the last call, last super chat. We back at it 4 o'clock Pacific
All
Standard
right.
Time,
And we out.
7 o'clock Eastern. Peace.
Peace.